You are now listening to MrZBlackneffect.
Wait one damn minute, Mr. Z. You're not on time, are you? Not Mr. Z being on time. Well, technically late because we had to push the time back because we was doing the other stream a minute ago. But not Mr. Z being on time. Mr. Z is on time, everyone. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Fair use, fair use. We're going to do our fair uses a bunch today. And we're going to keep this young lady's face on the screen. The sad, sad face of this young lady. Oh, right. So Patriarchy by Feminist Specifications 2. How did Mr. Z forget to put 2? Okay, we'll fix that post stream, right? Exactly. Patriarchy by Feminist Specifications Part 2. So yesterday we couldn't stream the way we wanted to. It was going to be probably a long stream. I wanted to bring a panel up, but time constraints and whatnot. Do not put it in the comments. And I couldn't make it a regular stream the way I usually could. It was too much going on. It was way too much going on. Then I forgot the audio clip. Mr. Z made sure to have the audio clip today. It was just too much going on yesterday. We could not play this. What we focused on yesterday, and we will still be making mention of today, is this young lady's face right here. Her name is A-Marie, if I'm not mistaken. And as Professor Galloway was speaking to Oprah, the links are in the description box. I might have to add more links. But Professor Galloway was speaking to Oprah. This is a interview that many of us, Mr. Z, there you go. Many of us have seen. And it's Professor Galloway speaking to Oprah about men and the plight of boys and men. Oprah seemed concerned. Anyway, and this young lady, A-Marie, spoke. And she spoke of no longer dating, her and her friends, her girlfriends, no longer dating men. And she spoke on why. We're going to play it in a minute. I wanted to couple this with Therese, who we've covered on this channel before. We're going to be playing a sound clip from her in a minute, and emphasize this Patriarchy by Feminist Specifications. Because the women want a la carte patriarchy and a la carte feminism. And women like Miss Therese refuse to say to the ladies that you're not going to get that. The men are not going. They're not. Right? They're not. And Luke says, her face, exactly, her face, right? And so we'll start off with this. We're going to play this a lot today, so y'all be prepared. Prepare thyselves. We will be spamming the hell out of this button today.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Huh? We'll be spamming that button. We will be also spamming this button. Now listen closely. I might get a strike for this. So like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Because I think the background song, I think I got a strike for it before and I didn't remove it yet. So I might get a strike for this again or get this video demonetized. So anyway, like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. There's that too. Oh, shout out to the replay gang. I haven't said that in a few streams. Shout out to the replay gang. Thank you button and hype button, please and thank you. So we will be also spamming this button today. So play it again for the people, Z.
He don't got money like you at ESTG.
Why don't he?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's why I had to.
Just because he ain't had no money, you left him?
Had to.
That ain't right. I don't like that.
If he's making more money than me, I mean, if I'm making more money than him, I don't.
You should help him get some more money.
How am I gonna do that though? If I have my own career, I'm doing what I'm doing.
A woman's supposed to be a helpmate.
I feel like a man is supposed to be that for a girl.
A man's supposed to be a leader.
You right.
You're supposed to help him be a better leader.
I don't know. So I was in the wrong. Now I'm the bad guy. I'm always the bad guy.
You looking for a daddy.
I ain't looking for a daddy. I got my own money. I got my own money. I could do what I do. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need a guy for money.
If you want one.
I want a man to be stable. If I was to leave him, I want him to
So he wasn't stable?
he was okay, but I was making more than him.
So he was stable though.
I guess. Yeah.
So why are you leaving then? You said you just want.
Because he wasn't doing better than me.
Listen.
He's not doing better than me. And if he's not doing better than me, then
I guess.
everybody's different. Everybody's different. I just feel like that's how it is, man.
I feel like it would have been more real if you'd have helped him get to where you wanted him to be.
Y'all want these guys. I feel like guys want that love story. Like, I feel like guys want us females to be with them in the trap, do what they do, and then when shit goes downhill.
No, nobody want that. You want that. You could have helped him outside of the trap. You could have helped him get a barber license or anything.
He was.
So we will be spamming that. I need to trim that video also for the just he wasn't doing better than me, and I need a man that's doing better than me. And if a man's not doing better than me, then I'm out of here, is what she's saying. So yeah, I need to trim that to just that part, because quite frankly, that's all that anyone needs to hear, because it says everything you need to know, right? So we will be spamming that button also. And I read, where's that? And Relevance says time for Munchkin. Now we're not gonna be spamming Munchkin. We're gonna play Munchkin though a couple of times, probably, but we won't be spamming Munchkin, not too much. So let's start this off with the video in question, right? And so shout out to Miss A. Marie, and we'll play this, and then we'll speak about why we played it in a minute. Continuing.
Hey, Jack. So, Anne-Marie, what do you want to say?
So this has been such a great and enlightening conversation. I have so many thoughts that I want to add. I have to say, for a lot of my friends, we've just completely given up on dating. We're more focused on our family and our friends and our careers. And for me personally, I feel like I've gotten to a point where I really love the version of myself that I've become. I put a lot of work into her. I'm really focused on my career and that emotional independence, and it feels really great to be in that space. So I thought when I started dating again, that would actually make dating easier. But I feel like it's getting so much harder to actually find someone who is willing to come to the table and meet me where I am. So my question for Scott is, as women continue to level up more and more, why do you think that we can't find as many men that are willing to meet us there?
So what you said was really telling, that you're pouring your energy into family, friends, and work. That is very telling. That's more indicative of women than men. And that is, women tend to channel that energy, that romantic energy, or lack thereof, or interest, into very positive things, whereas men sometimes channel it into negative things. The reality is, my message, I'm not here with a message of hope on this, because the reality is, women made socioeconomically, horizontally, and up. Women, generally speaking, and this isn't true for everybody, but generally speaking, women who graduated from college don't want to date men who didn't graduate from college. Not always, but generally speaking. It's the high heels effect. And again, this is an uncomfortable conversation. 50% of women say they would never date a man shorter than them. I think that's bullshit. I think it's more like 80%. I think women instinctively want a dude they feel that could physically protect them. And the problem is, or the issue is, and it's both a wonderful thing, but something that's created knock-on effects in mating, is that women metaphorically are getting taller every year, and men appear to be getting shorter. I'm saying metaphorically. And the divorce rates have skyrocketed, and 70% of divorce filings are from women. And it's because, and it's actually for some good reasons, women no longer feel like they're economically indentured servants. They have their own game, and their ascent economically has not been matched by men's ascent emotionally and logistically. So women wake up and say, okay, I'm making more money than you, you're not pulling your weight at home, and you're kind of not there for me, you're not really noticing me. And so a lot of women are doing the math and exiting the relationship. What I would say is, what you're feeling, quite frankly, I think is what a lot of women are feeling. And a lot of women say there are no good men to date, or there are no men to date. No, there just aren't that many men they'd want to date. And so where I try to go to solutions is, how do we lift up young people such that they're all, or more of them, are economically viable, which I think will, on the margin, lift up or disproportionately impact young men. But just the fact that you said you're self-conscious or aware enough to pour that energy into really productive things means you're going to be fine. I don't think romantic love is the be-all, end-all for everybody. It's really rewarding, but I think you can find what I'll call that sort of purpose, relational love in a lot of different areas. And the fact that you're even thinking about how you channel that energy into stuff that's more productive, you're the role model for young men right now. Not everyone's going to find romantic love right away, or it's going to happen, it's going to take longer. But how do you transfer it into more productive means that make you a better person, a better citizen, a better sister, a better daughter? So anyways, this is a long-winded way of saying, right on. You're being a productive human. You're going to be happy regardless if you find that or not.
She's
and I
dying
just wish more
inside.
men would take your lead and say, all right, maybe things aren't working out for me romantically. I'm going to continue to work on myself. I'm going to pour that energy into other relationships.
Yeah, that's what Brendan did. That's what he said at the very beginning. So we have another question.
So she got up there and played in everyone's face and got played. She got up there and gave the standard issue woman line, millennial and Gen Z line, where we're good. We don't need any man. We're good. We pour into our friends. We're good. And we're back. My apologies, y'all. No, it's not a regular streams. And we're back. So, continuing. This young lady said like she was okay. She's pouring into her friends, she's pouring into her family, and there's nothing wrong with that. But in reality, she was pulling one of these.
Look at me. If you were single, if you were a single woman in Charlotte, North Carolina, look at me, okay? I was feeling great about myself. I was like, I'm a bad bitch. I'm single. I don't need no man. I actually really would love a man, and I do need a man. But just, you know, this is what we say when we're single and we just want to... Anyway, focus, Medina. Look at me.
Yeah. So, young lady, Amory, that's what you were saying up there with Oprah and Professor Galloway, right? That's how you were speaking. But in reality, inside, internally, what were you really asking? What were you really saying?
Whatever reason, I'm just not allowed to experience love from another person. And yes, although, you know, I don't have that, there are other areas of my life that are flourishing, you know, like my YouTube channel and friendships, and it's giving me opportunity to pour into those friendships and pour into myself, which I think are equally as important. But I think people tend to forget that platonic love doesn't replace romantic love. And so as much as I am fulfilled by, you know, my friendships and, you know, relationships with my family and things like that, it still doesn't replace that desire that I have deep down for something more. And it's hard. It's a hard thing to suppress. It's a hard thing to put on the back burner, and not knowing how long I'm gonna be in this season scares me a little bit. And it also scares me to know that it may not ever happen. That it may not ever happen. And so it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm making much sense in this video.
Yep. And Professor Galloway told her and said to that young lady, yeah, you're going to have to pour into your friends and your family more, because you might be single for a while. You might be single indefinitely. Not all of us are going to get the romantic relationship, and you watched her have to play stoic up there, and she was dying inside. Who said, I think I'm waffle? Somebody said it yesterday. Saint Sears, one of y'all said it yesterday. She died twice. Huh? Yeah. This face right here. Huh? In reality, what, and we're gonna play this because we're gonna play Miss Therese after this. But while I'm playing Miss Therese, remember this face and remember this clip I'm about to play.
Why aren't people getting married? Is marriage simply for those who are privileged? That was the question in regard to a survey done by the American Enterprise Institute and Opportunity America. As we know, the percentage of people getting married has decreased over recent years. And so what are the reasons behind it? Now, marriage has sharply declined among people without college degrees, while staying steady among college graduates with higher incomes. So just to give you the specific numbers, 26% of poor adults, 39% of working class adults, and 56% of middle and upper class adults ages 18 to 55 are married. So the number, or the percentage, is much lower for those who are living in poverty or struggling economically. Now, to compare, back in 1990, the numbers were very different. So in 1990, 51% of poor adults, 57% of working class adults, and 65% of middle and upper class adults were married. One of the main reasons that respondents mentioned was that, yeah, you know, when it comes to men who are struggling with their finances, who might not have good jobs, women are less likely to be interested in marrying them. And so that could be part of the reason. Also, just over half of adolescents in poor and working class homes live with both of their biological parents, compared with 77% in middle and upper class homes. So even though less people are getting married when it comes to, a certain socioeconomic status, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're having less kids. Now, the overall birth rate in America has decreased slightly, but for the most part, birth rates have been steady.
Yeah. So that's a big number, a big difference. 51% in 1990 of poor adults, which is the lowest 20th percentile in income, now only 26%, so cut in half basically. And look, there's a couple of different factors, and it is interesting. One of the most interesting parts is that, so the poor economy can lead to a vicious cycle, which creates this. But once it sets into the culture, it then becomes really hard to reverse.
So, y'all remember that clip as I play this. So fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use.
I want to settle this hypergamy debate permanently. The manosphere thinks that I want to settle this hypergamy debate permanently. The manosphere thinks that young men are struggling because women engage in hypergamy, that we are biologically hardwired to marry up and select partners based on economic status. According to Scott Galloway, now that young women are out-earning men are being left behind in the dating market because women refuse to date down. But here's where it got interesting for me. I did not plan to do more content about this guy. I had something entirely different in mind for today. I was doing research on a video that I was planning to make about Oprah Winfrey, and I saw this episode of her podcast featuring Scott Galloway. This is from December 2nd, 2025, where she interviews him. At this event, Galloway praised a 27-year-old woman in the audience who, as a result of being single, channeled all her extra energy into her career, her family, and her friendships. He held her up as an example of productive, healthy behavior. Behavior that he felt, in his own words, young men should emulate. But on November 5th, 2025, a month earlier, when he was a guest on Amanpour and Company, and in multiple other interviews, he criticized what he calls the progressive solution to the man crisis that supposedly tells young men to just act more like women. He frames this as condescending and unhelpful. So which is it, Scott? Should young men follow the example of the successful single woman who focuses on career and community? Or is that advice somehow insulting when it's applied to men? Today I'm going to show you why this hypergamy argument completely falls apart when you actually look at the data, and more importantly, why Scott Galloway's contradictory advice reveals the fundamental flaw in his entire framework about gender, economics, and relationships. Before we get started, please like, subscribe, and share this video with someone who you think will like it or hate it, because the algorithm does not care. Let's get into it. Let's start with Galloway's central claim that women are biologically programmed to engage in hypergamy, to seek partners of higher economic status. Here's what he gets wrong. Women only married up when their economic opportunities were legally and socially restricted. And I mean systemically restricted. Until 19...
Now, y'all remember that, right? With the clip that I just played. The poorer Americans are the ones not getting married. Only 26% of them are married. While 56% of middle class and above Americans are married. The divorce rate is similar. The poorer you are, the more likely you are to be divorced. And women file for 70 to 80% of divorces. Meanwhile, Mr. Reese is telling you that's a bunch of hogwash. The women aren't trying to practice hypergamy and date and marry up. And she's being real fast and loose with the words. But you say, it's assortative mating. Yeah, who's the ones getting married, though? Who's the ones getting married? Oh, it's a coincidence that the poorer women aren't getting married. For those of you that remember, I mentioned this a while ago, class mate guarding. The women of elite classes are practicing class mate guarding. They're not marrying, quote unquote, economically down. Huh? Now, the men are far more likely to marry economically down. Now, when it comes to XXX activity, everyone's doing everything with everyone across class, across race, etc., across ethnicities. But when it comes to the gold standard, marriage, oh no. The higher up in class you are, the more likely you are to be married. The lower in class you are, the less likely you are to be married. And if you do get married, the more likely you are to be divorced, and the shorter lived your marriage would have been. Mr. Reese thinks she's slick with this. No, the women aren't practicing hypergamy. Huh? I wonder, why are the poor women less married? Is it because they don't have access to the richer men? Oops. Now we know why the poor men aren't married, because the women practice hypergamy. Because the elite women said, yeah, about that. See, if I can't end up with the men of my class or a little bit higher, then nah, I'm straight. You think you're slick, Mr. Reese, you're not. Huh? You think you're slick. Continuing.
Banks legally could refuse to issue credit cards to unmarried women. Until 1975, married women couldn't open bank accounts without their husband's permission. In many states, women were barred from jury duty in some states until 1973. They couldn't get business loans. They were legally excluded from entire professions. But what happens when you remove those constraints? When women have actual economic opportunities? The data tells a completely different story than...
Let's pause right there. If you remove the constraints and the women have different economic opportunities, then why is it the women with less wealth, less income, less status, more likely not to be married? Wait a minute, let me get this right. The women who can at least financially afford to go it alone are the women that are more likely to be married. Wait, what? No? Once again, the average man spends $5,000 to $12,000 more per year when in relationship. Huh? The average man spends $5,000 to $12,000 more per year when in relationship. So if women are no longer beholden to men because of their economic standing, women are no longer held hostage in marriages or have this idea being pushed to them of financial security because of a man, because the women can do for themselves financially, then why is it the women who are doing well financially or more likely to do well financially are the ones that are the most married? That wouldn't have anything to do with hypergamy, classmate guarding. No, it wouldn't have anything to do with poor and working class women saying, yeah, look, if I can't end up with those guys up there, I don't want anything. No, it's what you say. Once again, these women are your average woman, particularly your average black woman's class enemy. They are okay with watching women like Miss A. Marie struggle, be lonely, be horny, out here looking sick, all for their gender war. Huh? They're okay with the women, well, sounding like this.
Personally, I am done with all women-centered events in 2025. The women empowerment brunches, lunches, the ladies' nights, I'm just gonna take a pause. Like, I need enough. I have my sisterhood. Of course, I'm open to making new friends, but there's other ways to do that and to spend my money. Like, where's the...
Hey, Mr. Reese telling you to suffer in silence. Huh? Mr. Reese not the only one. Kim Foster telling you how to suffer in silence too, young lady.
Because getting a man is not hard. Can we? Truly. Okay, no matter what happens with my relationship status, getting a man is not an accomplishment in 2023. And it also pisses me off. And this is why, like, Brittany is really fucking setting the free 30-something women the fuck back, okay? You're embarrassing us. Okay? And this is why I will always respect Amber Rose. Because to this day, Amber Rose is like, I'll take your fucking shit. I don't give a fuck. I do what I want to do. Sometimes it's a little cringy, but I'm going to stand on my shit. I'm going to own it. I love this. Whatever. She never switched up. Brittany's doing exactly. She's doing exactly what the manosphere niggas talk about. Okay? Which is, you have a bad experience with a wealthy, high-profile person. You have a baby. You get dragged through the mud. And then you realize you're in your early 30s. This is their narrative. Their narrative is then you have a baby, you get dragged through the mud, and then you realize, oh, the clock is ticking, And so now you have to completely rebrand into a loud and proud pick me and scold other women about what they're not doing to get the men. That is exactly what they say. Why would stop embarrassing us? Stop embarrassing us. As a single 33-year-old woman, stop it, okay? I hope she at least, gets man she desires. I hope she gets some, good, faithful dick to swoop in or whatever, pay her car note or whatever.
Yeah, to all you ladies who are being honest about your loneliness and your horniness and you're tired of it, right? You want to experience romantic relationship with a man. The Miss Teresa of the world and the Kim Fosters of the world will tell you to suffer in silence for their gender war. They're going to give you all the fake ass female empowerment talk. They're going to give you the pep talk. Nah, you got to suffer in silence for their gender war because you're embarrassing them by being honest about how lonely you are.
You know what I'm getting real sick and tired of? Being single. And I get it. It's going to be some people in the comments talking about, you don't need a man to validate you. You should be by yourself. You should use this time to work on you. Child, fuck you. Fuck you. I'm sick and I'm tired and I'm sick of being single. I'm trying to come home to somebody every night. I'm trying to get my booty rubbed on. I'm trying to put on a cute dress and some heels and go out to dinner. I'm trying to get a bill or two paid. Like, I don't need a companion, somebody to talk to. I don't give a fuck about no validation.
Hey, you're going to have to suffer, young lady. Miss Lady, you're going to have to suffer. Huh? You're going to have to be single for Therese gender war. You're going to have to be single. Huh? While she's claiming that the women aren't practicing hypergamy. That's not what it's about. All righty then. Continuing.
Data tells a completely different story than Scott Galloway's hypergamy narrative. According to Pew Research Center's 2019 study on marriage and cohabitation, when women have economic independence, they prioritize compatibility, shared values, and emotional intelligence over earning potential. The study found that among college-educated women, the demographic that Scott Galloway claims is the most hypergamous, only 28% said that it was very important that their spouse or partner has a successful career, compared to 46% in 1997. Women's preference.
But what a coinkyding. They're the women who are marrying the men with the successful career. Only what she said, 26, 28% say it's not that important that he has a successful career, but they're the ones who are ending up with the men with the successful career. Let me play that clip. Medina, where you at? Let me play that clip again.
Look at me, look at me. If you were a single woman in Charlotte, North Carolina, look at me, okay? I was feeling great about myself. I was like, I'm a bad bitch. I'm single. I don't need no man. I actually really would love a man, and I do need a man. But just, this is what we say when we're single and we just want to... Anyway, focus, Medina. Look at me. If you...
Yeah. So in other words, and that's why I keep on playing that clip of Professor Galloway and Oprah, you women are barking that crap. And then y'all are being polled, y'all doing man on the street interviews, and people are taking y'all seriously. Meanwhile, y'all are suffering for Therese gender war and for Kim Foster's gender war. Huh? And for Chrissy's gender war.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
Whoops. Huh? So a bunch of y'all are running around here like Medina. Y'all doing man on the street interviews. Pew Research is either calling you or mailing you, and you're like, oh no, I don't care about a man's career like that. Only 26 or 28% of us care about it like that. Meanwhile, y'all are the folks that are more likely to be married. Oh, but Mr. Reese says it's only compatibility. It has nothing to do with the money. And the number one reason for divorce in America is, money. Yeah. And who's most likely to file for divorce? Oh yeah, women at 70 to 80%. You playing real fast and loose with the numbers, Mr. Reese. I see what you're doing. You playing real fast and loose with the numbers. Because she could do the technically I'm not wrong thing. Because technically, she's not. She's walking a real fine line with how she's framing this. I see you. I see your footsteps, ma'am. I see you. Huh? Continuing.
Opposite of biological hardwiring. And here's the part that Galloway consistently misrepresents. The same Pew data shows that women care about earning potential when they're economically vulnerable, not as a universal biological preference. Women in precarious economic situations prioritize financial stability in partners. Women with economic security prioritize other things. That's not
Women that are not doing well financially prioritize finances. The other women who are doing well financially do not. Then why are they the ones more likely to be married? Why are the poorer women? Let me play. God damn it. Anna, speak on it.
Why aren't people getting married? Is marriage simply for those who are privileged? That was the question in regard to a survey done by the American Enterprise Institute and Opportunity America. As we know, the percentage of people getting married has decreased over recent years. And so what are the reasons behind it? Now, marriage has sharply declined among people without college degrees while staying steady among college graduates with higher incomes. So just to give you the specific numbers, 26% of poor adults, 39% of working class adults, and 50.
Wait a minute, Anna Kasparian, wait right there. What did you say? Not just college degrees with income. No, you can't just be college educated. You better be making some money. What was that again, Miss Therese? Anna, speak on it again for me, please.
Why aren't people getting married? Is marriage simply for those who are privileged? That was the question in regard to a survey done by the American Enterprise Institute and Opportunity America. As we know, the percentage of people getting married has decreased over recent years. And so what are the reasons behind it? Now, marriage has sharply declined among people without college degrees while staying steady among college graduates with higher incomes. So just to give you the specific numbers,
graduates with higher incomes.
39%.
I spoke over what I need y'all to hear. College graduates with higher incomes. College graduates with higher incomes. What was that about compatibility again, Miss Therese? It's not just the college graduates are compatible because they went to school. And let's be very clear what you're saying. You want these guys to go to school so they can be feminized, damn, they're lobotomized in those spaces. Damn, they're castrated in those spaces. That's what that's really about. But Miss Anna Kasparian, and for those of you that don't know, the clip I'm playing is from 8 years ago, so remember the context of time. With that, what Anna is telling you is not just that you college educated and compatible with the college educated woman, is that you, man, black man, have higher income also. While Miss Therese thinks she's slick because she's playing fast and loose with the numbers. Continuing.
Why aren't people getting married? Is marriage simply for those who are privileged? That was the question in regard to a survey done by the American Enterprise Institute and Opportunity America. As we know, the percentage of people getting married has decreased over recent years. And so what are the reasons behind it? Now, marriage has sharply declined among people without college degrees while staying steady among college graduates with higher incomes. So just to give you the specific numbers, 26% of poor adults, 39% of working class adults, and 56% of middle and upper class adults ages 18 to 55 are married. So the number or the percentage is much lower for those who are living in poverty or struggling economically. Now, to compare,
the number is much lower for those struggling, who are economically struggling and living in poverty. But Ms. Therese, you're telling us that the women that are struggling are the ones that are more likely to try to practice hypergamy and whatever. And I'm agreeing with you. All women are trying to practice hypergamy, and women at the top are class mate guarding. Poor and working class women said, well, if I can't end up with Bartholomew III with $1 million falling out of his pocket, I might as well be single. Or I'll just be out here doing whatever I want to do. Mr. Reese, see, you're the average feminist. You're rad fem. You're the average radical feminist, spewing a bunch of nonsense out of context. Factually inaccurate sometimes. Uh-oh. Most of the times. Yikes. What are you talking about, lady? Mr. Z, are you gonna finally let Anna Kasparian finish? Y'all right. Go ahead, Anna.
Why aren't people getting married? Is marriage simply for those who are privileged? That was the question in regard to a survey done by the American Enterprise Institute and Opportunity America. As we know, the percentage of people getting married has decreased over recent years. And so what are the reasons behind it? Now, marriage has sharply declined among people without college degrees while staying steady among college graduates with higher incomes. So just to give you the specific numbers, 26% of poor adults, 39% of working class adults, and 56% of middle and upper class adults ages 18 to 55 are married. So the number or the percentage is much lower for those who are living in poverty or struggling economically. Now, to compare, back in 1990, the numbers were very different. So in 1990, 51% of poor adults, 57% of working class adults, and 65% of middle and upper class adults were married. One of the main reasons that respondents mentioned was that, when it comes to men who are struggling with their finances, who might not have good jobs, women are less likely to be interested in marrying them. And so that could be part of the reason. Also, just over half of adolescents in poor and working class homes live with both of their.
But Anna, if the men are poor and struggling with jobs, the women in their class aren't poor and struggling with jobs? Y'all gotta call a thing a thing. See, these folks are supposed to be like anti-capitalist, or like they have serious critiques of capitalism, especially radfems like Miss Therese here. But yet nobody want to talk about the money part concerning women and how women said, "Oh, look, if you ain't coming with that check, ain't nothing to talk about." Huh? We're gonna play it one more again. I know y'all tired. We're gonna play it one more again. I'm going to let it play out this time. I promise y'all. Go ahead, Anna.
Why aren't people getting married? Is marriage simply for those who are privileged? That was the question in regard to a survey done by the American Enterprise Institute and Opportunity America. As we know, the percentage of people getting married has decreased over recent years. And so what are the reasons behind it? Now, marriage has sharply declined among people without college degrees while staying steady among college graduates with higher incomes. So just to give you the specific numbers, 26% of poor adults, 39% of working class adults, and 56% of middle and upper class adults ages 18 to 55 are married. So the number or the percentage is much lower for those who are living in poverty or struggling economically. Now, to compare, back in 1990, the numbers were very different. So in 1990, 51% of poor adults, 57% of working class adults, and 65% of middle and upper class adults were married. One of the main reasons that respondents mentioned was that, when it comes to men who are struggling with their finances, who might not have good jobs, women are less likely to be interested in marrying them. And so that could be part of the reason. Also, just over half of adolescents in poor and working class homes live with both of their biological parents, compared with 77% in middle and upper class homes. So even though less people are getting married when it comes to a certain socioeconomic status, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're having less kids. Now, the overall birth rate in America has decreased slightly, but for the most part, birth rates have been steady.
Yeah. So that's a big number, a big difference. 51% in 1990 of poor adults, which is the lowest 20th percentile in income, now only 26%, so cut in half basically. And look, there's a couple of different factors, and it is interesting. One of the most interesting parts is that, so the poor economy can lead to a vicious cycle, which creates this. But once it sets into the culture, it then becomes really hard to reverse.
And I don't recall if I ever addressed this as many times as I've played this. Y'all notice TYT, everybody's squeamish. Nobody want to be like, ooh, so damn, the money is even affecting like whether people get married or not? Like poorer people aren't getting married because of the money? Yes! It's not character flaw, Miss Therese. It's not compatibility. Then why aren't the poor compatible people marrying each other like the well-off compatible people are? Huh? No, call it what it is, and you are going to in a minute, aren't you? Continuing.
Economic security prioritize other things. That's not hypergamy. That's a rational economic response that applies to everybody across all genders. What Galloway calls hypergamy is actually something sociologists call assortative mating, the tendency for people to partner with others of similar education and economic backgrounds. And it affects both genders equally. A 2017 study
if it's assortative mating and people are partnering, then why aren't poor people partnering, at least marrying? Huh? You are twisting yourself into a knot, into a pretzel with your rad fem talk, Miss Therese. Because you don't want to say the women belong to elite white men. Their minds belong to elite white men. They are capitalist captured. They are neoliberals. You don't want to say it. You don't want to own it. So you're tying yourself into a pretzel. You are matrix dodging every single argument that you know that people like Mr. Z are going to make. All you trying and failing. Huh? We don't need NYU professors like Scott Galloway to destroy your argument, ma'am. Blue collar college dropout like Mr. Z can do it. This is too easy, Mr. Reese. Too damn easy. We know why you're saying what you're saying. Chisel chin, rad fam ass. Anyway, continuing.
Assortative mating has increased for both men and women since the 1960s. People with college degrees partner with other people with college degrees. People without college degrees partner with others without college degrees. This isn't about...
Then why aren't the poorer people getting married? I like how you using the word partner. You ain't say married, you think you're slick. Huh? You said partner and not married, you think you're slick. No, ma'am, call it what it is. The more well-to-do, more educated folks are the ones who are getting married because the women are practicing classmate guarding, and the folks who are less educated, definitely earn less, are less likely to be married. You think you're slick. Huh? You think you're slick, you're not. Continuing.
Others without college degrees. This isn't about women refusing to date down. It's about educational and economic polarization, creating fewer cross-class partnerships for everyone. Galloway's hypergamy argument is based on
fewer cross-class partnerships for everyone. Where the hell are all the well-to-do women marrying poor men? When has that ever existed in human history? Cross-class partnerships. What drugs? What drugs? Mr. Reese, are you on drugs? Cross-class partnership. Where? Men, yes. Women, where? Cross-class partnership. You're being real slick with your wording. Real slick. Will a well-to-do woman maybe have sexual relations with a working class or maybe even working poor man? Possible. Marry? Absolutely not. Huh? Cross-class partnership. Women? Which women? In America? Where? Where? Madam, be clear. As women attended college more and more, that's when you got that assortative mating. Because the women said, yeah, see, the way this college degree work, look, I'm gonna need a man on my level or above. You think you're slick, Mr. Reese. You're not. Cross-class partnership. Oh, you think you slick. Y'all tell me, show me all of the well-to-do women, white, black, Latina, Asian, or otherwise, the globe over. We don't even got to limit that to America. We don't even have to limit that to the West. The globe over. Show me all the well-to-do women. I mean, the women that don't got to struggle at all financially. Show me them even marrying super good-looking working-class men. Where that exists? Where they do that at? Where? Now, will they pay for a boy toy for some time? Yes. Yeah, we could definitely see well-to-do women paying for a boy toy for a little while. 6 months, 9 months, maybe a year, maybe even a year and a half. Marry him? Oh, yeah, that's it. Huh? Cross-class partnership. You got jokes, Mr. Reese. Continuing.
Based on historical patterns that were created by legal restrictions on women's economic participation. And it misrepresents modern data that actually shows both genders engaging in assortative mating based on education and economic stability. In short, his argument.
If that's the case, then why aren't the poorer and working class Americans, not just even the black ones, why aren't they getting married and, more importantly, staying married? Once again, women file for 70 to 80% of divorces. Miss Therese, you're being real slick with this partner word. Why aren't the poorer Americans, if it's all about education, status, and class, then why did Anna Kasparian say college-educated folks with higher incomes? You think you're slick. That clip from Anna and TYT is 8 years old. You're supposed to be the educated, well-researched one. Patriarchy by feminist specifications. Y'all gonna see why Mr. Z said that in a minute. Continuing.
But just the fact that you said you're self-conscious or aware enough to pour that energy into really productive things means you're going to be fine. I don't think romantic love is the be-all, end-all for everybody. It's really rewarding, but I think you can find what I'll call that sort of purpose, relational love in a lot of different areas. And the fact that you're even thinking about how you channel that energy into stuff that's more productive, you're the role model for young men right now. You're being a productive human. You're going to be happy regardless if you find that or not. And I just wish more men would take your lead and say, all right, maybe things aren't working out for me romantically. I'm going to continue to work on myself, and I'm going to pour that energy into other relationships.
Now watch this clip that was from a month before the Oprah interview.
And also on the far right, while they conflate masculinity with coarseness and cruelty, the far left's answer to the masculinity crisis is to tell young men to act more like a woman. I don't think that's helpful either.
He's made similar statements in multiple interviews that telling men to be more emotionally expressive, more community-oriented, more focused on personal development rather than...
You're not going to turn us into community eunuchs, Miss Therese. Starve and die. Well, you're not going to be starving. You look like you're doing pretty well financially and educationally. That's great. You're not going to turn us into community eunuchs. Dear ladies, all of you everyday average women, namely black ones, all of you everyday average women, I want you to appreciate you struggle and suffer because the Thereses of the world exist. You're not going to turn us into community eunuchs. You're not going to be drooling and dreaming over elite men and then having us be worker bees for you. Put us in the friend zone. Huh? We're not going to be your community eunuchs. Miss Therese, it's not gonna happen. Nice try. It's going to fail. It's failing already.
Weather alert. Special marine warning around current location.
It's South Florida and South Florida, everyone. Miss Therese, it's not going to happen. Continuing.
Community-oriented, more focused on personal development rather than economic dominance is somehow insulting or inadequate. Let's break down the logical problem here.
It is insulting because you think we're dumb enough to fall for your BS. You're not going to turn us into community eunuchs. The men got to be more community oriented. You're not turning us into your community eunuchs. Maybe the women are okay. Miss A. Marie, you're okay with being a community eunuch. Mr. Z is not. Men are not. Huh? Continuing.
Let's break down the logical problem here. Galloway praises a woman for channeling energy into career advancement, deepening friendships and community bonds, focusing on family relationships, building a fulfilling life while single. He presents this as healthy, admirable, productive behavior. But when the left...
He didn't mean it, and you know it. He's giving her cope. She went up there to lie to him and to his face. She went up there to tell Oprah, everything you taught us, we're going with. We're good. We're good. Fight. We're good. Look, I have my money and I pour into my friends and to my family, and I don't need no man. Medina, bring your ass.
Look at me. Look at me. If you were single, if you were a single woman in Charlotte, North Carolina, look at me, okay? I was feeling great about myself. I was like, I'm a bad bitch. I'm single. I don't need no man. I actually really would love a man, and I do need a man. But just, you know, this is what we say when we're single and we just want to... Anyway, focus, Medina. Look at me. If you are a single...
That is what Miss A. Marie was doing. That's what she was engaging in, Miss Therese. If you don't get it, you get it. Let me play it again so everybody can look at Miss A. Marie's face as Scott Galloway tell her, yeah, that's pretty much, that might be your life. That you might be there for a while. You might be there indefinitely. Look at her face. Remember, she went up there and said, oh, me and my friends, we're not dating, and and I'm pouring into my friends, into my family. And Scott Galloway looked at her and said, yeah, that's great. You might, you don't need romance. You might be there for a while. I don't think romance is for everybody. And you watch her die inside. Continuing.
Hey, Jack. So, Anne Marie, what did you want to say?
So this has been such a great and enlightening conversation. I have so many thoughts that I want to add. I have to say, for a lot of my friends, we've just completely given up on dating. We're more focused on our family and our friends and our careers. And for me personally, I feel like I've gotten to a point where I really love the version of myself that I've become. I put a lot of work into her. I'm really focused on my career and that emotional independence. And it feels really great to be in that space. So I thought when I started dating again, that would actually make dating easier. But I feel like it's getting so much harder to actually find someone who is willing to come to the table and meet me where I am. So my question for Scott is, as women continue to level up more and more, why do you think that we can't find as many men that are willing to meet us there?
So what you said was really telling, that you're pouring your energy into family, friends, and work. That is very telling. That's more indicative of women than men. And that is, women tend to channel that energy, that romantic energy, or lack thereof, or interest, into very positive things, whereas men sometimes channel it into negative things. The reality is, my message, I'm not here with a message of hope on this, because the reality is, women made socioeconomically, horizontally, and up. Women, generally speaking, and this isn't true for everybody, but generally speaking, women who graduated from college don't want to date men who didn't graduate from college. Not always, but generally speaking. It's the high heels effect. And again, this is an uncomfortable conversation. 50% of women say they would never date a man shorter than them. I think that's bullshit. I think it's more like 80%. I think women instinctively want a dude they feel that could physically protect them. And the problem is, or the issue is, and it's both a wonderful thing, but something that's created knock-on effects in mating, is that women metaphorically are getting taller every year, and men appear to be getting shorter. I'm saying metaphorically. And the divorce rates have skyrocketed, and 70% of divorce filings are from women. And it's because, and it's actually for some good reasons, women no longer feel like they're economically indentured servants. They have their own game, and their ascent economically has not been matched by men's ascent emotionally and logistically. So women wake up and say, okay, I'm making more money than you, you're not pulling your weight at home, and you're kind of not there for me, you're not really noticing me. And so a lot of women are doing the math and exiting the relationship. What I would say is, what you're feeling, quite frankly, I think is what a lot of women are feeling. And a lot of women say there are no good men to date, or there are no men to date. No, there just aren't that many men they'd want to date. And so where I try to go to solutions is, how do we lift up young people such that they're all, or more of them, are economically viable, which I think will, on the margin, lift up or disproportionately impact young men. But just the fact that you said you're self-conscious or aware enough to pour that energy into really productive things means you're going to be fine. I don't think romantic love is the be-all end-all for everybody. It's really rewarding,
look at her
but
face.
I think you can find what I'll call that sort of purpose, relational love in a lot of different areas. And the fact that you're even thinking about how you channel that energy into stuff that's more productive, you're the role model for young men right now. Not everyone's going to find romantic love right away, or it's going to happen, it's going to take longer. But how do you transfer it into more productive means that make you a better person, a better citizen, a better sister, a better daughter? So anyways, this is a long-winded way of saying, right on. You're being a productive human. You're going to be happy regardless if you find that or not. And I just wish more men would take your lead and say, all right, maybe things aren't working out for me romantically. I'm going to continue to work on myself. I'm going to pour that energy into other relationships.
Yeah, that's what Brendan did. That's what he said at the very beginning. So we have another question.
All of that sound nice. Dear America, you're not going to make us your community eunuchs. Huh? Miss Therese, Amory got up there and she said what she said, but inside you could see the eyes are the windows to the soul, and her soul sounded like,
whatever reason, I'm just not allowed to experience love from another person. And yes, although, I don't have that, there are other areas of my life that are flourishing, like my YouTube channel and friendships, and it's giving me opportunity to pour into those friendships and pour into myself, which I think are equally as important. But I think people tend to forget that platonic love doesn't replace romantic love. And so as much as I am fulfilled by, my friendships and, relationships with my family and things like that, it still doesn't replace that desire that I have deep down for something more. And it's hard. It's a hard thing to suppress. It's a hard thing to put on the back burner, and not knowing how long I'm gonna be in this season scares me a little bit. And it also scares me to know that it may not ever happen. That it may not ever happen. And so it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm making much sense in this video.
And relevance is, I don't have a message of hope. Professor Galloway definitely said that. I don't have a message of hope equal nothing can be done. And you saw Amory die inside. Mr. Reese watched the same clip I watched. Mr. Reese watched the same clip y'all are watching. And she didn't realize that? She did realize that. She's telling Amory and all other women to suffer in silence. Mr. Reese, if you want to munch on vagina, just say that. Mr. Reese, if you want to munch on vagina, just say that. Huh? You don't got a lot to kick it, Craig. You don't got a lot to kick it, Mr. Reese. You watch this lady die inside. You watch her register. Professor Galloway telling her, hey, this might be you indefinitely. Or this might be you for a very long time. You watch her die inside. You didn't address that part. Huh? Continuing.
Suggests that young men might also benefit from a similar strategy, focusing on career development, building strong friendships, investing in community, creating meaningful lives that aren't dependent on romantic partnership. He calls that condescending. So the exact same behavior is admirable when women do it, but insulting to suggest for men? Here's what the contradiction reveals. Galloway believes these adaptive strategies are somehow gender specific. He can't imagine them working for men because his entire framework assumes that men's primary crisis is lack of female validation and partnership. For women, being productively single is a sign of strength and independence. For men, needing similar advice is apparently an insult to their masculinity. Galloway and other self-appointed man crisis thought leaders, like Chris Williamson or Richard Reeves, these guys...
All of you softer men, and this is exactly what Dr. T. Hassan Johnson was talking about. Dr. T. Hassan Johnson was saying this ain't gonna work a couple years ago. You hear the mocking tone? Shout out to Dr. T. Y'all go ahead and clip it and send it to him. Y'all hear the mocking tone? Professor Galloway and Richard Reeve have been they're purposely, and by the way, Teresa's not dumb. She know what he's doing. She see him throwing men under the bus. She knows exactly. She say it's not good enough. Y'all gonna see what Mr. Z saying in a minute. She's saying it's not good enough because you ain't telling these Negroes to bow. You're not telling the white men, the Asian men, the Latino men to bow. It's a new day. Mr. Scott Galloway, your job is not to couple us up. Your job is to tell the men to bow. It's a new day. The women running now. Puts her clit on the table. Huh? Z, you gonna play the clip? Y'all damn right. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat.
As a man, if you don't have house core job, don't look for a woman with house core job. And for the men that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all three and they don't have all three. We can do that. We are women. You want us. You need us. Y'all want one thing from us. And mad because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant. You're a provider, right? You're a protector, right? You're a security guard and you're a goddamn assistant. Know your place. Stop being contradicting and bow down. Because I'm sick of it.
Huh? That's what Therese is really saying, everyone. That's what Therese is really saying. Huh? This is not about coupling up. Her and Kim Foster think they slip. It's going to be up to the women to essentially civilize the men. Notice these are supposed to be leftists, and they get real close to this manifest destiny White man's burden type of talk. The woman's burden. It's the woman's burden to civilize the men. Is that what you're saying to us? Huh? Y'all think y'all real slick with this talk. So even though Dr. Richard Reeves and Professor Galloway, they're being real slick with how they talk. And she threw Chris Williamson under the bus too. They're really trying to be careful, right? They're being artful with their words. They're being select with their words, with their messaging. Huh? They doing the whole, look, ladies, we need you to civilize us. We everything about you is so great. Everything about the men is so horrible. You mature faster than the boys. You're smarter than the boys. Huh? You're the reason why they wipe their own ass and take showers and stop smoking. And even with that, Miss Therese says that's not good enough. Because you're not raising them to bow to the almighty vulva. Huh? You're not raising them to bow. What do you mean, Z? She gonna say it in a minute. Continuing.
These guys do not care about young men. They care about maintaining a framework where male value is defined by female partnership. And any suggestion that men could build meaningful lives outside of that framework is treated as an attack on masculinity itself. Which brings us to the real problem with his entire worldview. Galloway's contradictions aren't accidental. They reveal that he's not actually interested in solutions for young men. He's interested.
I know you ain't talking. You're really interested in solutions for women, for young women? Huh? I'm playing you the clips of the young women saying, look, I can't do this no more.
Oh, another night going home alone. This single life is ass. And don't get under my post talk about some. Just focus on yourself. Love yourself. Date yourself. I don't want to hear that shit. I really don't. I'm tired of it. Stop trying to tell me to mask my desires for being with someone else. That I should just be with myself. I've been with myself. I'm always going to be with myself. Like, it's me and her to the end of time. Like, stop it. Like, after a long day of work, I just be wanting to lay down. I want to cuddle. I want to tell my man about my day. I just want to hug. Like, damn. Like, it don't even be about all the other stuff y'all be talking about. It just be the simple things that you miss the most. Like, that's really it. Like, it's not even like, it just be the simple things. That's all I'm going to say. So just be grateful if you got somebody and you got a hug today. Because you know what?
I don't need no man.
I am tired of the amount of gaslighting us single people have to go through. Because let's be honest, a lot of the things that our friends in relationships can get for free, we have to pay for. And there's no amount of self-love or therapy that can kind of circumvent the frustration that being single is very expensive. Because if, an example, I am sick, I don't have anyone who can cook for me. My friend can ask her boyfriend to cook for her. I have to DoorDash something. If I need help moving something in my house, I need to go find someone and pay that person to come over and move it. Well, my friend can just ask her partner. And all those things just add up. If you lose your job, you have someone who can help you with rent. If you are having like financial trouble or health trouble, you now need to like disclose that to your family or friends, which might be embarrassing. Or you can tell your one husband or your wife to help you through that. It is so frustrating to have to go through so many things alone and make these really big decisions, hard decisions completely by myself. I have my friends, I have my family, I love them, I can lean on them, but maybe I don't want to tell them all about my finances. Maybe I don't want to have to over-explain my entire health condition to them. Maybe I just need someone to help me with a real quick task that I don't want to have to pay someone or wait for someone to drive across town to come help me. And it is so frustrating because we're told that, being single is great. And it's really great when compared to an unhealthy relationship. But being single is not always better than having a healthy relationship. Don't get me wrong, I am not going to go hop into a relationship with a man just so I can have someone. But I do think we need to be honest that being single, while it can be really great, is also very impractical sometimes.
Okay, I have one more thought that I have to get up as the sun is rising. Okay. sometimes we lie to ourselves. And I've been doing that for quite some time now. And I am 32 this year. And it's almost the end of the year, so I'll be 33. And I'm just not about to go into 33 lying. So I'm going to be one of the first hard up type of women to admit that I want a man. I may actually need a man. That feels so disempowering sometimes to say in 2025. And people make you feel like, oh, you're weak. It's like, fuck it. I want a man. I don't necessarily... Yes.
Miss Therese, those are the women that you conveniently ignore as you chastise, Professor Galloway, for not really caring about young men. You care about those young women? Huh? Do you care about those young women, young black women? Or are you telling them to suffer in silence for your radical feminist gender war crap? Are you just ignoring them? As you hear their cries, you're just ignoring them. You know how you ignored Amory's face. That face of disappointment as Professor Galloway started speaking. Huh? So you're saying Professor Galloway don't really care about young men. Yeah, because you care about young women, right? Huh? Irrelevant says, don't interrupt the enemy while they're making a mistake, Z. They're biting the hand that feeds them. They're going to bite the arm straight off. They're not listening. Women like this, she's not going to pivot. She's not going to change. I done checked out her page. This lady ain't going nowhere. The message is not going nowhere. She don't care if other women suffer. Forget bite the hand. She going to bite the whole arm off. She going to chew the whole person up. There's a pun in there, but knowing this lady, it don't look anyway. With that, huh? Miss Therese and other women like her, these gender warriors, these rad femmes, these radical feminists, huh? They're not budging. They don't care if this whole society come crashing down. They have an agenda. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. Continuing.
Male economic dominance as a basis for relationships. Let me show you 3 ways this plays out. First, Galloway treats male economic struggle as uniquely catastrophic, while ignoring the fact that young women in late-stage capitalism face the same challenges, and women still earn less than men in most fields. The gender wage gap for full-time workers is still 84 cents to every dollar in 2023, according to Pew Research. Young women face housing affordability crises, underemployment, and economic precarity at similar or higher rates to young men. But when women respond to economic struggle by focusing on career advancement, on community, and on personal development, Galloway calls it admirable. When men face similar struggles and need and would benefit from similar advice, suddenly it's a civilizational crisis requiring systemic intervention to restore male economic advantage. Why? Because his framework only works if male struggle is treated as categorically different and more important than female struggle. Second, Galloway's hypergamy argument romanticizes an era when women's economic dependence made them available to men across all economic classes. Think about what his argument actually suggests.
Borderline sounds like hypergamy to me. Men of all classes used to have access to us. It should only be the elite men. Oh, yeah. Caught you slipping on your pimping right there, Miss Therese. Huh? Yeah. Continuing.
Actually suggests. He claims women's hypergamy is creating a crisis for men, but women only consistently married up when they had no other economic options. So his framing of hypergamy as a problem only makes sense if you believe that relationships were better when women needed men economically. Now, he claims that women's economic independence is a good thing and that he has no interest in dismantling it, yet he frames it as destabilizing to men. It's a problem for men because it changes dating market dynamics. Galloway sees male value primarily as economic and provider-based. He can't
Wait a minute, madam. Is it Galloway that sees it like that? Or is it women that see it like that? Galloway knows this and he's responding to that. Wait a minute.
Only time having a boyfriend is worth it is when he is able to fully support you and pay all your bills. I said it, and I'll say it again. The only time a man who is your boyfriend, he's not your husband, if you're gonna be a girlfriend to someone, he needs to be paying all your bills. Otherwise, why is he there? What is his purpose? If he's not,
Yeah. So is it that Professor Galloway only sees these men as their economic interest? Or is it the ladies and Professor Galloway is responding to what he knows the women are on? How they think, how they feel, how they view men. Unlike you in your hypocritical nonsense. Is Professor Galloway just pulling this out of his ass? Or do the ladies not sound like
I'm
this?
not submitting to no man that expect me to go 50-50. You want your wife to bear your children, cook, clean, work enough hours to handle big bills, and take care of you? You expecting me to pay big bills, baby? I'm gonna want some bussy when I get off of work. Fuck is you talking about? Bend that ass over. Let that bussy breathe. This what you wanted, right? 50-50, right? And I do mean assume the position when I get off of work. As soon as I get off of work, that ass better be tooted up. As soon as he get up off me, I'm gonna look at him like, my turn. My turn.
Miss Teresa, I could do this all day. It's the women.
Niggas be so quick to let me take you on a trip. Let me take you on a trip. Pay a fucking bill. Pay a bill. Pay a goddamn bill.
Always begging. Damn.
Can we get on the phone? No, get on the phone with billing. Don't talk to me. Talk to billing.
We could do this all day, Miss Teresa.
Top tier. Your dick is not equal to my fucking pussy. Point blank period.
His dick ain't equal to your fucking bills neither.
God damn. Look, at the end of the day, I ain't
Them bills got your name on it. They don't have his dick name on it.
At the end of the day, I ain't fucking no broke ass nigga. Do what you want with your pussy.
Yeah, you don't have to fuck no broke ass nigga.
Straight up.
Look, you can fuck a nigga that ain't broke. That's not a problem. But just because he ain't paying your bills, don't mean he fucking broke. That mean it ain't his goddamn responsibility. Your bills got your name on it. It don't have his dick name on it.
Okay, you're right. I land my plane.
You see how that mouth?
Miss Teresa.
This is what I tell average looking and below average looking women. If you can't date up, be alone. Life is easier that way. And I know that's controversial. I don't care. I don't care.
That's hypergamy. That's hypergamy. The young lady I played initially that said if your boyfriend ain't paying on your bills, then why are you there? That's hypergamy. Miss Teresa, you already know this. You know Professor Galloway not just pulling this out of his ass, but you have an agenda. You weirdo, radical, feminist, maybe possibly lesbian. Mr. Z don't care what you do with your sexual organs, ma'am. With that, you're not so quick, so smart, so sly that we can't see what you're saying here. Continuing.
By economic dominance over a woman. And you can't imagine relationships based on genuine compatibility rather than economic necessity. Third, and most importantly, Galloway offers no actual solutions because his framework doesn't allow for any. If the problem is that economically independent women won't date economically struggling men, what's his solution? Force women back into economic dependence? Of course, he won't say this explicitly. He pays lip.
But is that you low-key admitting that it's true? See, economically well-to-do men will date economically struggling and marry economically struggling women. like they've been doing for centuries and millennia. Women, on the other hand, ma'am, ladies fought for the equality, right? Then be equal. Oh, wait, well, women like you fought to munch on each other. Besides that, women fought for equality. This doesn't work unless the women literally lift their half, not half-ass lift their half. No, all the way, which means yes. Women who are doing well financially and educationally are going to have to marry their equals. Ooh, Z, wait a minute. Wait, I thought you were going to say down. No, it is their equal. Miss Amory might be educated and she might be doing well, but she is overweight with pudgy cheeks. Her equal is a man that earns less than her. Ooh, god damn, Z, you said the quiet part out loud. Ooh, you said it. She doesn't get to marry Chisel Chin Chad, that 6'2" with all the muscles and biceps and triceps in a six-pack that earns $200,000 a year. She don't get to end up with him. She would have been with him already. So yes, to answer your question, even though you framed it incorrectly, yes, the women are supposed to marry their equals. Huh? Play Miss Amory again, Z.
Hey, Jack. So, Anne-Marie, what did you want to say?
So this has been such a great and enlightening conversation. I have so many thoughts that I want to add. I have to say, for a lot of my friends, we've just completely given up on dating. We're more focused on our family and our friends and our careers. And for me personally, I feel like I've gotten to a point where I really love the version of myself that I've become. I put a lot of work into her. I'm really focused on my career and that emotional independence. And it feels really great to be in that space. So I thought when I started dating again, that would actually make dating easier. But I feel like it's getting so much harder to actually find someone who is willing to come to the table and meet me where I am. So my question for Scott is, as women continue to level up more and more, why do you think that we can't find as many men that are willing to meet us there?
So
appreciate what she's saying. Why can't we find the men to meet us on our quote unquote level as we level up more and more? We first, Miss Therese, and to Miss Amory, the men don't owe you that. The men don't owe you that. Go do your whole homegirl, Golden Girls thing over there in the corner. The men don't owe you that, ma'am. Huh? Appreciate that. Number one. Number two, what Scott Galloway, Professor Galloway is saying, and what he's about to say, I'm gonna play it again, is, lady, maybe you continue to pour into your friends and family indefinitely. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe that's what happens. Huh? And I'm glad that you're enjoying doing it, but she's not though. And you could see it on her face. Ran all over your face. By the way, I did link the song for all of you that watched the replay from yesterday's stream a little early. Y'all didn't see it, but I did link the song in the description box later on. Or was that early today? Might have been early today. Continuing.
Hey, Jack. So, Anne-Marie, what did you want to say?
So this has been such a great and enlightening conversation. I have so many thoughts that I want to add. I have to say, for a lot of my friends, we've just completely given up on dating. We're more focused on our family and our friends and our careers. And for me personally, I feel like I've gotten to a point where I really love the version of myself that I've become. I put a lot of work into her. I'm really focused on my career and that emotional independence. And it feels really great to be in that space. So I thought when I started dating again, that would actually make dating easier. But I feel like it's getting so much harder to actually find someone who is willing to come to the table and meet me where I am. So my question for Scott is, as women continue to level up more and more, why do you think that we can't find as many men that are willing to meet us there?
So what you said was really telling, that you're pouring your energy into family, friends, and work. That is very telling. That's more indicative of women than men. And that is, women tend to channel that energy, that romantic energy, or lack thereof, or interest, into very positive things, whereas men sometimes channel it into negative things. The reality is, my message, I'm not here with a message of hope on this, because the reality is, women made socioeconomically, horizontally, and up. Women, generally speaking, and this isn't true for everybody, but generally speaking, women who graduated from college don't want to date men who didn't graduate from college. Not always, but generally speaking. It's the high heels effect. And again, this is an uncomfortable conversation. 50% of women say they would never date a man shorter than them. I think that's bullshit. I think it's more like 80%. I think women instinctively want a dude they feel that could physically protect them. And the problem is, or the issue is, and it's both a wonderful thing, but something that's created knock-on effects in mating, is that women metaphorically are getting taller every year, and men appear to be getting shorter. I'm saying metaphorically. And the divorce rates have skyrocketed, and 70% of divorce filings are from women. And it's because, and it's actually for some good reasons. Women no longer feel like they're economically indentured servants. They have their own game, and their ascent economically has not been matched by men's ascent emotionally and logistically. So women wake up and say, okay, I'm making more money than you. You're not pulling your weight at home, and you're kind of not there for me. You're not really noticing me. And so a lot of women are doing the math and exiting the relationship. What I would say is, what you're feeling, quite frankly, I think is what a lot of women are feeling. And a lot of women say there are no good men to date, or there are no men to date. No, there just aren't that many men they'd want to date. And so where I try to go to solutions is, how do we lift up young people such that they're all, or more of them are economically viable, which I think will, on the margin, lift up or disproportionately impact young men. But just the fact that you said you're self-conscious or aware enough to pour that energy into really productive things means you're going to be fine. I don't think romantic love is the be-all, end-all for everybody. It's really rewarding.
Look at her face.
But I think you can find what I'll call that sort of purpose, relational love in a lot of different areas. And the fact that you're even thinking about how you channel that energy into stuff that's more productive, you're the role model for young men right now. Not everyone's going to find romantic love right away, or it's going to happen, it's going to take longer. But how do you transfer it into more productive means that make you a better person, a better citizen, a better sister, a better daughter? So anyways, there's a long-winded way of saying, right on. You're being a productive human. You're going to be happy regardless if you find that or not. And I just wish more men would take your lead and say, all right, maybe things aren't working out for me romantically. I'm going to continue to work on myself. And I'm going to pour that energy into other relationships.
Yeah, that's what Brandon did. That's what he said at the very beginning. So we have another question.
Yeah. Didn't Mr. Z do a stream a couple of years ago at this point where I said something along the lines of, like, we don't owe y'all daughters that? To all you men, white, black, Latino, Asians, or otherwise, you raise these insufferable daughters, these entitled little brats, huh? These materialistic consumerist women hiding out in therapy because they done turned therapy into a religion, huh? We don't owe your daughters, quote unquote, leveling up for them. You better make sure she could sustain herself for the rest of her life. You better leave her that life insurance money, the house, huh? These are the women you claim to care about, Mr. Reese? Yeah, that's it. Continuing.
Into economic dependence? Of course, he won't say this explicitly. He pays lip service to the fact that men need to step up emotionally and pull their weight in domestic labor. But regardless, that's the logical endpoint of his argument. Does he actually address the economic inequality and lack of opportunity that is affecting all young people, regardless of gender? Not really, because that would undermine his gender war framing. Help men develop identities and find fulfillment.
I know you're not talking about your gender war framing. I know you, not you, Mr. Reese. But these women be gender warring, talking like they're above it. Isn't this the same type of thing Kim Foster pulled earlier this year? They in the mud, slanging mud. They dirty as hell. And then got the nerve to call somebody else a gender warrior. Mr. Z will admit he's in the mud. Y'all think y'all above it. Mr. Reese, you're not above it. Mr. Reese, just because you speak like this and you can enunciate your words, right? And your framing is that men like Professor Galloway want to drag women screaming and kicking and screaming back into the kitchen does not mean that you're above the gender war, madam. Just because you're speaking like this in this tone with this voice, just because you feign concern for other women, particularly young women, does not mean you're above it, madam. It doesn't imply or suggest that you're above it. You're not. See, Mr. Z can speak like this too. I can speak in a way that causes others to think that I'm non-threatening. And I care about women and their outcomes. This is easy, Mr. Reese. Maybe this works on your white benefactors. Maybe this works on the white feminists you might hang around with and speak to and munch on. Oops. But speaking like this, even though you're pushing very toxic ideas, that's not going to work for women in the long run because men are not going to sign up to be community units. Just because you're speaking like this, madam, this does not sway black men. Oh, but I forgot, you're not talking to black men. You don't care about black men. So once again, speaking like this is easy. Your message is still toxic, madam. You're still engaging in gender war, madam. Continuing.
To act like women. Meanwhile, the solution that Galloway dismisses as condescending is exactly what we should be doing. We should raise boys the same way we raise girls. After all, if men acted more like women, they wouldn't be killing themselves at the rates that they are. Men account.
And there you go. Y'all thought Mr. Z was joking. This was always the goal. Mr. Z is not taking her out of context. The link is in the description if you want to hear it in your own words without Mr. Z monologuing. This was always the goal. See, if we raise the boys the way we raise the girls and we make sure the environment is still a feminist-ass environment, then guess what? We're in the power position. Huh? Y'all thought Mr. Z was making it up? I said they said to bow down. Because they said to bow down. We're finally here now. Mr. Reese couldn't take it no more. Y'all need to raise these men to bow to the almighty vulva.
What if black women were supposed to be the leaders and black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Huh? Yeah, Mr. Reese, we know what type of time you on.
Well, look, for me, it has never really been about black man or man. It's been about men. Mm-hmm. You know, there's this myth out there that black men can't handle being spoken to, you know, and told what to do by black women. Black men come from our bodies. Yeah. So black men have black mothers. So they're used to having these conversations with women.
The matriarchy is strong with the black
community. It is
community.
very strong.
Yeah.
Conversations with women.
The matriarchy is strong with the black
community. It is
community.
very strong.
Yeah. The matriarchy is strong with the black
It is
community.
very strong.
Yeah.
Told you. I told you. I told you.
Huh? Yeah. Z, you gonna play the clip? You know it.
As a man, if you don't have house core job, don't look for a woman with house core job. And for the men that complain about women that do that, look for a man that has all three and they don't have all three. We can do that. We are women. You want us. You need us. Y'all want one thing from us. And mad because we boss y'all around because you're a fucking servant. You're a provider.
Shout out to you,
right?
Mr. Reese. We know that's what you really
you're
saying.
You're a security guard and you're a goddamn assistant. Know your place. Stop being contradicting. And bow down. Because I'm sick of it.
Isn't that really you, Mr. Reese? Isn't that really you? Huh? Oh, I forgot. You think we're slow. You think we don't get it. You don't think that we see what this leads to eventually. Huh? I told y'all she was going to say it. The internet will expose us all, everyone. Let them talk, everyone. Huh? Shout out to you, Mr. Reese, for actually saying it. Raise the boys the way we raise the girls. Now she about to go on some drivel about some other stuff. We gonna keep it going. We gonna finish it out. With that, y'all heard her say it. Raise the boys the way we raise the girls. And then when the girls are no longer interested in the boys, then When we have all of these emotionally intelligent men that have seek therapy and they're in touch with themselves, and the women are like, no, I don't know. Where's the toxic men at? Oops. And you're gonna say what? Oh, you're not gonna say anything because that's the way you wanted it to be in the first place. Huh? Continuing.
They wouldn't be killing themselves at the rates that they are. Men account for 80% of suicide deaths in the US, according to the CDC. If men acted more like women, they wouldn't spend so much time watching porn. Research shows that men consume pornography at significantly higher rates than women, with associated impacts on mental health and relationship satisfaction. If men acted more like women, they wouldn't be buying guns and shooting up schools at the rates that they are. Men commit 98% of mass shootings in the US, according to the Violence Project. And if men acted more like women, homicide would not be the leading cause of death for pregnant women in the United States. For more deaths among pregnant and postpartum women than any pregnancy-related cause, and the vast majority of perpetrators are male, intimate partners. So when Galloway dismisses the telling men to act more like women advice as condescending, what he's actually dismissing is lower suicide rates, less violence, better educational outcomes, healthier relationship patterns, and not killing pregnant women. That's not
Y'all see what she's doing there? When Mr. Z, for years now, been saying, hey, they think they're morally superior. Hey, their argument is that they're morally superior. Hey, they really think they're better. That's why sometimes women get knocked on their ass, because they literally think they're better. They go initiate a physical fight with a man, and then when they get knocked on their ass, that's when they realize, oh crap, oh, they are actually physically stronger than us. These weirdos have convinced themselves they are better. They have a better, more accurate reading of history. They're about justice. They're about freedom and liberation and autonomy. And the men just want to keep them under their thumb. The men just want to keep the women under their thumb. She's telling you, yes, raise the boys the exact way you raise the girls. It'll be better for everyone. Don't you know? Huh? Yeah. Continuing.
better educational outcomes, healthier relationship patterns, and not killing pregnant women. That's not condescending. That's life-saving advice.
Healthier relationship patterns. Mr. Reese, how are those healthier relationship patterns concerning women on women relationships? You know, lesbian relationships. Uh-oh. Particularly black women's lesbian relationships. Oh. Healthier relationship patterns. Well, when women are in relationship with women, particularly black women are in relationship with black women, how is all that physical assault going? Oops. Healthier relationship patterns, madam, right? Your words. Healthier relationship patterns. Meanwhile, you put two black women who are in same-sex loving relationships, you put them in the same apartment, in the same house, and it's going to be WWE in that damn house. It's going to be a whole lot of furniture movement. It's going to be MMA in that house. Yeah, about that. Healthier relationship patterns, she says. Okay, yeah, that's it. Continuing.
This because it would undermine his entire framework. So we're left with this circular argument. Men are struggling because women won't date them. Women won't date them because of hypergamy. Hypergamy is biological. It's not. Therefore, nothing can change except for restoring male economic dominance. But we can't say that explicitly. So we just lament the crisis.
Says the radical feminist. Ma'am, could you just come out and say you munch on vagina? Z, she might not. Could you just come out and say that you munch on vagina so we could continue now? So that we could put you in your proper context? But Z, what about if she don't? Okay, fine. This political lesbian, goddamn Z. Even if she doesn't, okay, fine. Even if she's not in a same-sex loving situation, she's not even on that type of time. What does her politics say? What does her speech about men say? Uh-oh. Yeah. Continuing.
Could simply adapt the same way that women have. And the contradiction between his prior statement.
The men need to adapt the way the women have? The men need to adapt the way, so the women have adapted. Because this sounds like adapting.
Personally, I am done with all women-centered events in 2025. The women empowerment brunches, lunches, the ladies' nights, I'm just gonna take a pause. Like, I need heard enough. I have my sisterhood. Of course, I'm open to making new friends, but there's other ways to do that and to spend my money. Like, where's the...
Yeah, because she's adapted. This looks like being adaptive.
I'm making this as a PSA to any man that ever thought he had a chance with me or any man that wants a chance with me. If you like 50-50, stay where you're at, baby, because this mouth is only going to get more egregious. I promise you that. I'm paying these big bills and you think I'm not about to be talking to you out the side of my mouth? Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah, because she looks like she adapted. Huh? She looked like she adapted. The women, let's see, when you just let these folks talk and they start sounding well like Miss Teresa, that's why it's good to have these videos. You just spam them, just play them, play them, play them. Lady, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? All that sounds not nice in your nice little academic settings or wherever the hell you teach or you advocate or whatever the hell you do for a 9 to 5. All that sound nice, but in the real world out here, both women that are doing well financially and women who are not doing well financially are both saying the same thing. Where's the money? First and foremost. All the character traits and all that, yeah. First, are you physically attractive? Secondly, where's the money? And that depends on whether it's one or two, depending on the women. But those two are definitely 1 and 2. There is no other 1 and 2. The women with money, the women without money. See, all that crap you're spewing, Miss Therese, it sound good. It sound good to white feminists. I know it sound good to white feminists. But when you come out here in the real world, when you're not in the ivory towers, when you're not in academia, in the real world with real women, educated or not, doing well financially or not, it's all about the money. If it's not, then explain Ebony K. Williams. Oops. Huh? Continuing.
Contradiction between his prior statements and what he said to that 27-year-old woman exposes this perfectly. Galloway can praise her adaptive strategy because in his framework, women's independence...
She hasn't adapted. Let's play that young lady's face again for you. This look like she adapted. Look at her face, Miss Therese.
Hey, Jack. So, Anne-Marie, what did you want to say?
So this has been such a great and enlightening conversation. I have so many thoughts that I want to add. I have to say, for a lot of my friends, we've just completely given up on dating. We're more focused on our family and our friends and our careers. And for me personally, I feel like I've gotten to a point where I really love the version of myself that I've become. I put a lot of work into her. I'm really focused on my career and that emotional independence. And it feels really great to be in that space. So I thought when I started dating again, that would actually make dating easier. But I feel like it's getting so much harder to actually find someone who is willing to come to the table and meet me where I am. So my question for Scott is, as women continue to level up more and more, why do you think that we can't find as many men that are willing to meet us there?
So
yeah,
what you said was
adapted.
really telling, that you're pouring your energy into family, friends, and work. That is very telling. That's more indicative of women than men. And that is, women tend to channel that energy, that romantic energy, or lack thereof, or interest, into very positive things, whereas men sometimes channel it into negative things. The reality is, my message, I'm not here with a message of hope on this, because the reality is, women made socioeconomically, horizontally, and up. women generally speaking, and this isn't true for everybody, but generally speaking, women who graduated from college don't want to date men who didn't graduate from college. Not always, but generally speaking. It's the high heels effect. And again, this is an uncomfortable conversation. 50% of women say they would never date a man shorter than them. I think that's bullshit. I think it's more like 80%. I think women instinctively want a dude they feel that could physically protect them. And the problem is, or the issue is, and it's both a wonderful thing, but something that's created knock-on effects in mating, is that women metaphorically are getting taller every year, and men appear to be getting shorter. I'm saying metaphorically. And the divorce rates have skyrocketed, and 70% of divorce filings are from women. And it's because, and it's actually for some good reasons, women no longer feel like they're economically indentured servants. They have their own game, and their ascent economically has not been matched by men's ascent emotionally and logistically. So women wake up and say, okay, I'm making more money than you. You're not pulling your weight at home, and you're kind of not there for me. You're not really noticing me. And so a lot of women are doing the math and exiting the relationship. What I would say is, what you're feeling, quite frankly, I think is what a lot of women are feeling. And a lot of women say there are no good men to date, or there are no men to date. No, there just aren't that many men they'd want to date. And so where I try to go to solutions is how do we lift up young people
like it's
such that they're
adapted.
all, or more of them are economically viable, which I think will, on the margin, lift up or disproportionately impact young men. But just the fact that you said you're self-conscious or aware enough to pour that energy into really productive things means you're going to be fine. I don't think romantic love is the be-all, end-all for everybody. It's really rewarding, but I think you can find what I'll call that sort of purpose, relational love in a lot of different areas. And the fact that you're even thinking about how you channel that energy into stuff that's more productive, you're the role model for young men right now. Not everyone's going to find romantic love right away, or it's going to happen, it's going to take longer. But how do you transfer it into more productive means that make you a better person, a better citizen, a better sister, a better daughter? So anyways, there's a long-winded way of saying, right on. You're being a productive human.
Look at
you're
her
going to be
face. Look at
happy
her face.
regardless if you find
Yeah,
that or
Mr.
not.
Reese, she
And I just wish
adapted.
more
Yeah,
men
that's it.
would take your lead and say, all right, maybe things aren't working out for me romantically. I'm going to continue to work on myself. I'm going to pour that energy into other relationships.
Yeah, that's what Brandon did. That's what he said at the very beginning. So we have another question.
Mr. Reese, her and her friends are doing the Golden Girls thing. Huh? Her and her friends are doing the Golden Girls thing, and she's miserable. She's miserable. She's angry. She's livid. She went up there and tried to pull a Miss Medina.
Look at me. If you were single, if you were a single woman in Charlotte, North Carolina, look at me, okay? I was feeling great about myself. I was like, I'm a bad bitch. I'm single. I don't need no man. I actually really would love a man, and I do need a man. But just, this is what we say when we're single.
Huh? This is what we say when we're single. She tried to pull a Miss Medina. You gonna play it again, Z? And then inside, well,
for whatever reason, I'm just not allowed to experience love from another person. And yes, although, I don't have that, there are other areas of my life that are flourishing, like my YouTube channel and friendships, and it's giving me opportunity to pour into those friendships and pour into myself, which I think are equally as important. But I think people tend to forget that platonic love doesn't replace romantic love. And so as much as I am fulfilled by, my friendships and, relationships with my family and things like that, it still doesn't replace that desire that I have deep down for something more. And it's hard. It's a hard thing to suppress. It's a hard thing to put on the back burner, and not knowing how long I'm gonna be in this season scares me a little bit. And it also scares me to know that it may not ever happen. That it may not ever happen. And so it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm making much sense in this video.
yeah. Mr. Reese speaks as if we take the women at face value. Okay, fine. The men, on the other hand, are manipulative and they mean something else. And I'm showing you that look at her face. Look at A. Marie's face. It said everything. The eyes are the windows to the soul, Mr. Reese. And Miss A. Marie was dying on that damn stage. When she was speaking, she spoke to Professor Galloway and to Oprah. She sat down, and as Professor Galloway started to speak, and the first things out of his mouth is, look, I don't got no hope for you. Ain't no hope. She died inside. When he confirmed for her, what you're doing is right. Keep on, right on, girl. Keep on pouring into your friends and into your family. She died inside again. Mr. Z saw it. You didn't see it? Oh, I forgot, y'all. Mr. Z is reading too much into things. Mr. Z is reading into that, what he wants to read into it. because it fits my message. Number one, it does fit my message. Number two, but I'm not wrong though. Uh-oh. Continue.
Long as it doesn't threaten male centrality. The moment someone suggests men could adopt similar strategies, build fulfilling lives, focus on personal growth, find meaning beyond romantic relationships, it becomes an insult. Because that would
Miss Therese, but the women didn't find meaning outside of romantic relationship. The reason why she was there to say to Oprah and to Professor Galloway what she said is because she didn't find meaning outside of romantic relationship. That was the whole point of Amory being there. For her to pretend like she did, and she didn't. You saw what Mr. Z saw. What did she find outside? She didn't find anything outside a romantic relationship. That was the look of disappointment on her face as Professor Galloway told her, yeah, that might be your life. Huh? Continuing.
it becomes an insult, because that would require admitting that male value is not dependent on female validation. The hypergamy argument collapses under scrutiny because, one, the data does not support biological hypergamy. It shows rational responses to economic constraint that
rational responses to economic constraint. Then why is it that the more well-to-do folks are more likely to get married? You keep on running into this wall, Mr. Reese. If it's economic constraint, then why is it that the poor women are less likely to be married? Aren't they the ones who benefit more from marriage? See, I'm not letting you get away with this little partnership talking. Nope. Huh? And why is it that Anna Kasparian said, we're going to play just the beginning of this.
Why aren't people getting married? Is marriage simply for those who are privileged? That was the question in regard to a survey done by the American Enterprise Institute and Opportunity America. As we know, the percentage of people getting married has decreased over recent years. And so what are the reasons behind it? Now, marriage has sharply declined among people without college degrees while staying steady among college graduates with higher incomes. So just to
staying steady with people with college degrees and higher incomes, college degree and higher income. But Ms. Therese, if you're correct, then it should be poorer people that are more likely to be together, married, because of, well, economic constraint. Isn't that what you said? Why is it the women who can more afford to be single financially are more likely to be married?
Contradictory advice praising women's single-focused success while rejecting.
You want to talk about contradictory? Are you sure you want to talk about contradictory? Continuing.
The same path for men reveals his real agenda isn't about helping young men at all. 3, he offers no actual solutions because his framework requires male economic dominance as the basis for relationships, and any deviation from that hierarchy is framed as a crisis rather than an opportunity. Here's the question Galloway can't answer. Why can't young men follow the exact same path he praised in the 27-year-old woman, creating a...
Y'all heard that correctly. Damn, Z, she said it again. Why can't the men follow us? Why can't the men do what we do? Why can't the men be women? Yeah, she said it again, just in case you thought you were... No, Z, that's not what she's saying. She said it again. Continuing.
In the 27-year-old woman, creating a meaningful life that isn't dependent on romantic partnership. Why is that admirable female behavior but insulting male advice? Because Galloway's entire framework requires male struggle to be about female validation. In his worldview, men can't just build meaningful lives the way that women did. Their worth is tied to their ability to attract and provide for female partners. It's what motivates them. Their crisis isn't about lack of opportunity or economic precarity. It's about women's refusal to validate them through romantic partnership. And that's why he can't offer real solutions. Because the actual...
Meanwhile, Mr. Z's playing women who are dying inside because they're not being validated romantically. Y'all are some weirdos. Do you live on planet Earth, Miss Therese? The women are saying what you're saying the men are saying. I'm playing the clips.
Special
Once again,
marine warning around current location.
Mr. Z's car is telling him that it's South Florida and South Florida, everyone. Once again, Miss Therese, I'm playing videos of women, and it's only because I don't have any more space on StreamYard. I could have had a lifetime supply of videos of women saying what you're saying the men are saying. You know, because we're human beings. The women want romantic partnership. The women are not happy with not having romantic partnership. But you're saying the men are saying that. Even if I grant you that's true, which I don't. But okay, fine. But the women are saying it also. You know, because we're human beings. And we're supposed to be coupled up. That's why we're here. That's why our organs, our sex organs, are what they are. That's why women tend to have stronger strength down low and men up high. We're supposed to complement each other. Yeah. Continue.
The one that worked for the 27-year-old woman requires admitting that your relationship status does not define your value and that building a fulfilling life is worthwhile, whether you're partnered or not. That's advice that works for.
Wait, fulfilling life. Building a fulfilling life doesn't matter if you're partnered or not.
Whatever reason, I'm just not allowed to experience love from another person. And yes, although, you know, I don't have that, there are other areas of my life that are flourishing, you know, like my YouTube channel and friendships, and it's giving me opportunity to pour into those friendships and pour into myself, which I think are equally as important. But I think people tend to forget that platonic love doesn't replace romantic love. And so as much as I am fulfilled by, you know, my friendships and, you know, relationships with my family,
let her know, Bree,
it still doesn't replace that desire that I have deep down for something more. And
yes, Miss Therese, Bree is saying she's living a fulfilling life and she's pouring into her friends and her family, and it's not fulfilling enough. She says she's fulfilled by doing it, and it's not enough. That's why Miss A. Marie was up there with Oprah and Professor Galloway, because she's saying it's not enough. You're supposed to be the smart, educated one, Miss Therese. Imagine being a female advocate, not advocating for what the women actually are saying they actually need and want. And essentially telling them to suffer in silence because the men aren't bowing and scraping enough. That's what you're actually engaging in, Miss Therese. I just wanted to let you know that we see what you're doing. Continuing.
Or not. That's advice that works for everyone. But Galloway can only see it as admirable when women do it. When applied to men, it becomes an insult to masculinity because it threatens the hierarchy he's trying to restore. One where male value is economic, female value is validation, and relationships exist to confirm male status rather than as genuine partnerships between equals. And this is the same.
Genuine partnerships between equals, you say?
He don't got money like you at ESTG.
Why don't he?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. That's why I had to.
Just because he ain't had no money, you left him?
Had to.
That ain't right. I don't like that.
If he's making more money than me, I mean, if I'm making more money than him,
You should help him get some more money.
How am I gonna do that though? If I have my own career, I'm doing what I'm doing.
A woman's supposed to be a helpmate.
I feel like a man is supposed to be that for a girl.
A man's supposed to be a leader.
You right.
You're supposed to help him be a better leader.
I don't know. So I was in the wrong. Now I'm the bad guy. I'm always the bad guy.
You looking for a daddy?
I ain't looking for a daddy. I got my own money. I got my own money. I could do what I do. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need a guy for money.
But you want one.
I want a man to be stable. If I was to leave him, I want him to
So he wasn't stable?
He was okay, but I was making more than him.
So he was stable though.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
So why are you leaving then? You said you just want.
Because he wasn't doing better than me. I need a guy doing better than me. And if he's not doing better than me, then.
Yeah, partnership amongst equals. Partnership amongst equals, right? Yeah, about that.
The only time having a boyfriend is worth it is when he is able to fully support you and pay all your bills. I said it, and I'll say it again. The only time a man who is your boyfriend, he's not your husband, if you're gonna be a girlfriend to someone, he needs to be paying all your bills. Otherwise, why is he there? What is his purpose? If he's not...
Yeah, partnership amongst equals. You know, folks like you, in the way you speak, Mr. Issa, and the way you deliver your message, if we took it at face value, it would make perfect sense. If we read it in a book and we didn't put it to the test and we didn't have thousands of years of evidence contrary, okay, yeah. Unfortunately, your biggest naysayers aren't men, Mr. Issa. It's women. Ooh. It's the women Mr. Z's playing. The young lady said, I need a man that's doing better than me. And if he's not doing better than me, then I'm out of here. That's what she said. The other young lady said, why do you even have a boyfriend if he's not paying all your bills? Mr. Reese, are those women the outliers or are those women your standard issue? Huh? Are those women outliers or are those women your standard issue? Huh? Yeah. Continuing.
Is always framed as uniquely catastrophic. Female independence is framed as destabilizing to men. And any suggestion that men could adapt, could build identities beyond provider roles, could find fulfillment outside traditional masculine hierarchies is dismissed as
traditional masculine hierarchies. Yeah, let us know the truth. The problem is your goddamn male hierarchy. Yeah, let us know the truth. Because we're supposed to implement a female hierarchy now, aren't we? Miss me with that partnership talk. We already know you don't mean it. Traditional male hierarchy, she say. Yeah. Huh? Tell them why you mad, son. We see you, Mr. Reese. Go ahead and tell the truth on them. Traditional male hierarchies. Yeah, that's the problem now, isn't it? Continuing.
Outside traditional masculine hierarchies is dismissed as misandrist woke nonsense. Young men don't need thought leaders telling them their worth is tied to out-earning women. They don't need to be told that their crisis is the result of women having economic options. They don't need nostalgia for an era when women's dependence made them more available. What they need is what that 27-year-old woman figured out. Invest in your friendships because they will sustain you. Strengthen your family relationships. Build a career you're proud of. Create a life that's meaningful on its own terms. That's not acting like a woman. That's being a fully realized adult human being. And the fact that Galloway can't see that, the fact that he praises this path for women while he rejects it for men.
Fully realized human being, but the women aren't happy. I'm playing you, the women not happy. The women that you're saying are doing what you're saying they're doing, they're building these fulfilling lives without men, they're not fulfilled. There's a pun in there. Huh? They definitely ain't filled. Uh-oh. They're not fulfilled, madam. Mr. Reese, they're not fulfilled. They're telling you as much. They did everything people like you told them to do. They're pouring into their friends, they're pouring into their family, they're self-actualizing, and they're miserable. They're telling you that romantic piece that you like to minimize and act like it's nothing is glaring for them. It's crippling for them. And your answer to that is more radical feminist talk. More wagging your finger and chastising the men, i.e. Scott Galloway talk. While the women are suffering in silence behind you, and you're trying to tell us to ignore that. Yeah. Continuing.
Everything you need to know about his real agenda. Young men deserve better than that, and so do young women. See you next time. If you enjoy this kind of content, I invite you to watch my series.
We don't enjoy this type of content. Well, Mr. Z does, because he has this weird masochistic thing with people like you. With that, shout out to my subscribers in the torture fest. Talking about that. And better uses, and thank you for the super chat. Like, share, subscribe, hit the super chat. And better uses, they ain't fulfilled because they need the pokey poke. Look, these folks in this weird, they took this self-actualization thing way too goddamn far. Oh my God. Y'all took this self-actualization thing and this therapy speak and this, invest in yourself type talk way too damn far. And what's frightening is y'all notice that all the women who are responding, or that seem like they're responding to the Miss Teresa types and the Miss Foster types, they're all saying that I poured into my friends and I poured into my family and I have fulfillment here and I invested into this and essentially it's not enough. All through high school, all through these college campuses, y'all are telling them to invest in friendships, invest in family, don't lead on no man, decenter men talk, and the women are telling you 3 years out of college, 5 years out of college, 10 years out of college, they're miserable. They're unhappy. They tried it. They tried not to look weak. They tried to uphold your gender war, and it's killing them.
Okay, I have one more thought that I have to get up as the sun is rising. Okay. Sometimes we lie to ourselves. And I've been doing that for quite some time now. And
she did it for quite some time.
This year. And it's almost the end of the year. So
10 years after college.
And I'm just not about to go into 33 lying. So I'm going to be one of the first hard up type of women to admit that I want a man. I may actually need a man. That feels so disempowering sometimes to say in 2025, and people make you feel
that's because
like,
of women like you, Miss Therese.
Suck it. I want a man. I don't necessarily. Yes.
Shout out to Tro who caught the I don't necessarily. Yes, I caught it too. It's funny. Miss Therese, she's responding to women like you. That young lady, 32 years old, that's 10-ish, around 10-ish years since college. Not saying that she attended college or graduated or any of that. But once again, that's about a decade after college. She tried, Miss Therese. She tried. It's not enough. And better you, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Huh? Yeah. Miss Therese, the women are telling you it's not enough. And KW Dawn says, and thank you for the super chat, to the redhead, you are not in shape for war, respectfully. Oh man, are you saying she's not in shape for more? Let me see if you corrected that, if that's what you really meant to say. Wait a minute. I'm looking to see if. Yep. Okay, I guess that is what you're trying to say. She's not in shape for war. Right? And let's actually put that young lady's face back up, and we'll stop looking at Miss Goddamn Therese's face. Huh? It's frightening because as well as Miss Therese speaks and how she presents in her arguments, there's no way she don't know that this lady went on, Amory went on and did the I don't need no man, I'm good, I'm pouring into my friends and my family. And then you saw the look on her face as she sat down, and the first words out of Professor Galloway's mouth was, I don't have ain't nothing positive I could tell you.
Hey, Jack. So, Anne Marie, what did you want to say?
So this has been such a great and enlightening conversation. I have so many thoughts that I want to add. I have to say, for a lot of my friends, we've just completely given up on dating. We're more focused on our family and our friends and our careers. And for me personally, I feel like I've gotten to a point where I really love the version of myself that I've become. I put a lot of work into her. I'm really focused on my career and that emotional independence, and it feels really great to be in that space. So I thought when I started dating again, that would actually make dating easier. But I feel like it's getting so much harder to actually find someone who is willing to come to the table and meet me where I am. So my question for Scott is, as women continue to level up more and more, why do you think that we can't find as many men that are willing to meet us there?
Translation, where's my man?
What you said was really telling, that you're pouring your energy into family, friends, and work. That is very telling. That's more indicative of women than men. And that is, women tend to channel that energy, that romantic energy, or lack thereof, or interest, into very positive things, whereas men sometimes channel it into negative things. The reality is, my message, I'm not here with a message of hope on this, because the reality is,
there you go.
Women made socioeconomic.
I'm not here with a message of hope on this. Well, I'm not here with a message of hope on this. Oh, I'm not here with a message of hope on this. Huh? Big Mo says, women good, man bad. Yeah, he pulled that. It don't mean anything. That lady, she is sitting down, dying inside on camera. She is dying inside. She is crying inside on camera. Meanwhile, Mr. Reese want to use her as a rhetorical weapon against the rest of us. Look, she found fulfillment outside of men. No, she didn't. She's miserable. You can see it on her face. She's up there because she didn't find fulfillment out of men, out of a man. Huh? So Professor Galloway could throw men under the bus, and I appreciate what he's doing. I get the framing. I get the framing. Huh? But it's not enough. That young lady did not go there to hear that. She went there for Professor Galloway or for Oprah to say, hey, I know someone that's let me make a couple of phone calls. We're gonna find someone for you. That's what she went up there for. We're gonna find someone in there for you, and you know what? We're gonna find somebody for your girlfriends too. She was hoping I was about to say Volvo. She was hoping that Oprah was gonna be like, you get a man, and you get a man, and you get a man. I always thought it was Volvos. Apparently it was Pontiac G6s. Goddamn Z. Had the cars wrong the whole time. That's what she was there for. And Mr. Reese trying to use her as a rhetorical weapon. This is so indicative of your whole entire argument. The young lady is dying, ma'am. She's lonely, ma'am. Huh? Perfect description of your whole goddamn argument. It sounds good. And then we peel back one layer. Fall apart. Okay, W Dawn, once again, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. Huh? I am awful says this rugged chin gent might be worse than Paris. Talking about Paris Malone. Bro, y'all don't want to see the picture of her with a buzz cut from years ago. You don't want to see the picture of her with a buzz cut. Oh boy. Huh? See, if she was talking the way she is now with a buzz cut, it would make a bit more sense. Appreciate this. Mr. Z's not, I don't like doing the ad hominem attacks. So, but the women make it too damn easy sometimes. With that, her argument is trash. It's not about making, remember you're speaking to black men, particularly, at least on this channel, Mr. Reese. It's not about putting women back in the kitchen barefoot and pregnant. Quite frankly, black men never really had women barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen, not in mass anyway. And that's not the goal, I would argue, for the masses of black men. On Mr. Z's channel, we tell women what their autonomy is going to cost. Not having a man. Ooh. And women like you might be able to live a quote-unquote fulfilling life. Oh boy. Not having a man. The masses of women will not be living a fulfilling life. They will be struggling financially. We already know single childless Black women have the least amount of wealth in America. Mr. Z's not just pulling that out of nowhere. Black and Latina women who never marry are the least wealthy in the US. And there you go. Huh? Mr. Reese, it's not going to work. It's not going to work. Huh? Yeah, it's not going to work, Mr. Reese. The issue, at least for Black men, is not about putting women back in the kitchen barefoot and pregnant. Is that not only do the women not want to submit, the women don't even want to cooperate. They're most, I would argue, the masses of Black women are on the same type of time you're on. Huh? They're on the same type of time you're on. And the men are not going because we know they're on the same type of time you're on. Huh?
What if Black women were supposed to be the leaders and Black men are just supposed to protect with their muscles and use their listening ears and carry out instructions?
Like, I knew it, bro.
And that's what it really is. Huh? There will be no egalitarian. There is no partnership of equals. The women are telling you there is no equal. If there's equal, they're going to see you as the yitch that you are, and they're going to treat you accordingly. So they'll mention all the stuff they do in the relationship, not any of the stuff you do in the relationship. So what they're saying is, if you are being 50-50 financially, and I'm doing all of this extra stuff, none of the extra, they don't count any of the extra stuff you do, because apparently men don't engage in emotional labor. Men don't clean up after themselves. Men don't do any of that. Okay, fine. The women are saying they're not doing egalitarian. If it's egalitarian, it's actually women-led. Because if you don't have more finances than her, if you don't have more money than her, then you will be made to bow. Professor Galloway is actually addressing how women have been moving on planet Earth, I don't know, for 250,000 years, goddamn. Meanwhile, you and your idealistic, there you go, Z, idealistic drivel sound good. It sounds good. But even the women are saying, see, about that. Huh? And I'm Waffles, once again, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. They're not going. And Leon says, Z, look at, oh, said that the wrong way. Z, her look and archetype is rich auntie. You talking about Miss Avery right here? You're talking about Miss Therese. Either way, look, the rich auntie, yeah. I think both of them are probably doing pretty okay financially. Amory doesn't look like she want to be rich auntie though. She don't want to be rich auntie, right? She did the whole woman swag thing. Oh yeah, you know, I'm pouring into my friends and I'm pouring into my family and da. And Professor Galloway called her bluff and said, "Yeah, that's great. You continue to do that. That's great." And that's not what she wanted to hear. So maybe Miss Therese is okay with being rich auntie. Miss Amory at 27 years old, she's tapped out. She said, "I can't do this. Where's my man?" That is what Amory went up there to really say. She tried to do the female swag thing, the Gen Z swag. 27 years old, so you know they full of that Gen Z female swag. I don't need no man type talk. And really, when she was pressed by Professor Galloway, you saw the look on her face. She was dying inside. She shattered a million pieces in front of everyone. She's not okay. She's dying. She's not okay, everyone. And once again, thank you for the super chat, Leon. Thank you for the super chat. She's not okay. That lady miserable. I'm just going through some of you super chats before I let y'all up in a minute. And I know what you meant to say. And Leon says, assertive dating in class, you were born and raised. Yeah. But it's not, though. Marriage, yes. Assertive dating, no. Assertive mating, as in marriage, yes. So everybody's having sex with everyone. Less like, this is the thing. Mr. Reese refused to acknowledge that the elite women are the ones that don't want to come off their high horse. Huh? The elite women are the ones that's clogging up the entire system. The elite women said, oh, absolutely not. It's either the men of my same class or maybe higher or nothing. Huh? It's the elite women and their mothers. They're the ones clogging up the whole system. How is it that as women attended college more and more, we had more and more quote unquote assertive mating and less cross-class marriages? Because the women that found themselves in those upper classes said, yeah, about that. Close the door behind me. Ain't gonna be no up and down movement in class. Absolutely not. It's not the men, because they would have been doing that already. It's the women. And we have a zillion videos in interviews of the women across race, class, educational level, all saying that. Across race, across class, across educational level, all across the country, all saying the same thing. Look, he's either going to be on my level financially or above. Then they start talking about, oh, and education and culture and status and political affiliation and all that other stuff. Huh? And thank you for the super chat, Leon. Thank you for the super chat. They played in our face. Jules, what's going on, Jules? Long time no see. At least Jules was in the house. I don't know if he still is. Jules in the house, everyone. And I'll start bringing y'all up. But yeah, forget what this lady talking about. Y'all gives you a second. Yeah. There we go. Shout out to Mysteries. I wanted to play that for y'all mainly. Once again, the title is Patriarchy by Feminist Specifications. And it's supposed to be Patriarchy by Feminist Specifications too. Yes, we're going to put that after the stream. But for y'all to hear her say it, raise the boys the way we do the girls. Now, of course, there's a whole bunch of extra to it. Yeah, because the women are less violent. The women know how to deal with conflict better. All that crap. Because of course you got to add all that onto it. But she told you it, and she said it, what, 2-3 times? No, we need to raise the boys the way we raise the girls. Translation, make the boys bow. Make them bow to the almighty vulva. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. And Jules, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat. And give me a second, Lion. Give me 1 second. I think I'm missing something. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. And oh yeah, I didn't even read it. And he's a salute from the clouds. Okay, yeah. Okay, I didn't read it earlier. My apologies. And Leon also says, all institutions intersect. Careers soar, yet romantic relationships, ? Smash your head on the glass ceiling. Fact. Success doesn't grant access to love. And this is something I think, I don't really see men really grappling with this the same way women do. Women are struggling with the fact that their education, if they're college educated, their income, whatever wealth they may have, their status with their employer, their career, doesn't make them automatically, quote unquote, good partners. You're using the term partners, I know. It doesn't make them good life mates. It doesn't make them automatically good wife or wife prospect, good girlfriends. This is something you watch women struggle with. The ladies are struggling with this. Just because I said this a couple years ago. Shout out to all you technocrats, all you social designers. Fine, the women are great employees. They're great students. Huh? They're great children to their parents. They're great kids to their parents. Great. That's all good. But are they a wife? Oh, no wonder y'all using the term partner, because they're not a good wife. And well, the men are saying, well, leave her on the lot then. Oops. The men are saying, send her back to the manufacturer then. Yikes. Huh? So shout out to Leon. Exactly. Exactly. They're not good. Forget wife. They're not even good partners. They're destroying marriages within 5 years if they're black. And what, 8 to 12 years if they're not black? If they're white? They're not even good partners. That's why the men are not doing this partnership crap. The women aren't even good partners. And you want to talk about the way we socialize them? Do you socialize them to take accountability? Ooh, damn. Damn, son. They're not even good partners. That's why the men are not signing up for no goddamn partnership. And my person, that weirdo crap, the men ain't signing up for that. You put partnership on women's shoulders and they crumble. Or they run. Huh? Or they get indignant because they're angry, because that's not what they really mean. When they said partnership, they mean you don't get to practice all of that patriarchy crap. Although we still need you to be a patriarch because we want a la carte patriarchy. But the parts of patriarchy, you know, the part where you get the final say and we do what you say maybe and we defer to you. Yeah, nope. But the paymaster part of patriarchy, oh yeah, we definitely want that. Huh? Y'all go ahead. What's going on, Better You? What's going on, Line?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yeah,
what's going on with you?
No, I just want to add, Scott. Yeah, damn it. I don't want to get you demonetized, Z, because Scott pissed me off. I swear to God, Scott pissed me off with these wannabe these red pill rebrand infomercial shows. Like that's exactly.
And how did all of that turn out, Line? How did all of that turn out?
Yeah, bro, my thing is bro, I can smell the estrogen over here. First of all, dudes are still wearing sweater turtlenecks. We're still wearing sweater turtlenecks. Are you serious? I saw all them dudes. I'm like, ain't no way them dudes was happy to be there. They had to be getting paid to be there.
I think it was kind of one of those, here's the topic. Would you like to be on Oprah's show type thing? Either way, no, I don't think they were being paid. I think they really genuinely wanted to be part of this conversation. Go ahead.
Man, some of them dudes are like, man, I can't believe I signed up for this shit.
Nah, they was there to shoot their shot at Oprah.
Get it on those billions. Get it on those billions.
Man, forget these old worn out chicks. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get to the bag.
They said, I'm tired. Hey, the men are saying, I'm tired of struggle love.
I'm tired. I want to rest in my masculinity.
In my masculinity.
I want to rest in my masculinity. I'm trying to rest in my masculinity. I ain't trying to take on none of these old overweight hoes.
Bro, it's crazy. And it's like you see the young lady, Anne Marie, and you're just like, man, it's so glaring what one of the biggest issues is. It's ran all over your face, literally, and you're watching the men. Nobody can say it. You gotta look. Scott Galloway gotta look her in the face and not mention the weight.
For real, look at her. No, you know, and that's why you got red hair, because you don't want nobody looking at your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you got red hair. No one wants to call the chicks ugly.
You can't say that.
Where's the weight? I don't see it.
Look, man, if you don't stop it, better you.
Man,
If you don't stop it,
get out of
she's
here.
She's beautiful. She's beautiful.
These chicks out here, these chicks are shaped like bonsai trees from the Karate Kid. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Ain't nobody working their ass. Ain't nobody working their ass off to support a lunchbox. Ain't nobody doing that. Nobody's doing that.
To support an Escalade.
For real. These chicks really out here shaped like the Tesla truck, talking about I can't find my man.
No, you know, but the reason why I don't really do the ad hominem attacks is because I like to argue against the ideas. And the issue that
I'm not above that.
Amory has is she has to come to terms with when she did the whole, you know, essentially I thought doing all of this work was going to make it easier to date. Well, first off, you didn't do the thing that men care. Ma'am, the weight is the thing that men care about.
That's the thing.
We still don't know how good or bad your attitude is, but your weight definitely lets us know you don't care especially white men. More than likely she's into white men. What white men care about? Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's the problem I have. I'm like, at some point, y'all gonna have to start telling these women, like, yo, like, you got to do something about that weight. You gonna do something about them hair, them long ass, like, you gonna have to do something about your looks. Looks matter. Like, y'all gonna, like, sooner or later, y'all gonna have to start telling women the truth.
They're not, bro. They're not.
My thing is, and the thing about it is, you keep telling us, like, oh, the material, the tangibles, the tangibles don't matter. Okay, so why are women always trying to flex their tangibles? Their houses,
that's their way of
money.
Because really what they're saying when they say they don't need a man, what they're really saying is, now that I'm not alone, I'm not desperate for a man because I've graduated financially into not needing to be reliant on a man for money. Now I get top shelf alcohol. Now that should graduate me into the type of man I actually really, really desire and want.
And
the problem is,
don't, because you shaped like a damn iPhone.
Thank you.
No.
Not iPhone.
The answer
Jesus
is
Christ.
no. The answer is no. You don't get no. And no, you're not selling. You get who you qualify for. So if you are going to be out here shaped like a damn Sony TV, that's what you get.
Not the big back TVs.
Don't with the mountain all.
Go ahead, Better You. Let's let Better You foil the whole thing. Go ahead, Better You. Go ahead.
There's plenty of guys that like their ladies with the flat back and the little charge port in the bottom. Like, don't listen to that being on Mr. Lion over there.
They don't like them that much. They ain't marrying them. They don't like them that much. They don't like them that much past 2 a.m.
The thing about it is, even beyond the physical and everything, like to get serious for a second, everything she talked about in terms of what she did for herself came from a selfish angle. Like, I did these things, I focused on me, but she forgot, like so many women do nowadays, that a relationship, there's another human being on the other side of you.
Exactly, with wants and desires as well. And what did you do? So what is he getting for that? What does he get?
And exactly, and that's one of the things. It's like, yeah, all that shit, it sounds good. Therapy talk sounds good, but at the end of the day, like, if you really aren't working on an issue, this is just bullshit.
No, y'all going everywhere except the gym.
I mean,
let me give you. Go. Better y'all go after you. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, even beyond that, like, if you don't know how to engage, if you cannot carry a conversation, if you cannot empathize, like, you don't have a basis for a relationship. I mean,
you running at
the physical is the first thing, because that's the hook. That's what catches everything. But if you can't even, if I give you the time of day and I give you like the 2-minute drill, like,
a lot of women suck. Like, a lot of women suck at conflict resolution. A lot of women suck at it.
But both of y'all are speaking to their version of hyper individuality. What the lady, of course, it's rated in goddamn South Florida when I bring the panel up. Anyway, their issue is that they're reaching the market cap of their hyper individuality. So you did all these things for yourself. This is going to what Better You was saying. It came from a very selfish place. Fine. What you're dealing with is, but you care to be with a man. Clearly, you could give us all that crap about how you and your homegirls have resigned yourself to being single. Bullshit. You care about being with a man, but you didn't actually do the things that the men that you would want to be with would find attractive.
No, you just
We
asking
can
the
see
question.
that
Like,
from your
okay,
chubby
like
cheeks.
you name all that stuff you did. Okay, fine. What good is that to a man?
Well,
what good is that? How exactly
crickets.
would the man you want benefit from all this quote unquote work you did?
Man, you know, I hear Oprah. Oprah like them types.
Hey, man, I mean,
hey.
You know the cold part. You know the cold part about it is the only woman in that entire room that ain't single is Oprah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Hey.
Just saying. What was that again about elite women and the outliers doing too much talking? What did Mr. Z say about the outliers doing too much talking again? I'm just saying.
And the thing is, the irony of all the shows of all the people to host this bullshit, Oprah? We hosting on Oprah's show of all people?
Well, it makes sense to me that it would be Oprah, because I'll be real, I ain't about to give up my eater, and Oprah ain't about to give up her munch.
Hey, but I mean, Oprah's worldview concerning this, or at least who she's had on her shows in the past, and what we've known her to advocate for, is much of why that young lady sounds the way she does, because it's been decades of that type of feminist ideology and this partnership talk and this my person talk and this degendering of the sexist talk, and you get a woman who wants to be with a man, but she don't appreciate all that crap you come into the table with is pluses. That's great, and that's if we take you at face value that the work is actually going to be, let's go to what you're saying, Line, beneficial to us. But the problem is, talking about face value, we can see in your face the weight.
We can see the weight,
and we can, the resentment to it. Real quick, like, and the resentment in your face that you felt like you did all that work and you still don't get a man.
In other words,
men do a bunch of work. It's a revision of nerd thing.
But what tells me about everything you said in the manner, like what Better You were saying, you said all that in a manner. So, in other words, you telling me your soul is ugly.
Yeah. Well, you tell me that you're resentful about things that we tell men to get over. Yeah. If imagine, well, let's flip it. Redhead, chubby, white dude, gets up there and says, "Look, I did all of this work, and I thought being a better me would facilitate, you know, would make it easier to date. And actually, so where are the women, you know, that want to take this journey with me?" We would laugh him out of the room. Oprah would look at him like, you're not owed that. Professor Galloway would actually probably say it. We would laugh him out of the room. But for the women, we gotta be soft and look, we're happy you're doing that for yourself. And right on, sister, right? It's good that you're and you'll be okay. And you know, excuse me. It's not all about romantic relationships. And he gotta there her. He's there-thering her.
For real, like, get the hell out of here. There. I'm sure there's a gym across the street. You got a problem getting a man? Go get a meal plan, get a workout plan, come back in 3 to 6 months, and let's see how hard it is for you then. Because we just looking at you. I'm like, man, I see that sweater. That sweater look like it need to go.
The thing of it is,
to go. Like
to speak. Oh, go ahead.
For real. Nah, go ahead, B. You got it. Sorry.
To speak to it from a more macro sense, what she and a lot of women like her are running into is that feminism is an ideology that buttresses capitalism. And what they're really running into is the hyper-atomization of the family that is causing. Because feminism has an inherent selfishness in it that at this point in time, it's not about equality. It's not about being able to have some degree of self-sufficiency. It is about superiority in a lot of senses.
But when you put it like that, and when you put it like that better you, so how the hell you operate in this selfishness talking about where's your man?
But that is what Better You is saying. They're running into that wall.
Like how
Am I reading that correctly, Better You, or did I just kind of read too much into that?
Where's my man?
Oh no,
like no.
Well, this is the thing. When you have a partnership or a merger of equals in business, more often than not, those mergers fail, and they fail spectacularly. It is when you have imbalance in a merger and acquisition in the business world that you have the recipe for success.
Yeah. I mean,
at the end of the day, that hyper autonomy and that radical individuality, they're running into the wall of what that cost. They see everybody was okay with what it cost the men. They were laughing and mocking us. That's what the whole incel talk is about. That's what all of that remember when black women would tell black men all the time, oh, you must be gay, or all that other stuff. All that sound good. But now women are dealing with what it means for them, and they're dying. But what makes it worse is at least people would acknowledge this for us. They would mock us and make fun of us, but they keep on telling women, you're good though, right? You're good though, right? You're good. See, where they would make fun of us and they would mock us for being quote unquote incel and depressed or suicidal or any of that. Mr. Z breaking all the rules today. But all of that stuff, right? Wanting to self-delete, they would make fun of us for that. They're not doing that for the ladies. They're telling the ladies, no, you're good, you're strong, you're good girl. You're strong. You're pouring into your family and you're pouring into your, and I'm playing all the clips of the women showing everyone, no, they're not okay. The women are not okay. Once again,
you keep lying to them because they coming outside and they find out what it is. But it's like what I said, what I've been saying for years on this panel. I'm like, you overemphasize your sexual strategy and you underestimated men's sexual strategy.
They really underestimate. Yeah, no, that's glaring. Yeah, they really underestimated the men's sexual strategy.
And
no,
what do you
I wouldn't even say they underestimated. What's the word I'm looking for? It's not underestimate for this one. It's
undervalued.
Not even have contempt for. Yeah, dismiss it. It's like oh, that's juvenile. That's childish. That's stupid. Don't worry. When you're presented with the therapy me, and when you're presented with the highly educated therapy me, you'll forget about all that little shallow stuff about my waist size, and you won't even care about the fact that I only take showers 3 times a week, and you won't even care about any of that.
I said I wanted pepperoni pizza. Damn it! I said I want pepperoni pizza, and no, I did not ask for a coalition of big backs. No, I did not ask for that.
Say that. Let me read this while I can. And Joe says the heel effect is a good term. Toughen up, Buttercup. She asks, what do I do? Scott said, at least you have high heels. And I've said high heels before. Look, it's like low key they be stealing stuff, but over here, but yeah, no, I've said that. I've heard Chris Williamson say that too. And I'm like, anyway, either way, whatever, it's gone now. But
me, like if I could see if there was like a bunch of 7s, a bunch of 6 and 7s and some 8s up in there, y'all a bunch of 4s. You're short. You have on leggings with lint on them. Like, no.
Wait a minute, Mr. 6'3". They can be short. You're supposed to be the tall one. Literally, that's what they say. I'm only saying that because that's what they say.
Yeah, but you ain't even a fun size short. You ain't even a fun size. You like a bag of groceries. No.
It's so hilarious though. Like watching Scott on that Oprah interview is like, because I get it, because you said it recently. I don't know if it was on the stream before last or I don't know which one. But you said it like he has to sell it, because when he says that they're pouring into their friends and career, that's literally just the narrative for them. Like everybody else can see TikTok. We can see all social media where they're crying constantly. You can even see posts.
Car confessionals.
Like
women are actually depressed and emotion. Like, so it's funny watching him have to sell divesting from feminism to women in this way. Because essentially he has, because we're all listening like, why y'all talking like men make less than women and shit? And why are you talking? But you have to talk like that after they done ran so far with the rhetoric that they can't just come out and say the truth. Like, matter of fact, we've been over exaggerating.
I got it for you, compassionate. You is kind, you is important. What else she said on the health? You is kind, you is. That's what Dr. Scott got. Look, that's what they keep on doing to the ladies. You kind, you are important, you are special, and yes, I am. Yes, I am. Look, and you got to do that for the ladies.
You've been buttering these chicks up, and you still don't want to be honest with them. Like,
you didn't drove a generation of women into like narcissism, like egomania and narcissism, that you can't talk to them like adults.
Say that
at this point.
That's exactly what it is.
You have to talk to him like this at this point.
He is literally sitting there talking to her like she's 5.
What did she say on the help? I'm missing one of the words. Somebody go say it. Somebody in the comments saying for me. She said you are kind, you are important. It's somewhere in the middle. It's something in the middle too. But yeah, that's. But tell me, real quick line. Tell me that's not what what Professor Galloway was saying. That's what
he went as far, bro. He went as far as saying you're the man's role model. He said,
yeah, he did say that.
You're the role model for me.
What, he said that?
Yeah.
No, he did say that. You're the role model for young men. You're the role model for young men. Yeah.
Oh,
you were smart. Thank you.
Oh my God,
we geeks says you are kind, you are smart, you are important. Yeah, it is that. You is kind, you is smart, you is important. That's essentially what Professor Galloway said.
Yo, these young men do not want to be y'all. Like every single one of y'all in that room. And you wonder why they're listening to tape. You wonder why. They don't want to be y'all.
Real quick, Dizzy says, go on, girl. He did say that.
He sure did. I swear to God, like the estrogen looked like an all-time high in that room.
Oh man, bruh, she did not want to hear that. She really didn't want to hear that. She really
all fine. Get on the hamster wheel. You can pour into your career and your friends. And she's like, wait,
you can do it.
It's clearly not working. If she's there in that room with everybody else, it's all that pouring into her friends and this and that.
Hey, they treat her like the little locomotive that could, the little train that could. I think I can. I think I can make it. I'm okay with being single. I can do it.
I'm okay. Like I said, like what's his name? Like Mark Wahlberg in Pain and Gain. I'm a doer.
Like I get it from.
Man.
Like this is the only way he can really stand on Oprah's stage and even make a case for this. But this is actually like, I don't know how many more men you're alienating with this type of language. I get you trying to sell it to the women. But when men like us hear it, or even men that don't know the statistics, don't know none of these concepts, when they hear that snippet, that makes men go their own way even more, bro.
Like, you can't tell me there's no battle going on in those men's mind as they hear that shit.
It has to. It is. Well, it got to get past the indoctrination, because the guys they had in the audience were all, college educated, corporate worker and type guys. So they're highly indoctrinated, but you could still, I mean, I don't know how you can hear him tell her that she's the role model for young men and not smack your lips.
For real.
Like, I don't know how you can.
Yeah, because there's a room full of grown, at the end of the day, those are still a room full of grown men.
Was it the deodorant? What commercial was it where it's like it's girl strong? It's what was it deodorant? It was deodorant. Was it the green? It wasn't. Ooh, what was it again?
Secret?
Somebody gonna know what I'm talking. Secret? Was it Secret? I think you're right. I think you're right.
It is a brand for women. That's the brand.
Yeah. And it was like it's woman strong. It's this tough. It's that strong. And it's like,
oh God.
That's what they were telling Emery.
Oh my God, that's exactly what he was saying though. But I'm like, yo, but I'm standing in that room. I'm like, not one of y'all in this room can get it.
Hey, why y'all treating these women like they special ed? Look, the joke writes itself. I know where you're gonna go with it, because they are. Anyway, Why y'all treating these women like they special ed, bro? Like they short bus.
For real,
Look,
why
you
you
was
talking to them
kind.
like that?
You was important.
You're speaking
Look,
to
you
them
a
like
woman. You strong. You got
Scott,
You
this.
strong. You got this.
Scott knows how they were trained. They were trained in dominance feminism. So I don't know how he figured
Yeah.
that they're gonna have to even feel sorry for men because they weren't feeling. She
Yeah.
wasn't feeling sorry for men when he said those things. Like that was going to
Okay,
justify.
let me read this compassionate. Let me read this because Dizzy got it. He said, "Strong enough for a man, but made for a woman." There we go.
Yeah, that's the slogan.
Yeah, that's secret deodorant.
That's modern women, BGS. That's modern women.
Oh yeah, it was sold to them. I was just looking at something that were Bernays printed for Virginia Slims way back in 1929.
Oh yeah. I saw the documentary about it.
Torches of
Torch of liberation, of freedom or liberation.
Torches of freedom. Yeah. It's actually sold. That was in 1930.
Yep.
About
that's how they pushed them on one of the first advertisement about feminism.
Feminism, yes.
Yep.
But this is just propaganda, and they tell you, like I was just somebody just sent me, the UN is talking about the manosphere, right? Because it's a problem.
Really?
The UN? BGS, I'm gonna need you to cover that.
Yeah, somebody said it to me, but I'll cover it. But what's going on right now is that with automation and the changing environment, men are just tired. They're laying flat. How do you get these men back on the plow, back in the fields, man, plowing the field? Okay, and the thing is, so they listen. Okay, you just can't tell them, order them back on the field. They're not going to do it, right? So you have to give them something. But the thing you have to tell the women, you have to let the women know softly, because you have to tell them in a certain way, right? That if you don't do this, you're not going to get what you want. And so this is the propaganda.
Miss Therese said, "F all that."
I was gonna say they're gonna have to get. I mean, that gonna have to get more aggressive because they're not moved by that shit.
You don't have to worry about all that. The environment will take care of that, okay? Because as the environment starts, it's already starting, okay? You don't have to worry about them being more aggressive, okay?
The elements gonna take care of all of that.
The elements already take care of all of that. But the thing is, they have to do something before it completely collapses. And now they have to let the men know that we're willing to change, but that we can't change all the way. And men are saying, really, what they're really trying to do. This is what I was trying to tell people about Pearl and about Reeves and Chetty, all that kind of stuff. They're trying to take over the movement. I think they call it elite capture. They're trying to take it over. They're trying to give you another symbol of what the manosphere is projecting. Oh, this is toxic. It's too bad, but we got a softer version of masculinity that you can actually accept.
Yeah. Well, elite capture comes from more the political realm. It's you already know, BJS. It's the elites pretty much buying off the politicians, so your system looks like a democracy on top.
Elite capture. If you read the book, elite capture is taking ideas, grassroots ideas, and absorbing it and making it your own. Okay, much of the way they did with civil rights, and they added feminism and sexism and LGBTQ and all that kind of stuff. They've captured the movement. They captured the grassroots movements, and instead of destroying it, what they do is they capture it and they mold it into what they want. That's what they call elite capture. And that's what they're trying to do with the manosphere. That's what I'm trying to tell people. Everybody looks at what they're saying, and everybody gets all emotional about it. And say, fuck up the emotion. Look at the steps that they're taking. Okay, why are all these people trying to aim you at the same place, both the right and the left, trying to aim you at the same spot? Why do you think that is? Okay, because society needs these men to be back where they were.
So basically, they're basically giving us a narrative. They really giving the women a narrative to understand what'll happen, what happens when they flip the table and get the men back online.
Yeah, basically, in other words, they're trying to garner sympathy for men so that women will soften. Okay?
Yeah. That's why Professor Galloway keeps on kind of throwing us under the bus.
Yeah.
And with the boys mature slower than the girls, and that's why he was calling her like the example, like we should follow her lead type thing. It's really trying to flatter her and other women and say you're on the right side of history. We're just trying to bring them in to follow up behind you.
In other words, these men are so far behind. You got to feel pity for them because ultimately you want equitable men, and you want certain traits out of the men. If you don't do certain things, you won't get the traits that you want out of men. So they're trying to stick the landing. So this is basically propaganda.
I find it, I mean, because like what you just described is like a structural description of like how to get the outcomes you want.
Yeah.
These women don't know how to think in
It's not a see the thing is, okay, what you're focusing on, stop focusing on the women, okay? Because the women ain't paying for this shit. Who's paying for this?
Yeah,
Who needs families more than the women do?
The government.
Yeah,
The government, okay? Gates, Melinda Gates is not paying all this money for women, okay? It's a structural thing, okay? What happens when you don't produce babies? Even if you do produce babies, you produce a lot of out of wedlock births into a society. What happens to it?
Your family go to crap. Your birth go to crap. The whole structure collapses.
The whole structure starts to collapse. Who is worried about that?
Right, the state.
The state. This is Brookings Institute is not a feminist organization. Okay, it is not. It's a military organization. Okay, it's a military think tank. Why is the military think tank trying to advocate for men and boys?
Because it literally poses a national security threat.
A societal threat. Okay, that's what it poses. Okay, and the first thing we do is we point at the women. The women didn't come up with this shit. They don't even want it. Where's it coming from? And why is it pointed at the manosphere? Because the manosphere is they try to choke it off, but it's not. That's like the manosphere is not a hierarchical structural movement. It's not. It's organic. Okay, it's an organic movement. You cannot destroy an organic movement when it's just widespread.
Right, so they're just trying to combat it and counter it with a different narrative.
Yeah, everybody kept telling me, BGS, we need to bring these guys together and form a solid formation. That's the worst. I said, in this environment, that's the worst thing you can do.
Yeah, you get destroyed like that. Yeah,
it's easy to destroy. You said, who are the leaders of this movement? Okay, what is their structure, and how can we hit it? Right. If we don't have no structure, what can you do?
Yeah.
Okay, and every time they hit us, guess what? All we do is flex, and we move, and we rotate to another section because they got so many weak points. All you gotta do is move to the next weak point.
Hail Hydra.
Hail Hydra, basically Hail Hydra, right? Be like water, right? We're like water.
On that, let me read this and then play this clip to associate with it. And Dwayne says, and he said it, goddamn 3 hours ago, practically. Dwayne says, Z, that first woman is like, I don't know what you meant to say, is like Jadakiss and Anthony Hamilton asking why. And he's talking about Miss A. Marie, and we gonna play her. BJ, I don't know if you saw this earlier. No, not the stinger, but the look at this young lady's face as this goes on. It's about a 3-minute long clip. Here you go.
Hey, Jack. So Anne Marie, what did you want to say?
So this has been such a great and enlightening conversation. I have so many thoughts that I want to add. I have to say, for a lot of my friends, we've just completely given up on dating. We're more focused on our family and our friends and our careers. And for me personally, I feel like I've gotten to a point where I really love the version of myself that I've become. I put a lot of work into her. I'm really focused on my career and that emotional independence. And it feels really great to be in that space. So I thought when I started dating again, that would actually make dating easier. But I feel like it's getting so much harder to actually find someone who is willing to come to the table and meet me where I am. So my question for Scott is, as women continue to level up more and more, why do you think that we can't find as many men that are willing to meet us there?
So what you said was really telling, that you're pouring your energy into family, friends, and work. That is very telling. That's more indicative of women than men. And that is, women tend to channel that energy, that romantic energy, or lack thereof, or interest, into very positive things, whereas men sometimes channel it into negative things. The reality is, my message, I'm not here with a message of hope on this, because the reality is, women make socioeconomically, horizontally, and up. Women, generally speaking, and this isn't true for everybody, but generally speaking, women who graduated from college don't want to date men who didn't graduate from college. Not always, but generally speaking. It's the high heels effect. And again, this is an uncomfortable conversation. 50% of women say they would never date a man shorter than them. I think that's bullshit. I think it's more like 80%. I think women instinctively want a dude they feel that could physically protect them. And the problem is, or the issue is, and it's both a wonderful thing, but something that's created knock-on effects in mating, is that women metaphorically are getting taller every year, and men appear to be getting shorter, when I'm saying metaphorically. And the divorce rates have skyrocketed, and 70% of divorce filings are from women. And it's because, and it's actually for some good reasons, women no longer feel like they're economically indentured
servants. You didn't want to say the money
part.
They have
their own game, and their ascent economically has not been matched by men's ascent emotionally and logistically. So women wake up and say, okay, I'm making more money than you. You're not pulling your weight at home, and you're kind of not there for me. You're not really noticing me. And so a lot of women are doing the math and exiting the relationship. What I would say is what you're feeling, quite frankly, I think is what a lot of women are feeling. And a lot of women say there are no good men to date, or there are no men to date. No, there just aren't that many men they'd want to date. And so where I try to go to solutions is how do we lift up young people such that they're all, or more of them are economically viable, which I think will, on the margin, lift up or disproportionately impact young men. But just the fact that you said you're self-conscious or aware enough to pour that energy into really productive things means you're going to be fine. I don't think romantic love is the be-all, end-all for everybody. It's really rewarding, but I think you can find what I'll call that sort of purpose, relational love in a lot of different areas. And the fact that you're even thinking about how you channel that energy into stuff that's more productive, you're the role model for young men right now. Not everyone's going to find romantic love right away, or it's going to happen, it's going to take longer. But how do you transfer it into more productive means that make you a better person, a better citizen, a better sister, a better daughter? So anyways, there's a long-winded way of saying, right on. You're being a productive human. You're going to be happy regardless if you find that or not. And I just wish more men would take your lead and say, all right, maybe things aren't working out for me romantically. I'm going to continue to work on myself. And I'm going to pour that energy into other relationships.
Yeah, that's what Brandon did. That's what he said at the very beginning. So we have another question.
That's what
BGS, does that look like a face of a happy woman? Did she look happy to hear that?
No, she's educated for that didn't get picked. Okay, that's number one.
Exactly. I didn't want to say it. Live kept on trying to go there, and I was trying not to.
She's an educated for, but that's beside the point. Okay? You notice he's using manosphere language like the 80-20 rule. Okay.
Yeah.
He's slick. He kind of covers it up in other language, but that's the 80-20 rule. Okay.
Yeah.
Hypergamy. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, Z, can you hear me?
You got
what's going on, Tunnel Runner?
Everything good, man. I got my wife. I'm the passenger.
Here we go.
Look at this shit.
Wife just took me to the Peruvian seafood restaurant.
Can somebody snipe their tires, please? Somebody snipe their tires while he's driving.
Man, you can't take a dirty foot Jose. Can't take a dirty foot Jose nowhere, man.
God damn, get him out of here. Shut this nigga mic off.
You can't take dirty foot Jose nowhere.
Nowhere.
Get one fried shrimp, fried fish.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Yuca.
He can't shut the fuck up.
Fried fish, fried and yuca. Listen to him. What country y'all in now, Tunnel Runner?
No, we just went back, but we were at a Peruvian restaurant.
Okay.
She took me to a Peruvian restaurant.
Listen to this.
And she
you get her that Gucci belt yet, Tunnel? Get her that Gucci belt, man.
Get her Gucci belt.
No, she don't get the Gucci belt. No.
Go ahead and get her Gucci belt.
No, she doesn't get. I have to put my foot down. No Gucci belt.
Tunnel Runner sound like the maid off of whatchamacallit? No. What's goddamn with Peter Griffin in them. Mrs. Z having brain fart right now. But yeah.
And I told the Louis Vuitton is an old rapper.
Mm-hmm. That's smart.
You
did say this before. You did say it.
The ladies
Tunnel Runner, you were in Asia, you were in Thailand. If she likes Louis Vuitton, you could have went over to China, something like that, and let her go crazy.
Bought it direct.
No, BGS. The whole point is to spend the big money. You're not supposed to get the discount or the cheaper. The whole bragging point is to spend the money so she can brag about the money that you spent. Go ahead.
She has to brag on the trip. The trip is what she brags on, not the stuff.
Well, that's smarter.
Hey.
Go ahead, BG.
The drip speaks for itself. Okay, don't matter how you got it. The drip speaks
exactly.
No, you sounded logical, BGS. No, you sounded logical. This is straight emotion.
I was there when this whole wave started. The drip speaks for itself. Okay, you come back.
Does.
And
it does.
You come back, ain't nobody go see. You know they're gonna lie anyway. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I got it. Oh, baby, I got it from the factory.
I was gonna say China make mirror replicas. Don't get it fucked up.
No, they do.
Yes,
they're replicas. No, but the thing is, that's where they're made in the first place, and they put a tag on it when they get over here.
Remember, Buddy Roll exposed that earlier this year.
Yeah.
But to the clip you just paid, Z. You know the thing I found funny about this, like that whole time, that whole dribble he was getting there. I love how he tried to make it seem the fact that she sucks at hypergamy. He tried to make it men's fault.
Yeah. But there's no other way to frame that.
No,
how do you frame that?
He didn't make it men's fault. What he was saying is he's making it somehow that it's noble.
Right.
And it's society.
On her part.
It's society's fault that we didn't prepare these men to
be on her level.
To be on whatever metric that you're on. Okay. So in other words, if you want these men to meet your metric, you're going to have to change society so that they can. So in other words, you got to spend more money. You're going to give up more spots. You're going to, yada yada yada. You're going to have to give. If you want romantic partnership with men on that level, you're going to have to produce them. Okay, how do you produce them? That's where they're on.
And that's why in the meantime, you ain't gonna get no romance, and you should be happy with that.
Yes.
That's go ahead and enjoy your time with your friends.
With your friends, and says exactly what you do. And men should be jealous that you're doing it. So men should copy you instead of
Yes.
Yeah.
And the clip that I played earlier, the sound clip with Teresa speaking, it's a young lady, this lady right here, the clip that I played with this lady speaking, where she peeped exactly what we're saying and what BGS is saying, and what her response is, no, feminize the men. That's why you saw her like being so irate about it, because she wants us to be feminized to fit into whatever feminist worldview exactly. Ooh, say that.
The thing is, that's our. I know that's what she's saying, but they found out it doesn't work because that's not the men that you want. They don't want to marry a feminized man.
Dude in the front row that they showed at the end of the clip that smells like a goofy. He's the man that they produced, and he and that bitch mad too. He don't know what to do.
Well, remember he said he was in a long-term relationship that just ended, and he said he was well, I don't use so many words today. He was suicidal about it, and he poured in, he changed what was important to him.
Yeah.
Right. And so
that's what Oprah said. In other words, men, if you talk about pouring into her job, her friends, yada yada yada, right? And Oprah said that's what you did. In other words, Oprah said what she was just saying in a nice way. He just said what you just told him what she should do, but he didn't get the same results from Galloway.
Of course not, because we're here to placate the ladies so that we could tell them to move out the way as we try to put the men back online. I can't focus on him and how he's doing it. We gotta placate the little girl in the grown woman's body over here.
So that they don't burn down the house while we're trying.
Exactly. What's my term? Real quick question. What's my term? Temper tantrum throwing petulant children.
That's what they're doing now. Yeah. Especially now.
I mean, they gave him a superiority complex, so the only way you can talk to him is like
placate them first.
Treat him like a black woman was basically and the white woman is queen.
No, seriously, you got sandwich method. What BGS is saying is true. Sandwich method. You kiss their ass, you give them the smidge of criticism, and then you kiss their ass again.
Yeah.
Sandwich method.
And you slowly move. So when you have these directives that society's going to give you, they won't push back on. Oh, okay, I see what he's trying to do.
The boys are retarded, so they got.
The boys are retarded. They're slow, and we got to feel sorry for them. So we have to allow. Oh, I know girls should get this, but guess what? Boys are retarded. They're behind, and we want to be fair. So
I remember I clipped Dr. T. He was reviewing Richard Reeves. He had his little segment maybe a year ago. And Doc got mad as hell when Richard Reeves said, boys are just a little slower. They actually need to be out of school. They need to go to school like a year later. And
register them.
He was like, wow, why don't you just give them male teachers and then they'll do better but that's not what they want to do.
The women are not going to go for that.
That's outside the feminist framework.
Yeah, exactly.
So, see, that's the problem. They're handcuffed by the feminist framework trying to fix this, which makes it sound so odd when you understand where they're coming from with it, because they're handcuffed with one hand behind their back, trying not to insult the dominant feminists, but at the same time have to figure out a way to empower the boys.
Who are the majority of the voters?
Women.
That's why.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was telling somebody the other day. They have to placate them because they're 55% of the electorate. they won't get nothing through without some type of revolt, without having to, they're gonna have to basically lie to their ass till they can't lie to them no more.
That's how come it was so hard to change child support, man. When they try to change child support laws, okay, you get 5 busloads of women going up to the state capitol to protest.
Okay, but when if they only making $20,000, right? Then the guy's making $60,000, he doubles their salary. So there can be, but when they're making $70,000, they need to make $140,000. Or if they're making $140,000, they want you to make $280,000, so they can follow
when Uncle Sam can backstop their lifestyle, they don't care. Yeah, math don't matter. Okay, when what happens when Uncle Sam can no longer backstop their lifestyle?
Then they're gonna have to come down. They're working too hard.
That's why I said no. That's why I used to tell people in the black manosphere, no amount of talking is going to change these women. What it's saying is we're trying to get the men ready, so when the environment changes, okay, you'll be ready. Okay, now the men are ready. Okay,
and I swear to God, BGS, every day on TikTok, I'm on all social media platforms. You're more right about that. The environment really is the thing that's going to change. Only thing that really changes their worldview, because I see it every day. Like more and more, like me and Z plays the clips all the time. They in the cars crying and shit, and basically begging for men to talk to them, because at this point they can't support themselves like they want to.
Yeah. People like Sergeant Willie Pete and all these people used to get mad at me. Okay, no, if the men just do better and go to school and make more money and man up, the women will change. It's bullshit. Okay.
Alexa, play Jodeci Come and Talk to Me, please. Go ahead, yo.
Exactly. Right.
Yeah.
Just loving
bullshit.
Basketball ass shit, right? Yeah.
Bullshit. But the thing is, most of my haters are gone. They're gone now.
At this point, it's hard to deny. I mean,
they're gone. They're gone. They're gone now. Said that the manosphere is blown up. Okay, the environment, the winter is here. Okay, the women are starting to change. Okay, now what?
I think this is the time to strike. I mean, that's why I got the campaign for the black male political agenda billboard, because I think this is the time to strike with that. Just put that bitch in Times Square and fuck up the game completely.
Strike while the iron's hot. Me and Compassion already talked about it. I already told him I'll put the grand on it. I'll put 1,000 on it.
Dr. T's gotten so many calls behind that agenda so far, man. He just can't say who it is, but he's had governors call him.
I mean, and that's really the only, because I don't even think the white manosphere put together a black male agenda, did they?
They didn't.
They full of shit. That's why I went off on Joker earlier today. Bum ass. Racist.
Okay, they are racist. That's just, that's like on my left. But the thing is, the same thing going on in the Ukraine, stuff like that. But white men think that white ice is always colder, right? Even when the environment changes. They cannot comprehend how the black manosphere and Kevin Samuels took over the whole manosphere. They're still blowing their mind. They said, how the fuck did this happen? Okay,
we got more charisma and bigger dicks than you. Go ahead.
Clearly better. The market spoke. We better.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Y'all ass just blaming.
How the hell did the icons? Because none of the icons that they point out as the leader of the manosphere are white, are they?
BGS, recall, I wanted to, for all of you that weren't there, when White Homegirl was on Fresh and Fit, Rolo was in studio.
Yes.
Yeah,
Kevin called in stunned that bitch. Rolo was there and couldn't do it.
And basically, she stormed off to the bathroom. She brought her little white ass back, and she was calm the rest of the whole session. Right? Yep. And them white boys were pissed. And guess who called it out and said, "Okay, we lead the manosphere now." Mm-hmm. Hey. Oh, they hate me with a passion, because I will point it out.
It gets worse. It gets worse. She didn't celebrate when Kevin passed.
Who?
Yeah,
the white girl. She did it. She was sad about it. She was sad about it.
Yeah.
Wow, that can't.
That too.
Come on, man.
That too.
In fact, white women start using the term "high value men." Go figure, right?
Go figure.
Go figure. Go. Well, the thing is, I am steeped in political propaganda, man. for a very long time, so I can see it when it happens. Most people don't look at it that way. Okay?
Honestly, though, when you think about it, when you going back and about Scout Galloway, I'm like, you ain't changed anything. You're still talking. You're still using red pill talking points. So in other words, you're embracing it.
He's selling a modified version of red pill.
It's an infomercial.
The same way Pearl is selling a modified version of red pill. Okay,
that's
and
why I
it was too extreme. Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to 90s pop music that was imitation R&B. Shout out to NSYNC and all them boys. Go ahead.
That's why they tried to kill him. Okay.
And we got to remember, and it's hard to remember because listening to Richard and Scott, it kind of triggers you, especially being from this space. But you got to remember, which you reminded us when you got on BGS, this is really narrative crafting.
Yes.
For what's to come.
Yes.
They really don't expect us like the tip of the spear. They know we already read the papers and know the bullshit through and through. They know we know which topics to attack. They know we coined a bunch of terms. They already know we know. They're crafting narratives.
They're new kids on the block.
Give the Black Ministry $100 million to craft some narratives and see what happens.
Oh yeah, exactly. That's all they got to do.
That's all. Oh, if they want to, if they want to see it done right, okay.
we had this shit.
This shit on there popping. Okay,
give us $100 million in a year.
Give us $100 million. We had this stuff popping.
I know exactly what I need to borrow $2 million because I know what I'm gonna do. Alexia, play Kanye's workout plan. We're gonna get you, bro.
Lion said they're gonna be fit. We gonna have to get them.
All right, good people. I got to go start my show out.
I'm in and out too. I'm about to end out in a minute too. Let me read this super chat real quick.
But BGS, I wanted to ask you something.
Go ahead.
You noticed this? You notice how they're on this major campaign. They can't get men to renounce the red pill, but they don't want women to renounce feminism.
The thing is, you've indoctrinated women over 4 or 5 generations to think this way.
Yeah.
Women,
it's different.
Women can't change that fast, right? Women don't think. Women learn by copying each other. Okay, they don't learn by thinking.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they don't.
Just imagine if they told the truth, they would break 75% of women's psyches.
You know, they really would.
4 hours.
They would.
Their whole identity is built on these lies. So they don't have an identity.
If they told the truth, the women still wouldn't believe it. Okay,
they still wouldn't believe it. I don't think they believe it.
Yeah,
I don't think they believe it.
Let me ask y'all.
They don't believe it. They're losing their job. They still don't believe it. But go ahead.
Yep. They really
Here we go.
are.
When homegirl Onyeka, the African chick, the Nigerian chick with the white dude and whatever, y'all forgot when she said she spoke to her dad at the end of all the debacle. And her dad she asked her dad, did he get any money from you? And she said, when her dad said, don't worry about that, we'll solve that as a family. Y'all forgot what she said? She said she started screaming. She said she broke down and her psyche cracked. God rebuffed her and stole money from her goddamn dad. Her psyche cracked. She cracked.
Let me respond to Jake real quick before I bounce out. Jake, you do not know what the fuck you were talking about, man. Not even close.
Well, you gotta read it first, BJ. You gotta read it first.
It's the nigga Z. Is it nigga Z? What is it?
No,
nigga, not gonna lie.
Oh, okay.
Not gonna lie.
I'm a little evil. I'm not going to tell women to get on a black man's program and have reasonable standards. I'll tell them you're right. You don't need a man. I want to see where it goes. Okay? Yeah. Well, I mean, I understand there's the MGTOW version. My thing is, okay, that's not what Reeves is saying. Reeves and Chetty and Galloway are trying to
save your damn country.
Yeah, they're trying to, because America needs to compete. Women don't compete. Okay, so the feminist agenda, they knew the feminist agenda failed back in 2012. Okay, but the thing is, they're powerless to change it. Okay. And the manosphere grew out of that, okay? And once the manosphere broke that veil and went global, okay, it's uncontrollable. So now it's not just here, okay? That's why the UN is getting involved, because it's getting out of hand, okay?
China competing, they banned OnlyFans.
What China can do there, because China is an authoritarian country. Same thing with Singapore, Japan, and Korea, South Korea, okay? They have a different standard. Those are real. Those are real patriarchies. Okay.
See, in our system, you need guys like Chetty in them because we're not authoritarian. Or you need somebody. You need guys to craft the narrative.
Yeah.
To get us to so-called go along with it.
Well, yeah, you have to sell it to us. That's how come Galloway is a salesman. Okay, Galloway is a media.
He literally has a degree in marketing. I think it
in
is
marketing. He's a
marketing.
marketing
Yes.
expert. That's why they're paying him the big bucks to market this. Okay, instead of
Scott
Reeves and Chetty are the architects,
Scholars.
but Galloway is the salesman. How do I blend How to blend red pill and feminism together to actually get an equitable outcome?
You get pansies. That's what you get.
And they hate people like us poking holes in his campaign, which is what
in his argument. Look,
Yep.
that ain't gonna work. That
you know what?
Hey,
I'll be the one in the background with the ad hominins. Pansy.
No, we don't do that. No, we just walk up with the Manila photo. Oh, Galloway, what about this?
What
about fraternity frauds?
The high heels effect. Oh, you talking about hypergamy? Why don't you just call it by its proper name? Yeah. No, he's not a pansy. He's a salesman. He's a what is it? Snake oil salesman.
Listen,
we ain't gonna say that. Dr. T said it.
You saw that room with them dudes. When's the last time you seen a grown man outside with a turtleneck on?
Niggas still wear turtlenecks. I'll rock a turtleneck. I would rock it. I would rock a turtleneck right now. But you can't wear the turtleneck by itself though. You gotta have a blazer over there.
He had on a turtleneck by himself.
No, you can't do it by itself, bro.
Not
today. Not today.
You
cut it out.
It works when you got a blazer on.
Exactly.
No, he had on a turtleneck by himself.
The interesting thought experiment I ran with myself was like, okay, if I was Richard Reeves and Galloway, and they basically the state or the government came to me and said, hey, y'all got to come up with a fucking narrative to figure out how to reverse course on this shit without, tearing the society apart, making the women basically just reject it immediately. How would you go about doing it? And I guess when you think about it, this is one of the best ways to go about doing it. Just, kiss their ass, make men seem like failures because they already believe that, and then slowly chip away at what they have. And before they even realize it, you'll be pumping money into the boys.
Wait, y'all, wait. You want to know why? Because you know what the men would rather do? Train bugs. Mucci, I got a friend, y'all.
I don't see that.
Shout out to Ben.
The women good, man bad shit. I don't see that lasting long. I just don't.
Let me read this real quick, and then you got it. Ben was like, "When are you going to play that video for the video for the stream, Z, or for them, Z?" There you go. Hey, we out here training bugs instead of. Hey, we can't train your daughters. Your daughters are assholes. We can't work with them. We can't cooperate with them. Nothing works, so we rather train bugs.
I don't see that working long. I know it seems like the best way, but I'm like, all right, but you still gotta get the men. You still got to.
Well, no. Think about it though. It's not there long, and they gonna slowly. It's by degrees. They gonna boil the frog slowly. This is just the beginning. This is what to get the women listening and getting used to even thinking about. Because think about it, boys and men ain't been on the agenda for nobody for like 30 years. Nobody even heard. It was damn near misogynist to mention doing anything for boys and men for the last 40
especially
years.
Over the past 50. You're right, but the height of this, I would say, the height has been over the past. You can argue the whole 40 years. You can argue this, but definitely over the past 20 years. Oh my God! And I haven't even been in high school or elementary school in 20 years. Oh my God, it's been horrible.
And your grand plan is to make men seem like less, so they can hook up with a bunch of women shaped like printers. Okay.
No, it's because it doesn't matter. See, it doesn't matter what you do. It matters how you frame what you do.
Frame it. Yeah, I know.
They framing it like that. They gonna have to put the boys and men online, or we're gonna be like, we're gonna be some land flat shit for real. And then that's really a matter of national security at that point. So
look, their plans for the Western Hemisphere over the next century, because they thought, y'all check out what I put in the community tab a couple of days ago with Jeffrey Sachs. The white folks is throwing a temper tantrum globally, particularly the U.S. So what the U.S. has planned for the Western Hemisphere, they're gonna need men online.
Yeah.
You never know when one of these Central American countries is gonna say, "All right, then come make us do it then."
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
Right? Like you never know when that might happen.
With the white birth rate, they ain't gonna be able to rely on the white boy. How Europe is in shambles right now, they ain't gonna be able to rely on.
Oh no, they gave up on Europe. Yeah, Trump said, "Nah, Europe is like 4th and 5th down on the list of importance."
Yeah.
It's the Western Hemisphere, then China, I think the Middle East in them, and then Europe. Yeah.
Yeah, but the only ones who got some money is China. They the only ones who got some money. Everybody else is broke.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody
Well,
else is broke.
you still need a population to uphold your white neo-colonial settler state bullshit. So the white boys need to get to the white boys need to get to piping these women and actually having them have their children
But I'm telling
more
you,
than one.
But the white boys are saying the same thing I'm saying. There's too many fat chicks.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, the white boys off fentanyl somewhere. They ain't even a non-factor at this point. You know?
But for real though, for real.
But I'm like, I mean, to the point that they're non-factor. But I'm talking about the white boys who are listening, who see this shit and calling it for what it is too. I mean, yeah, you can't stand Better Bachelor, but they are calling it. But those same men are seeing it. Maybe not to the down to the very last details the way they see it, but they do see the bullshit too.
No, you ain't lying, because I'm literally the only black dude on my job site. And nigga, one of the white boys last week went to Alaska to go take pictures of whales. So this is the type of shit that they on some passport bros. Like I said, they're not even I mean, like I said, they're gonna have to do something before they can't let this shit keep going for much longer before you really
wait. It's Buddy Rose single too, right? Compassionate.
Yeah.
See, there you go.
Completely single. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, this women, like, I don't see this women good, man bad shit going that long. I know that's how you got to front.
So you have a well-paid blue-collar white man.
Yep.
Is he ugly?
No. Tall. So about 6'1". See.
A well-paid blue-collar, average Joe white dude making good blue-collar money instead of one of you lame-ass white women jumping on and having 2-3 kids from the motherfucker. Y'all would rather let this dude go follow whales in Alaska.
Taking pictures of Alaska on some Peter Parker shit?
Y'all are fucking up the planet by not getting with the dudes that's going to take pictures of whales in Alaska.
Because
why y'all hoes talk about how y'all doing okay?
It didn't make sense.
Okay.
Like, nigga, we in Chicago. It's cold as hell. You finna go to fucking Alaska?
Tell you somewhere even colder to take pictures of whales.
Like ain't Alaska on their final days? Like I think like
Ms. Z, I say
sunset. Not too long ago.
I say this to all my friends. Ms. Z, she caught me right as I climbed out the struggle. She caught me right. She was like, "Oh no, nigga, you ain't gonna enjoy this bachelor life." Nope. I said, "Nope. I'm jumping on that shit right now." Nope.
My girl, like a year ago, my girl told me a year ago, like, shit, if we don't work out, you're gonna be a passport, bro, ain't you? I was like, hell,
hysterical.
So don't get it fucked up. I'll be gone with the rest of them. So you got
Miss Z was like, nigga, you enjoyed your bachelor life the first go around. You fell into some financial hardship. You got your stuff back together. Ain't no way in the world.
I told him,
you sound smart to me.
I'm like, I sleep. I was telling him, I was always like, listen, I sleep domestically, but as far as realistic long term, no, I'm important. I was like, I'm important.
Yeah,
thanks to Trump's new green card laws, where she come here acting stupid, you can return the sender.
Hey, Chris, there's some horror stories. I've heard brothers with horror stories, but it's really the white dudes. The white dudes be marrying these hoes, bringing them back from the Philippines and shit. This bitch is a whole gambler and shit.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
fucking up his money, all of that.
Oh no, we ain't doing we're not doing that goofy shit. I'm gonna let her boil for a little bit till I find out.
Hysterical. Let me read this. If Doctor, no, you know what? You know who I want to read this? Line, read this. You gonna get a good chuckle.
Oh shit! Hold on. Shout out to Dr. Jizzle. From his perspective, taking pictures of whales and talking to white women is the same thing.
Hell no.
Hey, but for real though,
Yo,
just saying.
there's no lie in that. There's absolutely no lie
Yeah,
in
just
that.
saying.
You're like, so what? What's the difference?
Right. I mean, if I'm taking pictures of whales in Chicago, I might as well be taking pictures of whales in Alaska.
Exactly.
I might as well.
I said,
might as
damn,
well.
bro. He said, yeah, I'm going to Alaska. I'm hitching a ride with a research vessel, and I'm going to take pictures of
Oh, that's dope. See, you ain't tell me that part. No, that's dope. If you hitching a ride with a research vessel, no, that you see, you didn't tell me that part.
That's dope, man. Dope for him, man. That's dope. That's dope
what's
for him.
up.
Yeah, man.
Tell him, don't go. Hey, leave the kaijus alone, bro. Leave it. If you see Godzilla on one of them, you better leave him alone.
Well, you
but
know,
I'm like,
white boys,
I
they
want
can't
to
leave
see
it
how
too
well I want to see how
real.
long term this plan can go and see how far Scott can take it before he really got to pull the rug out. Because eventually that rug got to get pulled.
Yeah, no, I can't wait for the panel.
That
I
rug
can't wait for the
Wait
panel.
a minute. Compassionate. Read this.
What do you say?
Might as well.
Might as well.
Might as well.
Hey, now that was a good one. I give you that was a good one.
Yo, I swear we got some characters in this spot. Might as well.
No, but straight up, man, I can't wait for give it another quarter, and that next panel, Scott, his tone and shit is gonna change. Because right now he's just in the pit. He's trying to garner pity and shit. This the pity tour. He everywhere trying to garner
I'm like, you got to
pity.
pull that rug. I'm like, you got to pull that rug sooner or later, bro.
Right.
You got to pull it.
When they refurbish that what's the shit Obama with the boys program?
Oh, the My Brother's Keeper. My Brother's Keeper.
When they dust off My Brother's Keeper and initiate that in every state, Richard or Scott's gonna be right there saying, yeah, you know, I remember I told y'all they was retarded, so we got to give them their own school. And we got to give them their own pipeline. We got to give them their own. And then it's just gonna keep going because that's what they're gonna have to do. I think 70% of military age males will not pass basic training today.
You know what? I believe, as a former military man, I see these kids. Yeah, I believe it.
Yes, and that's a matter of national security.
That's
you just said it.
Yes, that is a huge matter of national.
We can't even draft these niggas.
But here's the thing: it's to the point. To go black pill. It might be too late. You're gonna have Congress seriously gonna have to consider making women sign up for selective service. They're gonna have to.
They absolutely are. They absolutely, because they're gonna have to take up them support roles and they're gonna move the guys up into them door kickers because there ain't gonna be enough motherfuckers, really.
Man, ain't gonna be enough.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna be enough. So Congress is gonna have to seriously consider it.
So they're gonna have to
the short-sightedness of the ladies, though. Yeah.
Man, look.
Oh well, hey, that bus leaves a 0600.
Hey, and you better make sure you're on it, because if you're not on it,
if you're not on it, because if you can Google the consequences of not signing for selective service, your life is done.
Yeah.
If you refusing to sign up for selective service, that's some serious shit. That's serious shit.
I mean, that might be a way. They need to put that Equal Rights Amendment back up.
Hey, Trill.
And that'll get all the women off that shit.
Trell says female conscription. There's only one way to get out of that. I'm just saying.
Yep, pregnancy. Yep.
Hey,
and
just saying.
That'd be killing two birds with one stone.
Hey, say that. But you gotta wait 18 years for that to be something, though. You gotta wait at least 17, 18 years. But there's only one way.
On your homie's case, 2 whales with 1 stone.
For real. Bro, that was hysterical. Shout out to Dizzle.
Shout out to that was funny as hell. But this is where we're at, and that's the part the part that no one talks about. I know I sound shallow when I say this shit, but I'm a man. This shit matters. Looks matter. Looks have never stopped mattering.
Let me play these 2 clips back to back so we could tell them what their autonomy costs, though.
So where does that leave us? The tragedy of Brexit isn't that the UK collapsed into a Mad Max wasteland. We still have Starbucks. The buses still run, mostly. The world didn't end. The tragedy is stagnation. It's the business that wasn't started, the factory that wasn't built, the raise you didn't get because your company's margins were eaten by customs fees. It's the slow, grinding realization that we spent 10 years arguing about paperwork while the US and China were inventing AI and the future of energy. Brexit didn't break Europe in a single dramatic snap. It acted more like sand in the gears. It made everything slower, more expensive, and more difficult for everyone involved. The UK wanted to be global Britain, unchained and free. Instead, we found out the hard way that in the 21st century global economy, Autonomy is just a fancy word for loneliness. The lesson here isn't just about Britain or Europe. It's a warning to any country that thinks it can simply unplug from the world without consequences. You can print your own passport, sure, but you can't print your own prosperity. If you learned something new today, or if you're just angry about the price of cheese, hit that like button. And here is my question for you. Do you think the UK will eventually rejoin the EU, or is this divorce permanent?
Message again. Here we go.
Don't shoot the messenger. Feminism told y'all be strong, independent, and alone. And y'all followed it to the grave. Y'all pushed all the good men away, called submission slavery, and think being difficult is cute. Now y'all 35 and tired, looking around like, oh, where the good men at? Sis, they moved on. Real men want peace, not problems in a lace front and a loud voice. Feminism sold y'all freedom, but they didn't mention the price. Loneliness.
Just saying. That autonomy.
What Scott tell the fat chick? No, you doing the right thing.
No, yeah, no, you good.
You ain't gonna have no romance.
You was kind, you was smart, you was important.
First of all, you had the nerve to tell her she's a role model. Like Todd. Wait, what?
Exactly.
But it goes back to what Compassionate keeps saying. You gotta placate their ass first. They don't know. They don't know how to. They can't receive information any other way. You gotta placate them first.
I know you gaming them up. Game them up. Game them up. Go ahead. Feed them. Give them crackers. Give them crackers.
No candy. Give them more candy. And then,
give them more candy.
And then
I'm so frustrated with y'all. Like, y'all have to see the beauty and the value of this woman. Okay.
Shut up, nigga. You just trying to find a free babysitter, nigga. You just trying to find a free babysitter. Go ahead.
You just trying to get a free babysitter.
No, y'all just fucking killed it. Fuck you, Z. Fuck you, Z. You killed my whole point. Yeah, Mr. Z just killed my whole point.
Wait. Like, go ahead, Leon. Because I know I killed your whole point. I killed his joke right in the alley. I didn't even let that shit come out to light. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm done. This nigga killed the whole fucking show.
I know that's what it. Look, this nigga is looking for a cheap ass babysitter and caguever. That's all.
He did a cheap caregiver.
All these lonely hoes and most of these lonely women. They look, white collar spaces, depending on that office shit. We'll see how that work over the next few years. I don't see promise in it. So these women are going to go into to teaching and stuff like that. I don't trust them with the kids, but okay, fine. And Leon is like, hey, bitch, bring your ass over here. So
I guess so. Well, you know, I'm trying to, you know, come up with a better way he can articulate her worth to the community, because what you just said about education, if you pay attention to what's going on with China and the standards of teachers, that because they have a high caste or class for teachers, so they hold a extremely high status in China, and the majority of teachers are women.
How it is anyway. Honestly, it should be like that in general.
I want you to take a look at China before you say that, because I can send you the link. I think
they empowered the shit out the teachers now, and they losing their mind. What happened?
Well, yeah, they. Okay, so if you take China is a capitalist country, but if you look at how they cast
state capitalism.
People, yeah, when you see how they cast people through testing and all that, so they perceive themselves as the highest amongst a teacher or a lawyer or this or that. So their status is based on their scores and what school they went to, where they're educating.
Social score, basically.
Yeah, social score. Yeah. So teachers are independent. They're a separate caste.
Okay.
Everything's a separate caste.
Now I wonder, is their education dominated by women?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Most women are the teachers.
True.
That's what they show.
Let me read this real quick. And Dale says, he said, "You'll be alright, B. You tough, and I got you."
Hey niggas get shot every day, B. You be alright, nigga. You tough, right?
Scott Galloway hit him with the camera on. Scott Galloway hit him with the camera on.
Off. I mean, I bet you she'd be the last motherfucker in that whole thing that lead off the way she did. She was, well, I'm so happy. I'm finding myself. I'm pouring into my friends and my family. I don't really need anything. But now that I'm ready for a man, I need somebody to level up. And he told her, no, bitch, go back with your friends and family. You good over there.
Say that. Say that.
He didn't want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that is low-key what he said, though. But for Leon, I'm like, I mean, yeah, she did look like she needs to start a daycare center.
And her face said something else. What did her face say?
Her face said,
Scott straight up told her everybody's not going to find romance. He said,
no, he really, yeah. No, hey, let me say that. Look, go ahead, Line, go ahead.
Her face said, "How the fuck does that help me?"
Hey, bro, it's crazy because you watched her die twice when he started the statement and he was like, I don't really have no hopeful statement that killed her. But then when he said that everybody's gonna find romance, nigga, she died. I saw the ghost rise. She died.
No, bro. Next time you watch the video, watch the dude right in front of her. Because the camera got a dude right in front of her. She's behind him. He's
wait. I'm
constantly.
He is. We gonna play it right now. Wait a minute. Here we go.
Hey, Jack. So, Anne Marie, what did you want to say?
So this has been such a great and enlightening conversation. I have so many thoughts that I want to add. I have to say, for a lot of my friends, we've just completely given up on dating. We're more focused on our family and our friends and our careers. And for me personally, I feel like I've gotten to a point where I really love the version of myself that I've become. I put a lot of work into her. I'm really focused on my career and that emotional independence. And it feels really great to be in that space. So I thought when I started dating again, that would actually make dating easier. But I feel like it's getting so much harder to actually find someone who is willing to come to the table and meet me where I am. So my question for Scott is, as women continue to level up more and more, why do you think that we can't find as many men that are willing to meet us there?
So what you said was really telling, that you're pouring your energy into family, friends, and work. That is very telling. That's more indicative of women than men. And that is, women tend to channel that energy, that romantic energy, or lack thereof, or interest, into very positive things, whereas men sometimes channel it into negative things. The reality is, my message, I'm not here with a message of hope on this, because the reality is, women made socioeconomically, horizontally enough. She died the first time. Women, generally speaking, and this isn't true for everybody, but generally speaking, women who graduated from college don't want to date men who didn't graduate from college. Not always, but generally speaking. It's the high heels effect. And again, this is an uncomfortable conversation.
Is that her friend with the
50%
purple
of women
hair?
say they would never date a man shorter than them. I think that's bullshit. I think it's more like 80%. I think women instinctively want a dude they feel that could physically protect them. And the problem is, or the issue is, and it's both a wonderful thing, but something that's created knock-on effects in mating, is that women metaphorically are getting taller every year, and men appear to be getting shorter, when I'm saying metaphorically. And the divorce rates have skyrocketed, and 70% of divorce filings are from women. And it's because, and it's actually for some good reasons, women no longer feel like they're economically indentured servants. They have their own game, and their ascent economically has not been matched by men's ascent emotionally and logistically. So women wake up and say, okay, I'm making more money than you, you're not pulling your weight at home, and you're kind of not there for me, you're not really noticing me. And so a lot of women are doing the math and exiting the relationship. What I would say is, what you're feeling, quite frankly, I think is what a lot of women are feeling. And a lot of women say there are no good men to date, or there are no men to date. No, there just aren't that many men they'd want to date. And so where I try to go to solutions is, how do we lift up young people such that they're all, or more of them are economically viable, which I think will, on the margin, lift up or disproportionately impact young men. But just the fact that you said you're self-conscious or aware enough to pour that energy into really productive things means you're going to be fine. I don't think romantic love is the be-all, end-all for everybody. It's really rewarding, but I think you can find what I'll call that sort of purpose, relational love in a lot of different areas. And the fact that you're even thinking about how you channel that energy into stuff that's more productive, you're the role model for young men right now. Not everyone's going to find romantic love right away, or it's going to happen, it's going to take longer. But how do you transfer it into more productive means that make you a better person, a better citizen, a better sister, a better daughter? So anyways, this is a long-winded way of saying, right on. You're being a productive human. You're going to be happy regardless if you find that or not.
She died
again. Wish more men
Yep.
would take your lead and say, all right, maybe things aren't working out for me romantically. I'm going to continue to work on myself. I'm going to pour that energy into other relationships.
That's not what you wanted to hear.
That's
bro.
what he said at the very beginning. So we have another question.
No,
that is not yet.
That is not what you wanted to hear.
It's crazy because I watch so many people review this, and I'm like, do y'all not see this girl is dying up here for this is a murder, bro. Scott Galloway killed that girl up there.
End all be all.
You got a clip. You got a clip of a woman saying She was like, my YouTube page is doing great, but
Breathe. Life with Breathe.
She was saying,
yep.
I need relationship. I don't want just friends and family. That's literally
I got you. I got you right here. Here we go.
Hey,
reason, I'm just not allowed to experience love from another person. And yes, although, I don't have that, there are other areas of my life that are flourishing, like my YouTube channel and friendships, and it's giving me opportunity to pour into those friendships and pour into myself, which I think are equally as important. But I think people tend to forget that platonic love doesn't replace romantic love. And so as much as I am fulfilled by, my friendships and, relationships with my family and things like that, it still doesn't replace that desire that I have deep down for something more. And it's hard. It's a hard thing to suppress. It's a hard thing to put on the back burner, and not knowing how long I'm going to be in this season scares me a little bit. And it also scares me to know that it may not ever happen, that it may not ever happen. And so it's just like, I don't know. I don't even know if I'm making much sense in this video.
That was a long.
No, you made perfect sense.
That was a long ass winded way of saying, I need some dick.
No. For her, it's more than dick. For her, because I've seen a couple of her videos. The companionship element of it all, the romantic heterosexual companion, and she's telling you, she's been very clear. That's why I play that clip. She's telling you, I can't make up with it for this shit with platonic friendship shit. Stop telling me that.
My friends,
because that is what they tell the women. Go ahead.
Yeah, that is what she's saying. But I'm like, well, it comes down to the same question. Shout out to Kevin. What are you offering?
Hey,
Telescope said, have you
I
considered, real quick, Telescope says, have you considered Cat's ice cream and boxed wine? It's hysterical, but
she probably already stocked up with that.
Look, it's sad. When she recorded that, I think she was like 23 or 24 years old, yo. So she was mad young. Yo, go ahead, Telescope. What's up?
No, V, it was me, Tunnel Runner.
Mm-hmm.
What women don't realize.
I meant to say Tunnel Runner because I read Telescope's comment. That's why. Go ahead, Tunnel Runner.
Well, what women don't realize is some of them have taken that man's job. They're in the workforce, and that man that they were looking for, they got his job.
Well, that's next.
And so the man, if they're making $140, they're looking for a guy making $280,000. That's a small number.
Somewhere is real quick, Tunnel Runner and Leon. Somewhere is Kim Foster listening in. I'm not saying she's literally listening in, and she has the Vegeta vein popping off on the side of her head, but she's about to explode because exactly what Tunnel Runner just said.
Mm-hmm.
So for the Kim for the intelligent of them enough, they appreciate that if we start going down this road, we gonna slow walk right to that. What Tunnel Runner just said, and they already trying to stop us all the way over here because they know we gonna slow walk over there.
The logical conclusion. The logical
they know.
Is they're gonna have to get to this finite amount of jobs that y'all basically prop up these women to get. That's what they're gonna have to. That's what they're trying to avoid.
Well, Trump already pulled the rug with DI by dismantling DEIs. So that was just the first step because that was going to have to happen anyway in order to do the job.
Bree's been having trouble to getting a job from what I listen. I like her, you know what I'm saying? If I was in my 23s again, I would have broke that girl. But anyway,
she's cute enough. She's good.
She's cute enough. I know I could get away with a ton of shit while she's busy. No.
See, you're going somewhere else with it. Leon always got to put the extra sauce to it. He's going somewhere else. He like, she looks square enough, bro. I can do my thing, and she not we ain't going.
No. See. Hey, baby, don't worry about me. Invest some time in your clothing line. And she's all focused on that. I'll be doing all types of shit.
This nigga trying to bust moves and have the square princess at the house. That's what he trying to do.
That's what I have already. That's how I be busting moves, bro.
Look, see. All right. All right. Niggas always keep busting moves and then you see them with a black eye. All right, dude.
Nah, I'm not the guy to try to punch. But hey, I put the link in the back chat, so you might.
I see. You put another link.
But shout out to you, Z. But I mean, you've been emphasizing the part about the money. I've been saying the same. But I'm like, I don't want to hear nothing about 140 grand. Most of you chicks don't have 90. Most of these chicks don't even have 90 grand.
Stop it.
Man, most of them don't got 40.
Stop, look, stop it. The median income is 43 in America.
Yeah.
That means half above, half below. I want to see.
No. We'll take it a step higher. The average pay for a chick with a bachelor's degree is 80 grand.
But that's because the women with money pulling that number all the way up. I don't even believe that shit, to be honest with you, because the average income for all Americans is 64. The median is 43.
Yeah,
most of these women, forget black. Most women you're running into are not making $60,000.
No, they're not. Most women are not. No. The overwhelming majority of women out here in the real world, no, they're not.
All the women you run into are making somewhere, unless they working at Target or Walmart, they're making somewhere between the 30s to about the 50s. That's the sweet spot. Yeah, I agree.
And is that median number gross or net? Are they taking home 40?
I think that's. I don't think it's. No, that's gross. I don't think that's net. That's not them bringing. They're not bringing that home. Yeah, they're not bringing that home.
I think they're taking home. I think it can't be more than 70. It's not more than 70. Yeah. It's not more than 70 for the overwhelming majority of women today. It's not more than 70 grand.
Well, depending on the state that you live in, if you're making 100, you bringing home 75, 73, 77. It depends.
Depends.
Wait, say that again. I'm trying to run it.
No, sorry.
Oh, okay, no, you're good. But so look, the women are not, and for me, it's not even just all about the income. Just stop talking shit. Yeah. Stop talking shit. I'm okay with you, real quick. I'm okay with you if you earning 40 something, 50 something, 30 something. Look, Mr. Z just got here yesterday. I am no one to look down on anyone. I just got to stability yesterday. I just came out the cold 2 seconds ago, okay? I still have icicles on my eyelashes, all right? So I'm no one to look down on anyone. With that, stop talking shit. That for me, it's always been that. Stop talking shit.
I agree 100%. I agree 100%. As a man who served in the military, I literally almost died for this money. So I'm not trying to.
For real, you see what I'm saying? We ain't even trying to tell you. We're not even trying to tell you to humble yourself on some disrespectful shit. But we are telling you to humble yourself on some fucking smart shit. Bitch, you're talking too much.
Like for real, like stop. Like no one's asking you for any money, baby. You can put your wallet away.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Before I roll out,
I gotta let Leon go, y'all. Let Leon go, and then you gotta come back. Go ahead.
Yeah, my hours changed a little bit. I emailed you on Marxism and dating, and all I did was I didn't push the AI or nothing. I just asked you a direct question, and asked you about women, and asked you about guys. This shit is very fucking interesting. So you might, when you got some free time, you might want to read it. I didn't push the AI on anything. I just asked it directly. It spit out some shit. I started reading it, and I said, "What the fuck?" I'm serious. It's what the fuck. It's Marxism mixed all in it. Direction of women and everything.
Before you go, you got to read this comment from Trell because it's directed towards you. Before you go,
just keep your focus, baby. They're just jealous of what we have.
That is definitely Leo.
Yo, Q Brandy, the more they talk about us.
Right. But okay, so I'll read it. I'll read it. That might get a whole stream too. Look, I got streams to do. I still got a stream for Chief Rocker I gotta do. Jesus Christ. Right. I didn't forget about Chief Rocker, by the way.
When you read it, you will see the question I asked.
I know.
When you read it, you will see the question I asked. But once you read the direction, it fully aligns with right now. Like to the T. I'm talking about like straight up. And basically how I framed the question, since women have more economic freedom. And so it said, yes, in 2025, women have more, economic freedom, so they're not tethered to the financials of men. But so you're gonna enjoy reading that if you get to it. Yeah, I gotta roll out. I gotta get back to work.
All right, bro. They're not tethered to us, and they're not tethered. They're not tethered to stability either. No, I already clicked it. I already liked it, so it's in my history on Instagram. I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're not. But
All
no
right,
one talks
Leo.
about no one talks about the fact they have a higher debt to income ratio than men either, though.
Nobody ever mentioned that. You're like the only person that ever mentions that. Me too, but you nobody look like they not gonna mention it. We got look.
When we really start, but that's the part. I'm like, we don't ever really start talking about the money.
I am so tired of lying, trying to get the truth out of these motherfuckers. Look, we gotta placate these hoes. Look, wait, hey, line.
What money?
Line, because she's kind, she's smart, and she's important. Not important. She's not important. She's important. Okay.
I know it's bad to make fun of people, but Shorty's dressed like a leprechaun. But you ain't
Look, propaganda, man.
Yeah, it is.
It's all propaganda. They've been trying to make a self-fulfilling prophecy out of this shit. Like
I think I can have shit.
Like this is they're not
Pinocchio type shit. Man,
the specifics never matter. The details never matter. This empowerment language and propaganda was all that was meant to be sold. So they
will it to existence
more and more debt. I mean,
will it to exist? I know you're right.
A higher debt to income ratio than men. What money?
They're not gonna point out the debt. They counting on the women to accumulate all this debt.
Bro, y'all don't understand. I have talks with certain women in my life, not family members. We'll say that. Read through it, read in between the lines. I ain't gonna say it. You already know. And bro, once you mention to them that women don't got no money, the whole conversation changed. Once you because especially for Black women, they go and try to play the whole we doing fine financially. Once you start giving the real numbers, everybody start trying to play with all the dark money. Oh, you don't know what somebody doing. You don't know what side business. You don't know what drugs, or you don't know. Once you shut all that shit down.
No. The first thing they do see is they try and play the individual thing. Oh, well, that's not me and my.
Oh, I don't know anybody. Yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Yes. Well, not me or none of my friends shit. Yes, true.
None of my friends.
Like, after that, then they pull the whole, well, the IRS don't know what everybody making exactly. Oh, they do that shit. I'm telling y'all this. I literally had these conversations. I'm not joking.
Honestly, when they say shit like that, so you haven't filed your taxes in a minute. You better right.
No, what they're trying to do is protect the argument. They're trying to protect their argument, and I know that's what they're trying to do. Once you step on that and crush that, then there's nowhere to go except y'all struggling though, aren't y'all?
Yeah.
And even if the woman you're talking to isn't, even if she's not individually, she knows that Black women, other women are struggling, and there's nowhere to go after that argument.
Women that are struggling, we can list all this bullshit when it comes to the money. First of all, y'all were the main ones pushing for college loan forgiveness, but for somehow you think it's smart to want to invest in a house that's $400,000. You can't even pay that off.
Because they can't let go of the American dream. Yeah. All these people that supposedly they changed their appetite and they pivoted and they no longer want this thing. They can't let go of that damn $450,000 mortgage though.
You know the funny thing is, it's funny you said that about the American dream. Me and my friend was having a conversation. We were talking about the state of everything. He was like, honestly, slowly but surely, the American dream is becoming to leave America.
Oh yeah. Thanks, Captain.
Yes.
Slowly
yes, but there's pluses and minuses to that.
There's
pluses because in America if you could get your idea patented, that is, you don't have to worry about like your shit getting stolen, shit like that, right? There's pluses and minuses.
I was like, there's a lot.
You come up with a nice invention in another country, and that's your ass, nigga. If you don't get that shit,
really, we ain't even got to get that. We got a stable grid. Shit.
Yeah. You don't got rolling blackouts. Yes.
Like I said, I've been to Haiti.
Look, I've been to Haiti twice, bruh. The rolling blackouts. It when I say it's like it's civilizational crush. I can't even get the word out. It crushes all of like the studying, the internet, all the shit that we take for granted. All of that shit's out the window, nigga. All of that's out the window.
Imagine trying to play Call of Duty online with rolling blackouts.
It ain't happening.
Yeah. Like no, like
Hey,
we take a
Z,
lot of shit for we take a lot of shit for granted. A
I
lot
went
of
to
it.
Cuba, right? I went to Cuba, man, and I thought I went back in time. No internet. I mean, it was just so. I mean, I'm trying to find the bus schedule. You know, it was like no Google Maps and all. It was so bad. I had to leave out of there because I was just the
Look,
technology
I'm just
jacked you
from
up.
now on, Tunnel Runner. I don't care what you say. I'm labeling you Tunnel Runner the assassin. This nigga done been to too many countries for him to not to be an assassin. I don't know. Tunnel Runner is gun for hire. That's what I'm saying. I think Tunnel Runner is a gun for hire. And don't worry, Tunnel Runner. I'm gonna keep. It's a secret on our channel. We ain't gonna tell nobody. That's what I think is going
Jason Bourne, call him
Yeah.
Exactly.
Bourne.
No stitching. No stitching.
No snitching.
Stunting Bourne.
Look, but no, it's no. But what Tunnel Runner is saying, no, I've obviously haven't been to Cuba, but I've seen the documentaries about it and the cars that are still stuck in the 1950s and how they still got so many of those cars still running, which is dope as hell. And yeah, no, and that's across like a lot of the Caribbean. Is the rolling blackouts. A lot of across the quote unquote developing world are the rolling blackouts, and like Tunnel Runner was saying. So yeah, you know. It is what it is. As Riel said, Cuba has it bad. Yeah. It's just things like that you can't take for granted. So there's pluses of America about stuff like that. We be having potholes like a motherfucker, but not like in other places, bro. They got car-eating potholes in these other places. Don't take the expressway system for granted. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Stuff like that. They just.
I just found it. The median income for a bachelor's degree holder is 80 grand. That's the median.
See, 80. The median. See, even that I don't believe it, bro. It's gonna be like because a median income 80 grand. Median.
Like
see, if you would have said average, then maybe. Go ahead.
But when you compare that to what is like, we're increasing because now 100 grand don't mean nothing, 80 grand don't mean nothing. But seeing as we know most people don't even make 80 grand.
True.
Like the average, the median household couple only makes 80 grand, only makes 83.
I think it's like 83 or 84. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, 83, 84. That's the median.
Well, that's not household. No. Wait. That's not because there's some very slick. No, see, that's what I want to say. There's some slick language going there, because when they say household, it could be one person, it could be 5 people. You see what I'm saying? We assume it's wife, husband with the 2 kids. Exactly. And when they say household, they mean that household right there could have goddamn 30 people in that bitch, and it's still only bringing in $84,000, $83,000 a year. It's real slick, that type of language.
And ain't nobody never gonna, and that's pissed me off because no one's ever gonna go that deep to actually break down what does a man and a wife make.
See,
a husband and a wife make. No one's ever gonna go that deep.
I'll look it up. Maybe we'll do another Doomer stream, and I'll look that up and I'll be part of it. Yeah,
Doomer stream, and the title's called "What Money."
Exactly. No, serious. Because what money? But music videos and TV and all this shit, the social media made it worse over the past couple of decades. But all of this shit fucked our. It has distorted our worldview. Because, perfect example. Only give or take 2.5% of Americans have liquid $1 million. It's 8.8%, so 9% of Americans have some type of assets or wealth of $1 million plus dollars, and then 2.5% have liquid. That's not no real Americans, bro. 2.5%. But when you watch TV, everything, all these movies and TV shows you watching are $1 million shit. All of it.
Meanwhile, the rest of America don't even got $500.
Look, 40% of Americans can't afford a $500 emergency. But when you turn on television, it's all glamorous shit. And I'm not even talking about. Notice what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the TV shows and the music videos with Bentleys and Raris and shit. I'm talking about the TV shows where a protagonist is driving a goddamn Silverado. That house. That driveway, that house, that neighborhood, the school the kids go to, they're living $1 million life.
That's a mill. That Silverado is 75 grand.
See what I'm saying?
That Silverado is 75 grand. What the
That's what they not telling you, and that's supposed to be quote unquote the middle class. Bitch, that's borderline upper middle class, or at least how Chrissy called it. Chrissy called it real quick line. Chrissy called it upper middle. No, she didn't call it upper middle. She called it middle upper class. So like the top of middle class, almost going into upper middle class. That's the lifestyle me and Lion are describing right now.
Yes, the house in the Silverado, that's $500,000.
Shit, more than that. That shit might be 600 though.
Yeah,
that might be 700.
600. What the fuck are we talking about? What money? What money?
The TV done fucked our minds up, bro. Go ahead.
Because on social media, they've been posting it like these women still bragging. They talking about like because officially like single women own more homes than single men. And
that shit don't mean nothing, bro.
I just simply comment. I was like, well, that explains why women have a higher debt to income ratio than men.
Yeah, that shit don't
That's
mean
all
anything.
that shows. That explains it.
Hey, talk to me about paid off homes in the next 20, 30 years. That's what I want to hear about.
Yep.
Owning more homes don't mean nothing, bro. No, because you don't own it. So if you have more, is the mortgage finished paid off? Is what I want to know. And how much of that is the mortgage paid off and the husband passed and the wife still lives in that house?
Nah, I'm gonna add. Nah. You asking that question? Oh, let's get added down. How much has how long have you had this home, and how much has your taxes gone up?
Yeah. You see all the videos of all the women in particular that regret getting into a house. Say that.
What happens when your HVAC go out? Do you have to refinance the home for a repair?
Oh, see,
imagine this. You a 40-year-old woman taking on a 30-year-old mortgage.
Hey, so look, Turn Runner, they doing it.
Yeah.
At
so
50,
when you
fuck 40, Turn Runner, 50.
69 years old. I got one more year to go.
Look, I already told Ms. Z, look, you got me. If I'm really that hard up all of it, because we're a couple, maybe you get me at 43, 44, maybe. Sign it up for a 30-year mortgage. 50-year mortgage is a joke. I would never. But maybe it depends. Maybe it depends on how desperate I am. But ain't no way you get me on no damn 30-year mortgage, 35-year mortgage after the age of 45, 46. It ain't happening. It's not. I'm not doing it. I don't even really want to do it at 43.
Z, I'm not doing it, and I know I can get a VA loan. I'm not doing it.
Nah, bro.
I'm not doing it. I'm not falling for that trap.
She better get me She better get me to get a house within the next couple of years. But if we ain't getting no house in the next couple of years, 41, 42, 43 at the latest, I'm not doing it at 45, 50. There's no 50, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Definitely not.
So she better get me before 45.
Definitely not. But this is insane. But yeah, they're bragging about like single women own more homes than single men. I'm like, well, that explains the debt income ratio. That explains it all.
Let me read. Longo addressed what we were saying. Longo says, just looked for females, median is 57 to 70. For men, it's 81 to 90. So there you go. There you go. For the college, for college, yeah.
Meanwhile, men are more than likely to pay off the student loans than women. More men pay off their loans than women do.
Dizzy says
because you guys are supposed to pay it off for the women. What's wrong with you, Lion?
Say that exactly.
You supposed to be a boss, babe. Let's find out.
Say that.
You supposed to be
and
a
Dizzy
boss,
says,
babe. We're gonna find out how much. Let's see how much money you holding. Oh, you holding? Hit you with the
you know they ain't holding. Stop it. And Dizzy says they ain't paying nothing towards principal. Look, Dizzy, those 50-year mortgages. I was watching something. They said you're not going to start to really pay into principal until after the 25-year mark. I'm like, who the fuck is going to sign up for the 50-year mortgage anyway? Who's going to sign up for that shit?
Meanwhile, you ain't paying nothing towards the principal, and those taxes is still going up.
Look, bro, if you buy, and remember the average age for first time home buyers is like 41 years old.
Like 30, so, like almost 40 years old. Yeah.
In other words, you're not going to start paying into, let's say you average 41. Remember what Mr. Z just said about what time Mr. Z can't get me to sign up for a mortgage. Okay. So if I get into a mortgage at 41 years old and I fucking do 50 years, I'm not going to be paying into principal until 65. Who's that? Go ahead, turn around. I think that's you. No, that was He was talking. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was talking to the wife. Sorry.
Oh, okay. No, you good. Yeah. Bruh, you're only a couple of years before, and that's based off our retirement ages now. But you're gonna start collecting Social Security 2 years, 3 years later. What the fuck?
Yes, pretty much.
And you, by the way, that's only halfway. You still got another 25 years left to pay off the principal. This is drugs, bro. This is drugs. This is drugs.
What retirement? Where the fuck y'all going? Where the fuck y'all going?
And then you're supposed to retire and then sign up for Social Security at 67 and then be on a fixed income, paying rising property taxes on a 50-year mortgage. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Are you fucking kidding me? I might have not gone. Like I said, I might have not gone to Harvard, but I know when I'm getting fucked.
This math ain't mathin', bro. You don't gotta go to Harvard for this shit. This math ain't mathin', bro. This shit don't make no sense.
Something about that math look off.
Hey, bro. We everybody's out here looking like this after Trump proposed that 50-year. Hey, and don't forget, Lon, the 15-year car loans.
Oh. 15-year car loans.
You finance in a car for 15 years, and then you finance in the house for 50 years. How is this supposed to work?
How the fuck is that supposed to work? How?
Look, hey, dear America, how?
Wages ain't increased in damn near half a century. How?
This shit don't make no sense, bro.
Wages ain't increased in half a century. Are you crazy?
Yeah.
Because Jason Black just did a video. He's talking about the 104.
Yeah, I listened to that shit. I listened to it too.
Yeah,
140. What the fuck?
Yeah, 140 grand is the new thing. I'm like, we can't.
Wait. You gotta say that. Oh, by the way, Israel, I'm waiting for you to come up. I'm gonna let you have your piece, and I'm gonna shut it down. But no, finish that the right way. 140 is the new poverty line when you really adjust.
Yeah, it's the new. I'm like, we ain't even. Nobody's at 100 yet. How many? It's still a small percentage of people that got 100 grand. 100.
Say that.
You added on another 40 grand. Yeah, you might as well give up. Just give it up.
But let me let Israel go real quick. What's going on, bro? Okay, he's still muted. Oh, okay, he's still muted. But yeah,
40 grand. Are you good?
Line, this shit don't make no sense. The math don't math, bro. I really am like, okay. How are millennials? Fuck the elite. The elite are gonna be okay. The rich are gonna be okay. We're always gonna have rich. We're gonna have elite. That's gonna happen for forever, endeavor. Your average person, what are they supposed to do exactly? Just be cogs in the wheel for the. My question is, what's the incentive? Literally, the Yanni. What's the incentive for your everyday person to be a cog in the wheel?
Honestly, you tell the elite. Well, if you're an elite and you're in a public-facing company, who the fuck you gonna make money off of?
I really think they're really gonna focus on the top 20%. Crystal Ball mentioned this forever ago. This had to be maybe 6 years ago, 7 years ago, maybe at this point. There was a memo that was leaked. It was either Citibank or Bank of America, one of them. And they essentially said, we done sucked all the we done sucked all the money out of the bottom 80%. We just gotta focus on the top 20 now. The bottom 80% are tapped. They don't got nothing else.
Oh yeah. I think I know what clip you're talking about. I think I've seen that.
Yeah, so basically you don't own anything. You just renting everything.
You own nothing and you will love it.
Yeah, you don't own anything. Yeah, so if you're doing 50-year mortgage, unless you like getting married at 18 or something, and at 25 you get in the house. So when you're 75, you know that you could, the house is paid for.
But this is the comfort. They pass it down. They'll just frame it as, well, I'm passing down something. You pass it down more debt. That's what you're doing.
But also, this is what happens when you have a neoliberal assessment of everything, and you can't. Everything has to be seen through the purview of the market.
Yeah.
So you don't believe that government can be a asset to your everyday person, because when you leave things to the market and we say, hey, these mortgage prices are crazy, what the market says is, well, if we extend the mortgage and drop your monthly payment by $200-300, wouldn't that be better? No, bitch, the house is too expensive.
No, the house is just too much fucking money for that damn house. And what we don't talk about is the taxes.
Yes.
No one talks about the taxes.
Hey, but Z, you know, I did see that Tesla house, or like the Tesla house
The mini one.
in Thailand. And I mean, it really looks cool. It really looks like, and for $30,000. Now, BGS was saying that they need to bring that over here, but that would destroy the banking system. If they got
so much of the
it's so set up on the mortgages and housing prices that it's just that's why they won't bring those BYD cars over here either, because it just destroys the market.
It would.
And I don't know how they're going to get around it, because they're in Thailand, they're in Asia, you know, they're trying to get it to South America and Africa. And well,
Paspero G posted
they're already there.
Advertisement for BYDs, and he did the transactional thing for us, the dollar adjustment, and it was like you were saying, $30,000 like dope ass EV SUVs from BYD, where the American equivalent would have been like 45,000 or some shit like that. So
he don't want to bring it here. He don't want to help China, but that's the Tesla killer.
No.
But that's the Tesla
killer. That's the real issue. That's the real issue.
That's the Tesla killer.
And if you allow for that, then the American companies and the Germans and the Japanese that sell in the US, they would have to chase down that price. That would be because imagine this: a Range Rover competitor, maybe without the nameplate and the prestige, but a Range Rover competitor for $50,000 instead of 100 and 120.
Exactly. Blue magic. Blue magic.
That's a problem.
That's blue magic.
I was in one in Thailand, and it was, I mean, that had a bigger screen, a bigger digital screen, like a giant iPad.
The new Dodge Rams have that type of screen too, them huge ass screens. I'm not a big fan of them. I'm not a big fan of the whole goddamn dashboard being a big ass screen, but I get it.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I'm like,
the new expensive ass Benz EVs, they have like the big ass screen in the middle, and then the driver's side, obviously the instrument cluster is all digital and it's all a screen, and then even on the passenger side is a screen. I'm like, no, okay, y'all doing too much with the screen shit.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Z, did you see the new Lexus CFA concept? It got released like last week.
Oh, yeah, I saw it. Yeah, of course, I saw the Lexus and the Toyota. Yeah, the Lexus is an EV and the Toyota is gas powered.
Yeah,
turbo V8, I think. Turbo V8.
Yeah,
I like the way the Lexus look better, but that goddamn turbo V8 from the Toyota though.
Yeah. But here's the thing though, because I was talking to my other hoe, because he's a gearhead like you. He was like, "Who the fuck paying for that though?" Because I know that car.
I mean, look, you cars like that are not for everyday people.
No, they're not.
Cars like that are for the Middle Eastern sheiks and sheiks and Mayweather, and Paris Hilton, because I think Paris Hilton got an LFA too, actually. So Paris Hilton and them, that's for the
Those are for the rich car enthusiasts. That's for the fun
essentially right now with market adjustment of car prices, how crazy they are. Once you start creeping past about 150 in South Florida, that's when it start getting rare. You know, I know people like, oh, so y'all driving $120,000 cars in South Florida? Yes, we are.
Yes,
we are.
I have seen South Beach. I've been to South Beach a few times.
Hey, not even South Beach. Look, M3s are 80, 90 grand, bro.
Yeah, they are.
That's crazy. What's the car I'm thinking of right now? The M2s are mad expensive. All these shits are stupid, dumb expensive, y'all. M2 is like $50,000-$60,000. M2 competition is 60 some odd thousand. M3 is M5 is goddamn $120,000-$130,000. Their shits are stupid. I'm telling y'all now. Y'all don't want to see these car prices, y'all.
Yeah. I see them. Look, it's crazy. I'm like, I see a Lambo. I'm in NC, and I see a Lambo too. But mostly people driving the most expensive people. I see a few Ranges. I see a few Tesla trucks. I've been seeing more Corvettes lately, though.
You catching them secondhand, because Corvettes new even are 60.
That's 60. Yeah, that's 60, 70.
67. Yeah.
60, 70. Yeah. That's what
Dizzle says Each light cost $1,000. Dizzle, let me tell you what they used to do, especially down here in South Florida. I'm pretty sure in LA they were doing the same thing. In New York they were doing the same thing. When HID headlights first became a thing in the early 2000s, people were stealing Porsche headlights, taking the LEDs out and putting it in all different type of cars. The only somewhat affordable car people were doing the same thing to were that generation of Nissan Maximas. So like the 2003 Nissan Maximas had HIDs at the time, and people were stealing headlights off of them shits left and right. So yeah, each headlight costed $1,000, yeah, because of the design and shit. But in the early 2000s, boy, you could have a Porsche Cayenne, boy, they was gonna knock your headlights out, take your HIDs, you was gonna be out here looking sick. Yeah. The game is ridiculous. This car game, look, every day, you non-car people, be happy. Stay with your everyday car, because us gearheads, but the whole, whether you modifying a car, whether you like a nice luxury car or a nice sports car factory, it ain't nothing cheap over here. Once you start doing performance or real luxury, they're probably gonna bring back if Nissan cannot go bankrupt, they're gonna probably still bring back the GTR. If they could, but it's real. It's looking real difficult. Look, Nissan is looking real sick right now, y'all.
They failed.
I'm a Nissan head. It's looking bad.
Yeah, Nissan need
a couple.
No, yeah, Nissan. They failed that damn merger. I'm like, no, because the best car y'all got is because y'all discontinued the Ultima, and that was the only car y'all had people buying. People want the GTR.
No. People buying the Rogue. People are buying the Rogue. People are buying the Rogue is selling. The Sentra is selling, but not it don't got shit on the Corolla and the Civic. They don't got the Corolla or the Civic at all. But the Rogue is the real moneymaker. The Frontier is selling too. The Frontier is selling, and you know what really got the Frontier going? The Tacoma's rollout wasn't that great, and they had some slight engine issues. So Nissan really was able to capitalize on that with the Frontier. So there's cars that are selling. There's cars that are selling.
But they're still losing to Toyota. They're losing to
Yeah.
They're also losing to what's the other?
You know what? Because you know who ate their lunch? Hyundai and Kia ate their lunch.
Yeah, that Kia. That's another one. Kia Sportages.
And Kia Sportages. Hey, these ain't the same Kia Sportages from the late 90s. This ain't the
back to the lab.
For real. But you know why? Because Kia and Hyundai, they hired, if I'm not mistaken, his last name is Beardman or something. It's one of the design guys. So they hired Germans for their engineering and for their car design, and that killed the game.
That kills it. Yeah.
That killed everything, bro.
Yeah, because they design that interior. Yeah, you get a nice exterior, but when you get a mean interior,
yeah, and they killed the game with they don't sell it anymore. But when they came out with the Kia Stinger, that was the Halo car for a second.
Yep, the Stinger too.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah,
changed the game.
And did the 10-year warranty.
That changed the game too. Yes, that changed the game. But and actually, yeah, what Tony Runner is saying, because in the 90s they weren't good. They weren't known to be reliable. So what they had to do was come out with the 10-year warranty, and now that changed the game. 10-year 10-year bumper to bumper warranty. So yeah.
Well, that's where we're at. But like I said, what money? What money?
Say that. But let me let Ezreal go real quick.
What up, AZ?
Ezreal, what's going on with you?
Hey, what's going on? So I wanted to send you guys an Instagram post, and I'm trying to log into my Instagram on my computer because I want to show you some something wild that a girl said. And
what else is new?
And can you give me just like 2 minutes?
Go ahead.
Yeah, please.
Right.
Thank you.
Nothing more wild than whatever else.
Yeah, bro. I'll do that stream for you, Line. I'll do that stream. I'll get the materials together. We're going to go straight. We got another Doomer stream coming. What money?
What money?
What money? Exclamation point, question mark. Exclamation point, question mark. I already got the title. I already know what I'm doing.
Most of you are already coming to a man $500,000 in debt. What money?
Yeah, bro.
What money?
Did you see the Passport OG with the dark skinned girl that went to Thailand, talking about with guys? I think 3 days ago, maybe it was Saturday or Sunday.
Okay, I'll check it out. Because I caught his one from, was it yesterday or today? I want to say either yesterday or maybe the day before. But if you say 2-3 days, okay, maybe I missed that one. Okay, I'll check it out.
Yeah, she got the boobs hanging out.
Oh man, Nah, I ain't see that one. Definitely ain't see that one. I would have saw
Yo, Pastor,
the
yo,
side
man,
boobs, the boobies.
I
Yeah,
love
the
Passport
movies.
OG, but he be depressing me, man.
Nah,
I know
but
what
you
he's
know when.
saying though. But what he's saying is 100% right. It just depresses me. I'm just like,
Nah,
you see, like, see, there's too
no,
much of this shit.
no, the environment gonna get their mind right, y'all. The environment is gonna get their mind right. The environment's
I know
gonna
it
get
will.
them. What y'all gonna do with them when they crawling back to the table? And when I
I
say
ain't giving
crawling
a
back,
damn.
I agree with Coach Greg Adams. It's still not gonna be the humble you think.
No, it's not. It's gonna be there with an
All right.
attitude. They're gonna be there with
Yeah,
an
a
attitude.
lot of it is still gonna be with an attitude.
They just
A
gonna be
lot
an
of it.
attitude. I'm like, no, leave them. No, leave them out in the elements. Leave them. Leave them there. You don't even want them back. I said that a while ago too. I'm like, oh, you wouldn't even want them back because they still gonna be fat and ugly.
Dizzy says, no reach backs. Dizzy said, nah, I can't do
I
it.
agree. Can't do it. I'm like, nah. Shout out to Trump with them import laws. I'm gonna take advantage.
Hey, look.
I'm gonna take
I already
advantage.
told Miss Z if we don't work out, I'm gonna have one of them on payroll, and I'm gonna be doing hood rat things with my friends with cars. That's gonna be Mr. Z life. Go back to school. I'm gonna go back to school anyway, but yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
and
You
that's
need to
gonna
go
be
back
me.
to school.
I really do.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yeah. I told him, nah, man. I'm important.
Yeah.
Nobody's talking about that because people. I know no one's talked about that either. No one's talked about the new Trump
No, they
laws.
don't want to make a big. They don't want to make a big deal out of it.
Oh yes, it
They
is.
don't want to make a big deal out of it.
Oh
That's why.
yes, it is. I saw that
They
video.
don't need a bunch of y'all being tunnel runners. Nope.
Nah, I saw that. I was looking
Being
like,
happy. You don't need to be happy. Y'all need to be,
Hey,
you know.
tunnel runner, art new style. They don't need y'all being them.
I'm
Nope.
important. Nah, we important, babe. I'm taking full of hat. Me looking like the Grinch in the movie. I was making the same
With the
smile
smile,
he
the
did.
Grinch smile.
I was Grinch smiling when I saw that video. When I saw
That's
that video, I made the
hysterical.
Grinch smile. I'm like, oh yeah,
That's
oh
funny.
yeah, oh yeah. That's all I need to hear.
Oh man, sound like the Kool-Aid man.
Like these local chicks can act
Oh
stupid
man.
as they can act as stupid as they want. Let them be stupid. Let them be
Hey,
stupid. Let them be
it,
stupid. But that's my thing.
it's gonna look nasty. I'm letting y'all know. A lot of these chicks our age. Some of them got money. Don't get it twisted. Some of them got money. They're gonna be okay. They got nice retirement plans. A
Like
handful of
2%.
them,
Like
a
2%.
handful of them are gonna be straight, right? But most shit, bro.
Yeah,
They
but
look
two
they doing alrightish because they could work. The
those
second the
yeah.
first time they have a slip, or the second they have to work, they have to have surgery on the shin or something like that. It's done.
Mhm.
It's downhill from there.
But the
It is
ones who got
downhill
it
from
look.
there.
Well, at least the guys you probably gonna be stooping a little lower because the girls who do got it look like Oprah.
No, they look like A. Marie. They look like the redhead.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they look like
They
her.
look like the redhead. Remember, she's
Oh,
27, y'all. 27.
27 looking like that. Mm-mm.
That's bad.
She over here sitting down Indian style and shit like that,
Them
getting in touch with
genetics are
herself.
not
No
kind.
puns. Hey, bro, hey,
Them
I ain't want
genetics
to
are
say
not
it.
fine. Like you dress like first of all, you got on like that tangerine hairdo and you got on a green shirt. You are dressed like a leprechaun. Why should anyone take you serious?
Once again, hey, but that's what happens when you decenter men and you see what men's ideas and requirements. You have contempt for them. It's insulting to you to even consider what a man would like, or what a man would find interesting or attractive in a woman.
That's
You don't
fine.
want those type of men anyway. Okay, then that's where I'm going.
Fine.
Exactly. Okay, nothing wrong with that. That's fine. We'll
Fine.
deal with the
You can do
consequences.
like Psychax was doing a video, he was doing an interview, and dude was asking him about the is it embarrassing the boyfriend embarrassment thing. And he was like,
Mhm.
he was saying like he was like a lot of that shit is cool because like at the end of the day you can do nothing and be single.
Yes.
So why do you need to talk about it? So the fact that you need to, it was like, here's the thing. I'm like, he was like, being single costs you nothing, but it's never going to have the same allure as when it comes to a relationship. The relationship is what takes work and to have. That's never going to outshine the product of you just being by yourself. That's just basic economy.
The women are trying to protect their feeling. Everything they're saying is all cold. When I say everything, line, I mean everything. All everything. Having a boyfriend is embarrassing. Is cope language for I don't have a boyfriend.
For real, that's all. That's all. Now
that's all it is. It's and it's demanding that women that are in happy relationships minimize their happiness in those relationships, so that the single hoes can feel better about being single hoes.
But like I said, I'm like y'all will be the same women poaching on that man as soon as you find out they broke up. They'll be the same women to do that shit. And you ain't even seeing the page when I responded because they put it in. They made a video about that. The author made a video about that on Instagram, and I just commented. I was like, y'all never embarrassed about being a single mother, but okay.
Speak on it, Lion. Speak on it. They're not embarrassed.
Of all the things to be embarrassed about,
they're not embarrassed to wear fake hair. They're not embarrassed to wear get BBLs. They're not embarrassed to get the fake eyelashes. Everything that we say we don't want. They're not embarrassed about that. We say we don't want.
Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Mr. Z can prove his point. Azriel, you ready?
Oh, you got the vid? Oh God.
Yeah, I'm ready. No, can I share my screen real quick?
Yeah, you can. I don't know how you do it.
Okay,
I know how to do it on my end, but you just gotta post whatever you gotta post on your end. Okay.
Oh, here we
I gotta speed it up, y'all. That was Miss Z that called while Lionel was talking. So
I got you right now.
Talking about relationships. Oh, there we go. I got you.
So basically, right? I'm actually on my burner account right now, but this is my Instagram. Right, so it's like Amon-Ra St. Brown's partner says she doesn't like being called a wag, meaning a wife of athlete or girlfriend or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I have we got another Aisha Curry on our hands, and I got like 12,000 likes, right? And then check this out.
Shit.
Now check this out. This is what this girl has been saying. You make like 85K annually. Then I responded back. I said, what does that mean? Let me guess. I'm a brokey, right? I'm a dusty because I don't make as much as your favorite rapper or influencer. I said, if I do make 85K, so effing what, right? And then people were just going in on her. She's like, this is a Muslim dude saying, oh, she thought she cooked with that comment, right?
That's what I was thinking too. I'm so happy you owned it. Go ahead.
He said another guy said she thought she ate, bro. And then another dude said, bitch, that's good money. It was laughing. And I said,
what the hell are you talking about?
And then I said, imagine what she's thinking. I said, imagine what she thinks of somebody that making 50K. I got like 41 likes on that one.
Yeah. Yo, you can't, like, honestly, man, it's going to sound sexist, but you bitches really can't count.
Right.
Like, look, they can't. Go ahead, finish with that. Go ahead.
I said, exactly. I'm at 63K, so I know she hate me, and I'm a manager. But unfortunately, people think like her. Her and many got to grow up and see reality, right? And then she said, I know who's cooking, and it's not me. Put the fries in the bag. Femcel rhetoric, man. I'm telling you, like,
man.
She responds to him, oh, and that just means you don't know how to negotiate a better wage for yourself, a skill issue. And she said
that?
Right here, yeah. She said
wait, y'all. Doesn't that sound like them white capitalist men? I told you those dudes own these women. Go ahead.
She says,
on top of that shit, but she said that's a top. First of all, that's a terrible talking point coming from her. I'm like, first of all, women are the last ones to negotiate a higher salary.
Right? They don't want to. That's why they have low wages.
That's
because
a fact.
They to ask for a raise.
That is a fact. Women do not ask for raises. Y'all do not negotiate higher salaries. That's just
you ever hear that there's a European company called United Colors of Benetton? Like
yes, I've heard of them. Yeah.
That's how it felt. Like it was everybody was cooking her, from white dudes, Muslim dudes, Hispanic dudes, but everybody was cooking her. Yo, it was like 6 hours later, like at the end of the night, white dudes were like, "What you saying, bitch?" Like, bro, she said,
"You know what? Because people are over it. I think a lot of they think if they could continue to badger us, that we gonna move from where we go. We're not gonna work our stuff to death for you insufferable ass women. For her to tell you you look like you only make $85,000 a year, and bitch,
and
Look, you wasn't Azrael. You wasn't supposed to say that. You were supposed to be like, "Oh, she got my number. Oh, okay. I'm gonna go crawl in the corner and then go sulk and cry."
Right.
Fuck
right.
out of here,
That's
man.
like it's like Anne. The only thing to say is Anne. Well,
Check this out. Check this out.
Like Anne, I'm sure it's more than you.
So in response to her, because this is Amin Ra, girl, he's a player for the Detroit Lions. This white dude said she's not gonna let you scissor her, little girl. And I said being a yacht girl or doesn't count, ma'am. Neither is doing OnlyFans. And another white dude said we better than living off of your husband's money and success, right? And man, I mean, look, you see how many comments this was? 263. Some white Hispanic dude, 85K annually, still a bag, gang, right? Random dude. Somebody said, "What do you do? Please let us know." LOL, 250 annually, right?
I mean, this is what I'm talking about. But what Azrael is showing here is I'm like, good luck getting them in to buy in when you look at the Scott Factway presentation. Right. I'm like, who you going to
85,000 puts you in the top 5% in 85% of the world.
Who you going to get to buy in on that bullshit, Scott?
Let me read this from Crisis Core because he's speaking exactly what you were saying, Line, and what you just said, Tunnel Runner. And Crisis Core says what really kills them is the everyday dude actually making that astronomical amount of money. They used to make 40K. We didn't forget. Right. Translation: we didn't forget about you type of hoes and how y'all used to treat us and talk to us and look at us. Bitch, we didn't forget.
No. As Jay-Z said, used to tell my friends I was ugly and wouldn't touch me. Then I showed up with that dubbed out buggy. Then they got
there you go.
They don't remember that. Now I remember you.
I'm tired of these Brooklyn niggas referencing Brooklyn niggas.
Hey,
God damn it.
Hey,
I mean, hey,
you hate Jay-Z. I resonated with that line.
When in Greece, you have to quote
I don't hate Jay. I don't hate Jay. I'm joking. But go ahead. Wait, say that again, Tunnel Runner? That was Azrael. Go ahead, Azrael.
When you're in Greece, you have to quote Socrates and Aristotle. It's a must.
True. You know? Good point. Oh man. So being from date, I gotta say, what did Trick say? Shut up. That's what he told him hoes. He told him hoes to shut up. He literally have a whole song called
He also
Shut Up.
said you know, in the good words of our Floridian rapper.
You ain't know now?
No, he said no, you better you hoes better tighten up.
Yeah, he did. He really did. He did say that. Yep. He did say that. Oh man, he did say that shit.
I'm like, that's just, but told you that just goes to show you that comment that chick gave you as real. That just shows you women really can't count. So they can. They just think for some reason they think they're just one dick away from a millionaire.
No, they really do. Yeah, no, that is okay. I'm glad you mentioned that. Men have no illusion of being one sexual encounter away from being a millionaire themselves. Men, we're not raised that. I don't know any man that truly has a fantasy of that shit. Women do. Yeah. Women do. Women, but really, but they're right. They're right. They are actually one sexual encounter away from being a millionaire. That's factually accurate. They're right about that. But the likeliness, though, Z. So you saying it can happen? Okay, all right, bitch. All right.
Yeah, exactly. like when we actually break down the actual math, it comes down to freaking 2%. All of y'all would join OnlyFans. Like I heard like the surge of OnlyFans content creators. I'm like, y'all were barely making the average was $187, and that was before this burst. It's only going to be less money.
Lion, read this comment because Dizzy says everything.
No woman is broke. She's just in the wrong relationship. Yep.
That's the mindset. That's exactly the mindset. That's exactly the mindset.
All right, that's fine, but because that's the way I put it. I'm like, well, the good thing the one thing of benefit I will say about these times, we don't have to marry you to sleep with you.
Hey, just saying.
They don't understand that them guys that make that money want a young woman that looks a certain way with no kids, and you know.
Check this out. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, Tony.
No, I'm just saying. You know, they want that woman. The guy making that kind of money wants a woman a certain way, and a lot of them are not in that. They're not there. So
you think I work out 2 to 3 times? You think I work out 2 to 3 times a week? Make damn near close to 100K. I'm not there yet, but I might as well be just to be with a whale.
Yes, sir. Yes.
No.
The answer to your question is yes.
Yeah, I know. Well, Scott Galloway would probably say yes. I'm like,
no. Scott Galloway would probably say no. Believe it or not, I don't think he would say yes. The women would, though.
Yeah, the women would, though. Like, no.
I don't think he would say yes. Scott Galloway playing dumb, bro. He not.
I think he is too. He really is playing dumb.
He placating them hoes. He know.
It's just so annoying because I'm like, I knew you gonna have to pull the rug sooner or later, dog. You gotta stop being a pussy and pull the rug.
Let me read this and then
okay, I understand.
We gonna let Azriel go, but let me read this real quick. And Crisis Core says, no one imagines themselves dicking down an heiress for the ultimate come up. Jay Electronica came close, but even he fumbled. When I first started reading this, that's the first thing I thought of was Jay Electronica, and he was doing what she was
Rothschild.
Not hers. Rothschild, right? Yeah. And he got with her for a couple of years, right? It wasn't no fly by night shit.
No, but no one thinks like to themselves. I'm gonna get one with one of the Waltons or the DuPonts, and I'm gonna.
We still waiting on this nigga's album, by the way. But
we've been waiting for a long ass time too.
Thank you. Damn near 20 years waiting on this nigga album. But anyway,
long ass time. Like,
bro, no lie. He came out in high school, and by the time I was about 30, that's when his album dropped.
Nah, this shit was stupid. Look, but it at the end of the day, I agree with you, Cresco. Look, Erykah Badu sucks on this shit. Lauryn Hill, have fun if you ever go to a Lauryn Hill concert. I heard she be having y'all waiting for like 8 hours. No, I'm joking. I'm exaggerating. But literally, she be having y'all wait for like an hour or two. No joke. No joke.
She definitely had. Yeah. Look what she responded back to, because everybody's asking like, "What do you do? What do you do?"
Go.
She says, "I literally work in HR, son." And then so basically,
of course you do.
So basically. She says, "Oh, I make 80." She said 85K. She says she makes 3 times as much, so that's almost $250,000. So I said, "Really? Where?" I said, "You work in HR, yet you said you make over $250,000." I said, "Ma'am, if you don't get the fuck
where get the fuck out of here."
Yeah, out of my mention.
Fuck out of here. Yo,
no, you know what? Man. She worked for HR for Bernie Madoff. That's who she worked for.
Right.
Nah, not even. She worked HR for Target.
Look, check this out. I said no one in HR makes over 80K. White dude, I think he's from the Norwegians because he has like a Dutch name. So he says, "Ain't no one in HR making that money unless you're fucking your boss."
Say that
exactly,
and she might be.
And she said, "Oh, I'm an HR director. Salary varies widely, but typically falls in 110 to 160. They make money, but not
$250,000.
No, they don't. Unless they working in California with Gavin Newsom. No.
Yeah, and even with that, you better be Gavin Newsom's bottom, bitch. Exactly. You're not making no $250,000 HR.
Doing HR,
you know what? You make $250,000 HR if you work for GM in the office in Detroit, bitch.
Ain't no way.
Maybe then.
Why y'all? Like, you know about it. You know what's worse about it? Like you chicks out here lying on your checks. Like, yeah, I remember we used to make fun of dudes who lie on their dick. Why are you chicks out here lying on?
You're lying on your check. I'm gonna steal that. That's a good one. You lying on your check, bitch.
Why you out here lying on your check? Bro?
Listen. Look, y'all really about to make me sound like Trick Daddy for real, because listen here, bitch. Nobody believe you.
We don't believe you. We never believe you.
Unless you work for Ford Motor Company in Detroit and you're head of HR over the whole global HR for Ford Motor Company, nobody believe you making $250,000 a year, bitch.
No, at all.
Fuck out of here.
At all. You lying. Stop lying. Why are you out here lying on your check?
I'm still in that.
Talking about how much money. Always talking about how much money I got, knowing damn well y'all be shopping on Kayak to book the trip. Y'all lying. Y'all are lying.
Y'all shop on Walmart online for that 10% discount, bitch.
Be the first chick, be the first one to talk about, hey, you see that new Groupon bill? Be the first one shopping on Groupon. Get out of here. Get out of here.
And by the way, nothing wrong with that.
Nothing
Just
wrong
stop
with it.
talking
Just stop
shit.
lying.
Hey, if Ms. Z got us some cheap, nice tickets to go to wherever off a Groupon, Mr. Z going, and I'm not complaining either.
No.
But you know what we won't be doing? We won't be talking shit to other people.
Exactly. Don't start talking shit. Don't start talking shit like you got the executive suite. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. You probably late on your car note.
Dizzy says Rolodex binder of coupons, and there's nothing wrong with that. Just don't hold up the line when I'm behind you in the store.
Yes, just stop lying on your check.
Look what another dude said. He said, "Did you really just pocket watch someone and act like making 85K is bad? People don't make half that in this country. He said you're a joke."
Exactly. People don't make half of that. What are
you have no idea. I can't wait. I can't wait until we start having the conversation, sunning the hell out of some men, but definitely the women with this astronomical money talk. The crazy thing is, I'm not too off the pace of what Lion making either. Y'all don't hear Mr. Z sounding like none of this shit because it make no damn sense.
Told you.
And is Mr. Z? Do I have a liquid $1 million? No. So that little money I'm making ain't shit. And Miss Z is eating all of it anyway.
We were just talking about houses. I could get a VA loan. I'm still not crazy about it.
Right.
Nah.
I'm still not
off
crazy
of the
about
GI Bill. Right.
Yes, I can get the GI Bill. It's nothing to go online and apply for a VA loan. I know I can get it.
Hey, Crisis Core is killing me. Crisis Core says pocket watching at Salvation Army.
Right.
For real. How are you pocket watching living in the shoebox?
Look what somebody wrote. Somebody said, and she got caught lying, so she started putting up average salaries. Only way she's making 250K is getting shitted on by Arabs.
Say that.
For real? Like, yo, we need to start. Like, I was like, I'm getting tired of you ladies lying on y'all check, man. Stop it.
Hey, man.
Stop it. Most likely, yes, you ladies have made
watch this. I don't know how many of y'all ever heard this song. It's an R&B joint. Alexa, play Neo "Lie to Me, Please." Continue.
Right. Oh God.
That's a dope ass song, by the way. Dope ass instrumental too.
Word. Out here lying. None of y'all don't got no damn money. I see the cars you drive. Y'all are lying.
Say that. Dizzy said WNBA ain't even getting 250. Thank you.
Exactly.
They don't even make six figures. Most of them they
don't. They gotta go overseas to make money.
Yeah, look, Brittany Griner. They usually make no more than like 75K. I mean, that's
yes.
Like, you know,
say that.
Might as well become an accountant like me.
For real.
You know,
like nobody's making 85 grand. 85 grand. That's more. That's as much as the average household.
That's real. 85 in your 20s and 30s. You still got decades to go. Tell these people to shut the hell up.
Wasn't it you, Z, that said what 2/3 of men will never make more than 65K?
But it was 67. It was like 65, 67. But that was like 3-4 years ago. So now it's, let's say 70. So 2/3 of men will never make 70 in their lifetime.
So you'll never see 70 grand. You'll never see that. Most men won't. Most men will never see that.
I look. These people don't know what the hell they're talking about, bro. It's that simple. We got a bunch of weirdo men and definitely a zillion weirdo women in America that don't know what the hell. When it comes to money, they don't know what they're talking about. They just don't. They don't know what the average American makes. They don't know median. They don't know house prices. They don't know car prices. They don't know how much it costs to even be them.
When I wasn't super extremely busy, I would go and just listen to Anton when he would have his panels. And you have that delusional dingbat Molly talking about oh, men need to pay all the bill. Like, if you're not a provider, what kind of man are you? And then they had this conversation of, oh, you can make it off of one household income. I said, in what city?
In what city?
I said, no offense to anybody that doesn't live in a major city, but what, unless you're living in some backwater town, right, where like there's a hospital is miles and miles away, like what city in America can you live in and you can live off of one income? Where?
One average American's income. You can live off of one income if that nigga making $250,000 plus a year.
Right.
Maybe in the damn Dakotas.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. As a petroleum engineer. Yeah,
maybe.
for sure.
Exactly.
For sure.
But if you living in New York's, the LA's, the Atlantas, the Miamis, the Chicagos, the Dallas, the Austins, and all of that other shit, it ain't happening.
I was making,
you wouldn't be caught dead.
You can't even pull that shit off in Memphis. Stop it.
I was making when I was like 26, 27, 28 around that time. I was making solid 50K, bro. I still had to live with my parents in New York.
Yeah.
You know,
because what is 50K in New York?
That's like 20, man. Listen, man.
And by the way, Azriel, you were still making more than most. That's the kicker.
Making more than most, but that's just the cost of living in New York. Like, I make a little bit more than I make a little bit more than 85K. I'm never going back to New York. I'm never going.
I'm trying to get the hell up out of here.
I'm never coming back.
I'm almost.
I'm actually all the places where black people live.
Right, I know. Well, because black people, because of racism, moved into these major cities where at least there's some type of quote unquote protection and there's some type of infrastructure and wherever, instead of being in the South, in the buttfuck nowhere South, where all these damn their fiefdoms, where the goddamn white racist police chief and the judges run that shit, and there's no oversight. Right, because by the way, they would much rather that They would much rather that shit in the South than the infrastructure that the Northeast and the West Coast got. They would much rather have those fiefdoms. So that's why black people live in those places. But the problem is the expense. The expense, like Turner Runner was saying, that's the problem. But hey,
but the thing, it's too late.
By the way, most black people still live in the South.
Yeah,
but go ahead.
But those white neighborhoods, those white neighborhoods are getting mowed down because they're building, because more people are coming down south, so now they're building more houses and more rental properties. So them white people, hey, Billy ain't got no choice. Because they're already consolidating. They're getting, like, because everyone wants to talk about black people getting gentrified. No, it's not just them. It's not just black people in New York. When you make
Asians are getting gentrified like a motherfucker too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone's getting gentrified. Everyone is.
Even I heard Jason Black was talking about they've been remodeling and gentrifying Tennessee. So they're going.
Yeah. He just said that. Yeah. True. But no, and he's not lying. He's been saying that for a while.
Lying.
He's not lying. Yeah. He's been saying that for a while.
About that, but it's happening everywhere.
Yeah.
Everybody's getting gentrified, especially the white dudes.
What the elites are trying to do is push all of us out of cities. So it'll be a handful of them in the city, got that shit locked down, and all the rest of us will live in the outskirts, do whatever the fuck we do. And then if we gotta drive into the city, they want to reverse it, because right now they're the ones driving into the city. But they're slowly reversing it, where they're pushing us out, pricing us out the game, and then we're gonna have to be the ones, if we work in the city, driving into the city. For all the fun activities, for all the concerts, for all that shit.
How much money can you really? But you were saying that, but I'm like, how much money can you really make off the other 20% as a public facing elite person?
A lot. As long as you're the bottom 80 can sustain themselves, I can make all the big money for the top 20. All the dreams and the aspirations will be in the top 20, top 25-ish%, and the bottom 75-ish. 80%, they'll still have things. They just won't. You just ain't gonna be me, right?
That's fine. That's
fine. But let me read this from Trell real quick. And Trell says, I let my wife stay at home as I was making 48K in Memphis in 2007. Yeah, Trell, but y'all weren't trying to ball out of control. She wasn't telling you to put her in a brand new Benz or Lexus or Lambo truck. Not even fuck a Benz or Lexus, a Lambo truck. Go ahead.
That's pre-COVID, Great Recession as well too. So she had it.
Yeah.
You guys are still living the what semblance of American dream. You probably had your mortgage, your interest rate was probably at what 2%, maybe 3%. You know, you had and the irony. People talk about this housing. Oh, women owning more houses, or you have these these guys from Earn Your Leisure simping out talking about. Oh, there are more black women that own more houses than black men, but they never mention, as Media Man would say, they never mention how, even though that might be true, there are more. Who has the most home ownership is couples, in regardless, right?
That's men.
Yeah.
But
they
which
keep saying
men,
single though. The thing is single.
Exactly, but it's like to prove the point. Oh, more single. They don't never want to compare it to couples. They want to say single men versus single women. But it only shows you, okay, if the majority of people that own houses or couples, that means men are not going to own a house unless they have a family. It's not practical, right?
No, it's not practical, and it's not, and it's actually a dumb financial decision because, as I was saying, because of that, that explains why women have a high debt to income ratio.
Now, I'm glad you mentioned that. Now, this is the point I was trying to bring out to wrap it all together. Who do you think was affected the most by the subprime mortgage rate?
Oh, women, hands down.
They said
that's not just
talk about that.
They say statistically, it was black women in the South that suffered the worst.
Yes. Yeah. Jason Black slipped up and said something like this maybe a month or two. No, it's more than a month ago. Maybe like 2 or 3 months ago. He said it. He was like, yo, y'all low key, y'all triggered it because Bill Clinton and them boys was trying to make sure y'all have houses and y'all couldn't afford it. So y'all started signing up for subprime mortgages. And obviously you couldn't keep up with the house because, obviously subprime, the house payment goes up and up and up. Y'all couldn't keep up. And guess what?
Yeah, they had variable mortgages. That's variable mortgage rates. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They weren't locked into an interest rate, which is stupid. And they said they were giving someone saying it, which is true. They said basically they were giving out houses to women that were like strippers, right? And it's like you don't have that's not consistent income.
Nope. That's not smart at all.
By the way, KMS, the link is in the description, but I'm gonna close down in a minute because I have to. Ms. Z is about to kill me. Go ahead.
Ain't giving me no house. No, I want a locked interest rate. That interest rate don't move. I don't give a fuck what the market says. Dumb broads weren't even looking at. Y'all weren't reading the contract. Y'all were just looking at the house and the marble floors, but didn't count on how much it was going to cost.
Shit, stop it, marble floors. House ain't got no damn marble floors, man.
Well, I mean,
they had the even that they didn't have that. They had the fake plot, the cheap wood counters,
I meant the marble countertops.
What's the thing called again? The fake towel, that rolling towel, that shit. That's like that shit.
God,
cheap.
Disgusting.
So,
which, by the way, nothing wrong with that. What are you gonna say again, Z? But stop talking shit. Go ahead, y'all.
I'm gonna need y'all to stop lying on your pockets. That's all.
So like I have my college degree, right? But check this out. I owe them like $20K even before I even get to see my like physical degree, right? So I can carry around my transcript, but in order for me to even just get the physical degree, I just got to knock off that like at least half of the $20K, right? So it's like I can only imagine. Now, mind you, every girl that I ever dated had at least twice, if not almost 3 times as much of that debt that I had, right? So it's like you put things into perspective. It's like this whole thing of, oh yeah, the man got to pay. Mind you, like I said, I have the degree. Like I can use a physical transcript. Like if a job wanted to say, okay, I want to see what school you go to, yeah, but I just have to pay off that $20K. But it's not. It put it this way, it's not nothing. When people say when I hear Bowser talking about, oh, these guys, they don't want to go to college, they want to do nothing, I'd be like, shut your dumb ass up. Like, you don't know how hard it is to like go to school and then you accumulate that amount of money, right? And I'm in accounting. Like I had to go back, and before I even got like a serious job, I had to go back to doing taxes because the job market wasn't the greatest. I mean, I know white dudes younger than me that have engineering degrees, and they were being pool boys over the summer, right? They couldn't get any kind of internships. So it's like,
but that's what happens when you're dealing with a wannabe snob. She really is a wannabe snob. Ivy League educated, Harvard graduate, mediocre at best looks, garden gnome built ass,
she don't got no neck.
Surgery face having ass. Foster, of course she gonna talk like that. She don't know and she don't care to know. All she know is advocating for women, but she really not. She's doing her mediocre looking girl thing where they pretend like they care about other women and the plight of other women, but really they try to snipe at the men that never gave them any chance because of their looks, and they're angry about it, but they act like they're not.
And then on top of that, and then it's funny you bring up Browser because here comes Brittany Renner.
Pissing her. Wait, I got you, Lion. I got you. Don't worry, I got you right now. There you go.
Getting a man is not hard. Can we? Truly. Okay, no matter what happens with my relationship status, getting a man is not an accomplishment in 2023. And it also pisses me off. And this is why, like, Brittany is really, really fucking setting the free 30-something women the fuck back, okay? You're embarrassing us. Okay? And this is why I will always respect Amber Rose. Because to this day, Amber Rose is like, I'll take your fucking shit. I don't give a fuck. I do what I want to do. Sometimes it's a little cringy, but I'm going to stand on my shit. I'm going to own it. I love this. Whatever. She never switched up. Brittany's doing exactly. She's doing exactly what the manosphere niggas talk about. Okay?
You damn right.
You have a bad experience with a wealthy, high-profile person. You have a baby. You get dragged through the mud. And then you realize you're in your early 30s. This is their narrative. Their narrative is then you have a baby. You get dragged through the mud. Right. And then you realize, oh, the clock is ticking. And so now you have to completely rebrand into a loud and proud pick me and scold other women about what they're not doing to get them in. That is exactly what they say. Why would you stop embarrassing us? Stop embarrassing us. As a single 33-year-old woman, stop it. Okay? I hope she at least, gets man she desires. I hope she gets some, good, faithful dick to swoop in or whatever, pay her car note or whatever.
Ooh, talk about
you say you hope she gets the man she desires. Miss Foster, are you with the man you desire?
Ooh. No.
Oof. Are you with the man? You've been with Buddy Roll for a couple years now, but are you with the man you desire?
With that auntie couch. Who the hell?
I'm just saying.
With that auntie couch.
I know, right? With the plastic and everything.
Vince is killing me. Vince said, "I got a big head and small hands." T-Rex built ass type shit. Dinosaur head ass.
For real.
Look, I don't like doing that the physical ad hominem attacks on women. Every once in a while, I throw a little jab out there. Look, if y'all see Miss Foster back in 2015, 16, y'all would not believe, bruh. Y'all are seeing the cute. I say that advisedly. Y'all are looking at the cute Miss Foster. Y'all ain't see her back in 2015, 16, 17.
You're not inebriated, are you?
No, I'm good. No, I'm purpose. I said that like that for a reason. I said it like that for a reason. Yeah. Lion, you went out. Is that me?
Yeah, Lion, you were gonna say something?
Okay, he went out. But Miss Foster then sniped his ass. Hey, Miss Foster, Lion, blinking, he's still alive.
It's like I hear, as someone, college, it takes a while, especially as a black man. Like, I had to build up some of my connections, and I'm still like trying to grind my way, trying to claw my way into making something in my career. It's not, I hear from a perspective of somebody that, like, I always tell people, if I didn't become an accountant, I would have been a plumber. Like, it's just the mere fact that the only reason why I picked it is because I could work remotely. So my goal is like to live out the country or whatnot, so I can always do accounting outside the country. I don't have to be physically at the office, right? But it's like, you hear people like Bowser talk, and they make it seem like, oh, it's just 2 + 2 = 4. Like, you just get the degree, and I don't know why they wouldn't want to be successful. It's like, oh, it's a thing of like, oh, black men are just afraid of success, and it's like, no, like they just put out a study showing what they said for the first time ever that the equilibrium like inversed, whereas people that there are more unemployed college educated people than there are people that are not.
Oh no, no. I'll say it because I know exactly, because I saw that too. So there are more college educated folks are more unemployed than the college educated folks.
Yeah.
Yes.
for the first, and we're talking about younger people for the first time ever. So
Yes.
you're gonna have a group of people competing with AI, right? And they're not gonna have any kind of entry levels. And here's my thing, and you know, Aaron Clary talks about this too. Is like boomers are so the greed of the boomers, especially these white boomers, of either trying to, because they're trying to do it in my field, but it's not going to work. They try, it's called offshore accounting, where they'll try to send all the jobs to the Indians. But what happens is because of the language barrier, and because of them, the certain things that logistically you can't do, you have to physically.
And you need that shit done instantly.
Yeah, you need, for example, if I say, okay, I'm working, let's say I send over certain work to a Indian company, right? And I do like a freelancer thing with Indians, right? Now I need those Indians to come and call people from America and tell them they need this kind of material, this kind of equipment for their inventory as an accountant. There's a language barrier there, right? And there's going to always be a translation barrier. There's going to be, you know, people are not, it's just, it's a part of life, right? So it's like them trying to cut corners with the outsourcing and the AI is going to bite them in the ass, because in the end, the job is going to be real shoddy, right? And then on top of that, like, you know, you can't, you know, as Sarge would say, they're talking about, we need more white berries. We need more.
Yep.
Yeah, you know,
Shout
like,
out to Sarge.
my white berries, right? Like, but it's like, okay, then pay people. I've seen younger white dudes like, yo, they don't want to pay nobody. These people, they're like, oh, these older guys, they don't want to. This is saying these older white dudes, they don't want to pay nobody. And
somebody got to mute up.
And you know, in the, for people that know accounting, like in the Big Four, they grind you into dust. Like they make you do get a good amount of income, but people get burned out. Usually what people do when they enter the Big Four, they do it for 4 or 5 years and then they leave, and then they go into like small time accounting, what have you, right? But it's like, man, I'm telling you that the whole thing of, oh, you think you're gonna just find this black dude, he's gonna pay all the bills and 100, like, look, let me tell you, I owe student loan debt. It's not a lot. It's very manageable, right? It's less than a down payment that I owe, like maybe half of a down payment, right? And I plan on moving. I'm hopefully.
Actually, I'll call a thing a thing. The issue that the women don't want to work, they're angry that they have to spend any money on anything other than a goddamn purse. Well, so they're looking for a paymaster man. That's what all that talk is about.
Ain't gonna happen. The stats are already in. Only 27% of wives are stay-at-home wives. The overwhelming majority of you broads are punching the clock and you paying the bill. Get over it.
In order for that to happen, you would have to marry of a higher class. And when I mean higher class, not in a derogatory way, I'm talking about people that are like locked in, where their wealth is calcified. It's not going to turn over in one generation. We're talking about people with multiple generations of wealth. That's the only, because if you're a 25-year-old black woman, you meet a guy that's 25 years old, and you guys are both college educated, both of you guys are gonna have some kind of debt. So you mean to tell me, okay, the guy that you want, that you know that can pay the bills, he has to pay off his student loans as well? I always, whenever like Media Man or they have people on the panels and they want to talk this bullshit about, excuse my language, but they talk about, oh, how the man has to pay everything, I always ask them this. I said, okay, if a man pays for everything, who's gonna pay for his retirement? And then everybody in the comment section is laughing. They're like, what retirement, nigga? You working for the rest of your life. But I see the look on all the women's faces. They have this glazed over look, like they don't know what I'm talking about, like I'm speaking Spanish. Like,
I don't know why you're asking them that. You should be saying it's like fuck the question. It's like, yo, 27% of current wives are stay-at-home wives. Most of you broads are working. Get over it. There is no that's dead. The 100% shit is dead. It's 100% dead, and it's been dead for a while. It is going to stay dead. Unless houses go down to be a 200 grand and the average car is 20 grand, that's the only way you're getting 100%. Until then, it's not going to happen.
And people don't realize too, economically, the only reason why men were able to live off of one income post World War II, and then it clipped off by the 80s when more and more women were going into the workforce and you had no fault divorce, is because economically and just logistically, after World War II, pretty much the whole world was particularly Europe was devastated by the war, and in order to rebuild the infrastructure, it was America that was basically doing the building. That's how they were able to become the manufacturing hub of the 20th century post World War II, right? So that's why you had like the quote unquote golden era of men being able to just work they can come out of school and work work at the factory and be able to own 2 cars and have 2 kids and everything be paid for.
It's never gonna happen. Like
right,
them bros can kiss that shit goodbye. There's nothing to talk about. Honestly, if any chick you talk to in real life is talking about nigga paying 100%, you might as well just call her stupid.
Right. But they just don't. And
I say leave her. You don't even got to call her stupid. Just skirt on her ass.
Yeah, just walk away. Yeah. And there's another thing too. Between 1950 and 1955, around that time, a man had the buying power of today $300,000 adjusted.
Yeah, 50 grand took you a long way back in 1985.
Yeah, but even so, I'm talking about for like 1950, like 10 years after the World War II, a man had $300,000 worth of buying power. Right?
You know what you have to appreciate. This is what you have to tell women. Number one, they got into the workforce, so they cut the money in half. Exactly. Number two, America is no longer the unipolar world, so we're not in the 90s up to about 2020-ish anymore. That's number one. That's number two. Number three, not only are you not in a unipolar world, you're not even in the Cold War world anymore, where it was 2 major powers and they kind of had their own sections of influence. That's somewhat happening now, but other nations have risen. It's not just the US and China. Other nations have so that US dollar don't got the same punch anymore. The workforce has diversified. Some of your call center jobs are in India, all that stuff, and even that's getting automated. You just don't live in the world where you're gonna have a bunch of these boss hog ass dudes paying for your steak ass, and then your attitude shit anyway. That's number, I guess 4 now. It's just I agree with Lion when he keep on saying this shit ain't. We just live in a different world. If you want to be in a relationship, you gotta make it work. Number one. Number two, all of this, I don't want to be in no relationship unless he buying me type shit, stupid as hell. Or I'm gonna throw my temper tantrum and it's all about my autonomy. Once again, stupid as hell, because
but just sell it then.
Not coupling up. Okay. That's all it is. And even that got a clock on it. Who trying to pay for vagina who trying to 20 something? Yeah, maybe 30 something, possibly. Who trying to pay for 47-year-old vagina, bro?
Pretty much. Even that got a clock.
Let me say this right quick. I'm gonna be out of your hair. Hashtag name your price.
Name your price. How much for it? Get it over with. Let's get it. But that's pretty much where we at. I'm like, yo, any chick.
The women don't really want that type of transactional though. Like they ain't trying to get. They ain't trying to. They want to be transactional with you, not you transactional with them.
Right.
Nah, we gonna show you the true being transactional. Like I just want the sandwich. I just want the sandwich.
Hey, Trail said maybe at 80 I might. Trail said, hey, look, if you're 47 and 48 and I'm 80, yeah, I'll go.
Yeah.
That math. No, that math.
That math. I can swing that.
Yeah, that math. Yeah.
I can swing that.
Hey, that's a whole lot of cute.
$40.
$40.
I also wanted to tell you guys this too, like to put things into perspective. Over this summer, right? It's funny. Like I said, the economy, the job market was not that great. I still kept my regular job from before I graduated, and I was doing a job, like working for like a recycling company that's like located on Wall Street, right? And I was so I had 2 jobs, and I was still trying to do my MBA, right? Because in order to get your CPA, you have to have like a master's degree. That MBA costs between $9,000 to $15,000. Like, I had to stop because I'm like, I have to re-up on my money because it's like I'm trying to like move out of New York, and it's like it's just so much the expenses, man. So it's like people talk about this whole like the delusion of people of what they talk about, and it's like, talk to me, what Bowser talk. She likes to talk over Black men that don't have their college degrees, but she don't really want to talk to guys like me that are actually doing the college work and playing the game, quote unquote. Like it's not something that's just so easily obtainable, because check this out. You have to do your bachelor's, right? That's going to cost money. Then in order to sit for the CPA exam, you have to have at least 2 years of college if you have the 2 years of college experience, and then you have to have 150 credits. Those extra 30 credits, because a bachelor's only gives you 120, you have to either get it from a community college or you have to get it through a master's. The average master's it usually costs between 9 and 15K, right? And then on top of that, that's just to be able to qualify to take the CPA exam. Once you qualify, you have to take 3 to 4 tests, right? And you have to pass all of them with like a 70 or above. Most people don't pass on the first try. And we're talking about majority of these people that are CPAs are like older white dudes, right? Most guys don't even pass the 66% of people don't pass on their first try. There's a nickname.
We have a person that passed on their first try in the Black Manosphere.
That's what's up. It's dope.
Don't talk about Black Uru like that.
Exactly. Black Uru is the person. Thank you. Go ahead.
What I mean by putting into context is like when I'm talking about from a black and white perspective, it's like you have these white dudes that have the resources to get the tutoring and stuff like that, and they still don't pass. That's pretty much the reason why I brought that up. They don't pass. And they have all the resources, right? The tutoring, the books and stuff like that, and they still don't pass, right? The books and all of the material that you need to pass it costs between 3 to 8K, like just to get the software to study it, and the courses, like how they have for lawyers. They'll have like when you take the LSAT exam, you got to go through like maybe like an LSAT tutor and going through the logic for how to pass the test. Like it's the same thing with the CPA. It costs between 3 to 8K. Now, mind you, can you fathom someone like me thinking, taking this all in, and I hear stupid ass black women talk about, why are black boys not going to college? Like mother effer, like it's hard. It's hard out here, man. I don't blame black men for not like wanting to take in all this debt, because the stakes are high at the what I'm trying to do. Because you have, it's so much money that you're putting in. Yes, it's high risk, high reward, but I'm not gonna shit on another black man and be like, hey, you know what? I'd rather be an electrician. I'd rather do welding. Like I respect you because at least you're trying and you're doing something. It just irked me when I hear other black women try to talk down on guys that are not going to school, and then it's like, meanwhile, guys like me are we basically shedding blood of our firstborn to try to make something of ourselves, doing it the college quote unquote way. It's hard, especially if you don't come from money like that. You know, like
I mean, AZ, you just gotta tell them to shut the fuck up.
Right.
Like,
go.
No, but I'm just
go ahead, Candace. Go ahead.
I was saying, you know how like the whole thing with, especially Torre's dumbass he brought up the whole thing on TikTok, talking about why are black men not going to HBCU.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
Do you know? The ironic thing about it, he has the unmitigated goal to talk about it. This dude didn't even graduate from college. He went to Emory and dropped out. Then he tried to do a Harvard writing class and he dropped out of that as well. His parents are Boulay, mind you. He dropped out of college. But go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I just jumped on. I don't know. I didn't know what was going on, but I think I got a good understanding of what you're talking about. Can I gently push back against what you're saying? Just to add a little bit of context to it.
Sure.
As far as that goes, I have no problems with any man not wanting to go to college. But I think the issue is that if you do want to do something, you can't let it being hard or being expensive be an excuse to justify either A, why you don't do it, or B, why you don't succeed at it. That is an avenue where black women do have us dead to rights. If you don't want to go to college, if you don't have no value going to college, if you don't see college in your pathway, I totally support that. Do what you want to do. But if you do want to do something, you can't let it being hard be an excuse, or being expensive being an excuse. You either do it or you don't do it. The reason why I'm saying that, particularly as far as black women goes, is because I don't care if losing weight is hard. I don't care if pussy management is difficult. Do you want a man or not? So there comes the issue of standards that we have to maintain for ourselves and for others. And now to your point, I understand, man. I can't. I'm not gonna go into exactly what I do. I'm definitely gonna go into how much I make. But I'll tell you, I had to backstroke through a river of shit to get there, and didn't no one give a fuck about how hard it was, or how difficult it was, or how much time and money I spent to get there. That being said, once I got there, you'll be goddamn if I didn't demand that from anybody around me, especially and particularly my woman. If these women want to shit on us for not doing what we say we're going to do, they have every right to do that. However, once you get there, you goddamn right, you better hold that bitch to some standards. Now, I have no problem with a black woman demanding standards of black men. But I'll be goddamn if she come to me flaws and all. No, bitch. You want to be in shape?
But this is yeah.
Go ahead.
But that's the bullshit though. Because I'm like, first of all, y'all the least married, the most divorced. You're the fattest women. You're the most diseased women, and you have the most single mothers. You are in no position to demand jack shit from me.
No. You are absolutely right. And I've said this before, a couple strings back, and I'll say it again. Andrew Tate saying that clearly he's a polarizing figure. Andrew Tate saying about men need to shut the fuck up, suck it up, and improve, and be better and do better and all that stuff. No one has a problem with that. No one has a problem with Andrew Tate looking at a dude smirking and saying, "What's the color of your Bugatti?" Since you want to talk about my car. No one has a problem with that. Matter of fact, the world wants men to be better. The part, and I personally believe this, the part that got Andrew Tate killed, or almost killed, was the situation like, okay, once you become the man, you enforce standards on everybody. That's the part these women leaving out. They want you to be a better man, but God forbid you a better bitch. But to your point, I push back gently. It's gonna be hard. So the fuck what? If you want to do it, do it.
No.
As Yoda said, there's only do or no do. There's no try.
No, I hear you. What I'm saying is, this road is not. It's not like what I'm saying is, if a person chooses not to do it, I don't think if a person chooses not to go the route that I'm going in particular, I'm not gonna castigate them. Like if someone says, you know,
me neither.
No, but I know you don't. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying is like if you have it, just go and try it as a man. I understand what you're saying. But if the whole concept of you're less than, I don't want to be a data engineer or accountant. I want to become a welder. It's like I hear echo. But it's like you'll hear people scoff at it and be like, oh, why you have this whole fake gaslighting think piece of, oh, why are black men not going to college? And like, no, I respect it because you know why? I chose two different skill sets, particularly with IT and accounting, right? I didn't go to school for IT necessarily, but I was able to master it through different people, and I've been able to hone my skills with like SQL development and ETL development and like data engineering. But I had to hone those skills just in case the accounting market, the job market is not the greatest. Because let me tell you something right now. I could show you multiple podcasts of older accountants talking about how it's unfair that a lot of people are trying to screw over the younger entry level accountants because they're trying to either do offshore accounting, or a lot of these companies are trying to figure out a way to cut down on the entry level by use of AI. So if you're a young that's 21, 22 coming out of college thinking, okay, I'm gonna either go into the Big Four or a medium-sized accounting firm, you have to deal with either offshore accounting or them trying to find out a way right now as we speak how they can utilize AI to cut down on hiring entry-level workers. Right?
Actually, it sounds like you're talking about a larger systemic issue where employers they're worried about their bottom line, and their bottom line in aggregate of different employers across multiple industries are affecting entry-level the workforce, and everybody's coming on the ground floor for the most part. So I get what you're saying. Yeah. So how do you climb up the ladder to make the good money when you were knocked off from entering the building in the first place?
Exactly.
True. I get what you're
It's
saying.
like as soon as you get up your head from digging the hole, aka going to college, your head gets chopped off clean off the guillotine, right? It's like, damn.
Brother, I understand that, and I not only do I empathize with you, I sympathize with you. I've been there, and if that's what you're going through, man, my heart goes out to you. That being said, there was a time where being a horseshoe maker, being a horseshoe maker was an easy profession. It was an easy profession until that car showed up.
Yeah.
Until the car showed up. Well, we're dealing with that right now. So we're all going to be in a scramble. It's going to hit some of us earlier than others, but before you know it, even that master horseshoe maker going to have to learn about auto mechanics. There's been disruptors throughout the history of man. We're going through one right now. So you're going to have to adapt. I'll share something with you. This happened early in my youth. Something happened where I was wronged, more or less. I was completely wronged, and I cried about it. It wasn't my fault at all. I got punished for it, and my mother sat me down and told me this. She was like, "Hey, let's say it happened on a Friday." She's like, "Hey, boy, you got Saturday and Sunday to gas your teeth, cry, bitch, blame everybody, shake your fist to the heavens. But come Monday, you're going to have a plan." And that's just what it is. That is the burden of man. That is the burden of man. We're going to have to find a plan. We're going to have to navigate this. It's even if it is happening, even if it is happening in aggregate. And trust me, I am not team bootstraps. I know the social economic things that we face. But that still being said, you got to navigate it. You gotta adapt to it, because blaming your situations, although can be soothing at times, to be honest with you, man, you're a man. And you're a black man at that. Don't no one give a fuck. No one give a fuck.
No, I hear you. No, my point
at the end
was
of the day, Azrael, you just said you made $85K. I know damn well that wasn't easy.
Yeah, it is. It's not. It was.
and trust me, I make more than that. Please.
My goal is to, if I can make, trying to get to that 6 figures, but it's like.
And you will.
But
hey,
blood, like.
And you did that before 40 years old. So no, you're on the right track. You're on the right track.
Yeah, you're on the right track. But I'll tell you this, man. I'm gonna tell you this. I'll tell you this from the heart. I'll tell you this from one brother to another. The shit don't get easier. It don't get easier at all. You just get tougher.
It don't.
You just get tougher. That's all it is.
I swear to God. Oh no, it does not get easier. And I'm in IT. You want me to tell you how much money I spent pursuing this one IT cert? I spent over $3,000 pursuing an IT cert. But I know how much it's but I know good and damn well how much money I can demand once I get it. So that's why I'm fine with the investment, because I know I'm gonna get the money back.
I'll share this with you. About 6 months ago, I spent $20,000 for a meeting. Not a cert, not a cert, not anything tangible, just for a meeting. Just for a meeting with a person, and they gave me the information I needed. It could help me along my way, and it did. But once again, the higher up you go, the shit don't get easier. It don't get easier.
That's the price of success. Like, I can say this pursuit, I haven't even gotten the cert yet, and on some real shit, this damn pursuit of this suit cost me a relationship. It cost me a relationship because I wanted it, because that's just how bad I want it.
Yeah, but I guess to circle it back to, I think Diglett, we were talking about Diglett and her saying black men can't do this, black men can't do that.
Wait a minute, KMS. Wait a minute. If the question is, would I pick $500,000 or a meeting with Jay-Z, I would choose a meeting with KMS and figure out what the $20,000 meeting was about. I'm paying for the meeting to hear about the meeting. That's what I'm trying to do.
KMS said, I don't got 50, but
I got 20 on it.
KMS put it down a down payment for our Eyes Wide Shut meeting.
Right, exactly.
It was like, to get to the party.
So let's do this. Let's do this. KMS, go ahead with that, and then we'll have Better You, because I know Better You trying to speak too. Go ahead and finish with that, KMS, and then we got Better You. Go ahead.
KMS, that nigga is in there with a notebook.
Of course. No, but no, I think once again, I just stepped onto this stream just to fellowship. But I mean, if the issue is black women complaining about what black men are and are not doing, I think we've reached escape velocity. I think we realize that, you know, they're always going to be a perpetual state of complaining about black men because they don't want to be black and don't know what else want to be tied to them because of their whole issues with being black. So as far as black women, we have bigger conversations. I personally like to speak on it because it's not my own particular issues with black women. I just want black men to know, hey, this is why she acts. It's not necessarily towards you; it's towards herself, and she's the most projecting woman on the planet. So if Jig was complaining about black men, so what? She has them allegedly. So okay.
I mean, that's fine.
Exactly.
I mean, they can complain. I mean, they can complain. At the end of the day, they complain all they want. At the end of the day, their PR is their own PR. It's not our fault they're the least married, the most divorced. It's not our fault they're the most overweight. It's not our fault they're the most single mothers.
But lying it is because you ain't make her a white woman. But go ahead, Billy.
So,
three things. Wishing one hand, shit in another.
3 things. 1, thank you, KMS, for remembering to refer to her as Diglett and not calling her Bowser. 2, to the brother that was talking about the disruption and whatnot. The best advice I can give you, brother, and this is any brothers listening, as somebody who's navigated instability in a job place and, you know, been and climbed and got somewhere in their career, like, maintain your relationships, maintain your networks. Like what you were saying, KMS, with paying for a meeting. I know it might sound crazy at a certain level, but it damn sure can be worth it. Especially if you know exactly what you need and that person on the other side can get that to you. And last thing I'll say, let the record also show KMS was right when he called them people stupid. Honestly.
Y'all not gonna be telling KMS he right on my channel. We just ain't gonna have it. I do not agree. I will never admit it. Ever. I'm out here pulling my black woman. I will never admit it.
I mean, he is right though. When he first said it, I agree with him in the chat. I'm like, thank you. Somebody said it.
Okay, gentlemen.
Yes, they're stupid.
Let's be for real. Are we really going to go through all these troubles, all these ups and downs, all these instabilities to earn all that money, only to end up with the no neck having, can't understand normal thinking, like what's her name? Kim Fawcett. Are we really going through all that fucking Fawcett?
Nope. I already told you I'm in for it. You give me a big
somebody's doing it
and I'm chilling.
Man, hey, by the way, I heard that the guy that she's with is Haitian. Shame on this mofo.
Don't say that. Is he really one of us? God damn it!
Hey, that's what I heard.
Please, God.
I heard he's Haitian, bro.
Nah, bro.
How many else we gotta take?
No, I know, right?
Bro,
hey, look,
I'm not joking.
Amanda Marianne is one of us. Jessie Wu is one of us. Oh, by the way, Shayna, the one I played, she kind of looked like she on the spectrum. She's half Haitian. So goddamn, bro, we taking L's out here. Goddamn.
Man, could you believe that?
Shit.
Imagine that
you know what? Fuck that. She's from the Carolinas. Let better you have her.
You're spending that kind of money on a woman who looks like this? No neck having.
To me,
can't understand
you notice I don't really be going in on her looks. To me, her looks are whatever. But for me, it's that attitude, that worldview is so trash. That worldview is so trash. It's scary. That worldview is trash.
I can't stand her face, man. He officially he got his Haitian card revoked. We don't want him. They can have him. Whomever wants him, they can have him. We do not claim this guy.
My bad. I know I've said this before, but like real talk. I've been in a room with executives, and not everybody got a bad chick on their arm. Like a lot of people especially at a certain level, like they just end up with who they end up with. Her attitude is her problem more than anything.
Keep saying it. Keep saying.
I can speak to that. It depends. It depends on, because women say that all the time. Oh, well, he's with so and so and so. Well, that's true, but when did she get on? Did she get on at the ground floor?
That's exactly
Or
what
did
I
she
was
be?
gonna say.
Because the best example of that is Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick's first wife, and I bet she's a great, great woman. Bill Belichick's first wife looks like Bill Belichick. The current chick that Bill Belichick's with right now looks like the type of woman who would be with someone who won 8 fucking Super Bowls.
Yeah,
so
before the championships, after the
Yeah.
championships.
So
Exactly. So
that is a real important call out. I'll say this.
Yes, that's very important.
You want to be Denzel's wife.
Yeah.
But here's the whole thing. And I've told my sister this. You gotta get in early. Once again, these chicks don't have whatever eye for talent these chicks did have, they lost it. Their mama don't have it, their grandmama don't have it, these bras don't have it now. So they have to see, it gotta be blatantly obvious that this dude, they don't believe in latent anything. Anything they see gotta be connected. It gotta be right now in my face. And that's how they miss
We're
out.
not doing struggle love. We're not doing no building, KMS.
Okay, well, that's fine. So when you see me in the winner's circle, then it's going to have to be you and your friend, and it's going to be on a Tuesday if I'm free. Because why am I going to invest
your friend on the Tuesday?
If I'm free, once again, if I'm free, because why? Because here's what men want. Here's what men want and value in women, and it's not just the aesthetic. It's peace, but it's also loyalty. You were there when I had nothing. Most any man will, even if it falls completely apart at the end. A man, but hey, look, you ain't shit, bitch. Now, but you was with me there when I was in the beginning, so I will take that into account. But a lot of women don't believe in that now.
No, because you know why I don't believe, because they'll use you're gonna get big and then you're just gonna leave me. I'm like, well, that depends on your fucking attitude when I have nothing. If you treat me like shit when I have nothing, why would I treat you like a monument when I do get something? Why would I do that?
Okay, I got you, Lion. I got you. Real quick, Candace. Real quick.
Said if you are broke and I choose to deal with you, I will belittle you. It is what it is.
There you go. Go ahead, Candace. Go ahead.
But to that, and I tell women this, I was like, in all due respect, bitch, you need to shut the fuck up, because what you're asking for is a guarantee. Does any man on this panel right now, have you ever gotten a guarantee from a woman that she's going to do this regardless?
No.
Well, you know what?
I don't even know what
my resources are new. My problem solving is new, and it's continuous. And it's guaranteed that I'm going to do that. I've yet gotten a guarantee from a woman to do anything. So you can. They want guarantees and they don't give them. So I'm just like, okay, no.
The only thing I can guarantee you is you want to wait in the finish line, fine, but don't get mad when I treat you like that.
Well,
hey, at the finish line they get trophies. Go ahead, Better You, and then I'll have Tori. Go ahead.
Yeah. So two things. So I guess you could say sort of kind of raised. I have about a dozen nieces / little cousins that are about 10 to 15 years behind me. And the one thing all of them are married, save for 3. The one thing I've told all of them that they come back to tell me was true at various times is my own personal saying is this: there's 2 things a man never forgets. That's who shitted on him when he needed a hand up, and who was there for him when he was down.
Yes.
Facts.
They each of them that I have said that to, and that have said that to each other, have all come back and say, you know what? There's a couple dudes that they didn't end up with, but they still say, hey, you know what? I could call this dude if something ever went down because of how I treated him. Because I put in that goodwill and I was there for him and I didn't kick him when he was down. And that's the thing that I feel like a lot of them are lost. But that's my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're right. Yeah. They demand grace but never give it, and they wonder why. And they wonder why the winter's coming. All these dudes got their fur coats on, looking at this. Oh man, bitch! I guess you're gonna be cold then.
The rain and ruin. Let me let Toya go ahead. Go talk about Grace. Go ahead, Toya. What's up with you?
Hi, Mr. Z. I just wanted to hit the link because I saw you live with your usual suspects, and anytime I get a chance to get on a panel with you, Better You, Lion, I'm gonna take it. So
okay. These niggas ain't nobody. They ain't me.
Shout out to all of y'all. That's true. They're
the Temptations
not you,
is all about
pretty
me.
great.
Nobody came to see you, Otis.
Nobody came. Goddamn, you beat me to it. Nobody came to see you, Otis.
Oh man, I didn't know I was with David Ruffins.
Right,
y'all
my
are
best
right.
David Ruffins.
About that whole women and guarantee thing, man. The only thing you can be guaranteed is that we gonna have our hand out at one point or another. But don't expect for us to be giving you nothing out of it. We always gonna be looking for you to give us something. But I think that that's why my approach in relationship has always been different. I'm the type of woman who will never ask you for anything, and usually the way that has worked for me in the past is that it has guaranteed that whoever I'm dealing with is even more enthusiastic about giving me things because they know I'm not going to ask for it.
Generous.
Yeah,
Toy out
exactly.
here running game.
No, it's not even that. It's
I
just
know.
because
I'm messing with you.
and I know you're
But
messing with me, but it is rooted in this back of my mind knowing that your experience with other women will probably be different. And so, I just like the fact that I'm the type of woman who is like, all right, what do we have? What are our resources? What can we do with them together versus what can you do for me? You need to pay for this now. If you want me on your arm, then you got to be able to afford the things that I was buying, whether they make sense or not. Because usually what ends up happening is once you get with a dude, half of that stuff you was doing before you don't need to do anymore. So what are we really talking about?
Access acquired.
Tori, can I speak to that real quick if you don't mind?
Of course.
Well, thank you. All women are expensive. Tori, you're expensive too. The difference is this: is that what men want in return, you can't give me a one return. You can't beat me. I have too much horsepower. But what you
Wait.
can do is what you can do is give me something of value that I want to make my expense worth it. The problem with women nowadays is that they have literally made themselves worthless within the things that men value. That is apparently that is not what you're doing, which is why men are willing to, offer up resources because they say, hey, this is a woman of value. She is attentive and understands the things that I like as a man. That's all. That's what we want. I think women hate how simple men are. Men are simple as in, now granted, men are simple like as in deadlifting 600 pounds, but we are simple. Get the bar off the ground. For some reason, women just
Lift
cannot
everything,
do
put it
that.
down. Lift everything, put it down.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So as far as you not asking things of men, I actually disagree with that. Toy, in your case, I think you should ask for things for men, and men would have no problems offering it to you if you show if you're a woman of value, if you're a woman of value and worth it. Most women aren't. So most women are worthless. And that's why we talk about women the way we do, because they have literally made themselves worthless. You're not offering anything that I can't get for myself or pay, and that's including sex.
Yeah, that's an attitude. I mean, it's all in the it always just comes down to attitude, T. It just comes down to it's your attitude that goes a long way. Men will move mountains for women with a pleasant attitude.
That's a fact.
I've read somewhere in a book called Why Women Deserve Less, and in that book, there's a small sentence that says, "A woman who asks for nothing deserves everything."
And I agree with that.
That gotta be an ancient proverb. I promise y'all, that's an ancient proverb. Go ahead.
And Tori, let me say this. This almost seems like a lost art for women. Women like to talk about their feelings, but they never talk about making the man they're with feel good. Now we think, but God damn it, I want to feel good in your presence. A lot of women don't do that. It's just like another fucking job.
We minimize men's feelings over here, players.
If I gotta sit in the car for 10 minutes before seeing you, that's a problem.
Hey, wait, say that again, Lion. Say that again, real quick, Toya. Say that again, and then you gotta tell you.
If I gotta sit in the car for 10 minutes before I see your face, there's a problem.
Yeah. It shouldn't be to his point. No, it shouldn't be like game day when I get fucking home. Like I gotta make sure
put on the war makeup.
I gotta make sure my chin strap's ready.
I gotta I gotta see you.
No, worse than that. No, I gotta put on my chin strap, play to the Club of Thugs at the highest setting while walking the house.
Not 360.
Hall of Fame.
Go ahead, Toya. Go ahead. Yo, y'all keep Toya some space. Go ahead, Toya.
No, I'm gonna just land with this. I just want to say this last thing, and then I'm gonna leave and let you guys have the rest of the floor. But I'm seeing someone currently, and in our getting to know each other, I said to him plainly, I said flat out, I said, the way my brain works is if you tell me you like something or that you do something or that there's something that you regularly, routinely do, I'm automatically thinking about ways that I can enhance that. So I have been having such a good time getting to know this brother because he is marveled by not only the fact that I'm inquisitive about the things that he likes, but I've made suggestions for him that he has found very useful in the short amount of time that he and I have been getting to know one another. And nothing makes me feel better than knowing that I'm useful. So I just wanted to echo your sentiment.
Let me tell you what he's thinking, Toya. So they do exist. Go ahead.
They do exist.
They do exist.
Oh man.
You're saying there's a chance?
You're saying there's a chance.
No, it can't be true.
Nah.
I've been waiting for this.
I've been waiting for this.
Tori, you don't ruin this whole damn stream.
Exactly.
You damn sure have. But you know what?
I just wanted to be living proof of the fact of what you guys are talking about, that it actually does work. So, you know, that's all.
This is true.
I mean, it's real simple. The guy tells you what he likes.
I got one, Playboy.
Right? Dizzy says unicorn, exactly. Dizzy says unicorn.
Unicorn.
Exactly.
He'll be married. And like I said, and if she keep going about that, like, dude, he'll be proposing to you in a year.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
He's going to propose to you in a year.
There are certain Floridians that need to be invited to that wedding. I'm just saying, because we've been talking about this forever. Like, hey, bro, you know, this is both selfish and selfless. Getting Toya hooked up was selfish and selfish. It's all part of my plan. No, I'm playing with you. Go ahead.
No. As Mr. Z says, hey man, if you got 7 out of 10, leave the casino. If you got 8 out of 10, run out of the casino.
Run. Nobody gets 10. But if you get 8.5, 8.2, 8.7 out of 10, nigga, why are you still here?
Run.
Man, let me tell you something about running. Most men will take 50% of what they
want. I agree, unfortunately.
You get 50% of what you want, you're going to grab that bitch and run.
Yep.
And I mean what I said when I said, okay?
You're not lying.
No, he's right.
Sorry, I don't mean to be stubborn, but these businesses don't work out. I'm real serious about this fitness shit. Most women don't got it, bro.
You know what? Let me tell you my 50%. Okay, this is me talking right now. Here's my 50%. At this point, I'm willing to take a few extra pounds. You know, I'm Haitian and I like them thick.
Why
You know
you doing this to us? Why you doing this?
Another L.
Go
Another
ahead,
L.
go ahead. He's right though. Go ahead, go ahead.
I like, you know, a little thick 'em. So ergo, if she got a few extra pounds, depending on where the pounds
The weight
happen
lands.
to be landing,
Mhm.
I'll take that because ain't no way that she gonna have a big old round posterior and be 120 pounds unless all this 30 pounds just happen to land right there.
That's
And we
why
know
we call
that's
it slim thick.
we know that's mostly not possible. Okay, fine, I'm good with that. Okay, a few extra pounds, a big old round behind, a large waist, and she know how to work it. Hey, I'm fine with it. I'll take one with small titties because I ain't too big on titties like that.
Me neither, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'll take that.
Y'all.
I might even consider accepting one with a mouth on it. I mean, she might talk back, you know. But every once in a while too, you
This
know,
nigga
she might
sounded
talk
way too
back.
Haitian for me.
She
No,
might
for
talk
real.
back
I might
and
see. Nope. That talking
hey,
back. Nope.
slow down. Hey, slow down.
Because
She might
he
talk
go he
back
go
and
he
regret
gonna
it.
flip the other side soon. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, she might talk back and regret it. I'm just saying. If you know, you know.
Oh well. Hey, you
Just
go ahead
just
and do that.
just
I
just in
nope.
case. Just in case. Okay.
Nope.
And
Nope.
also, I'm looking at it right now. At my age, I'm strongly looking at it. It's almost gonna be impossible for me to find anyone with no children. Okay, so now I'm looking at it. Okay, you got one kid. I'm not gonna discard you for that alone because me, I'm not I'm not a big fan of having children altogether. I'm like, I don't really care about that. Okay,
Okay.
so if she has one child, I might settle for that. But you
Have
know
you
what? I'm
bet?
not.
Well,
You know what? You know what? I'm not,
shout out to you.
I'm even gonna sacrifice them pretty feet. Everybody knows that I love pretty feet.
Shout out
She
to
may not
you.
have the perfect feet, but I might accept that.
But take it from me, as a man who's done it, the whole the single mother thing, I do not recommend it.
Nah, but I'm too old. I'm too old for that now because I'm looking at it. Ain't no way that I can find a woman with no children, and she's 31 years old. Okay, chances are that's not gonna happen.
No, actually, yeah, no,
That's
you
fine.
can. Nowadays,
Nah,
yeah, you can. Now,
nah, yes you can.
but
You just got to
there's a flip to
dig.
that. But he's right about this, and I kind of see where he's going. There's a flip to that. Now, many of the ones with no kids are still assholes anyway. So
Yeah.
if you want a
Yeah,
chill ass, chill, humble, kind of, do her little 9 to 5, kind of relax, ain't too stressful ass chick, and she got a 6 year old. Okay, but and you compare her to maybe someone slightly cuter, complete still asshole, 31, 32 years old, no kids, major student loan debt. Yeah, that's a decision to make. That's a decision.
I'm just saying, man. Look,
So I get it. I get it.
if you haven't been with someone who doesn't have any and don't want any, chances are, man, you're gonna have to be with a woman who has at least one. I can't do two. I'm sorry, I can't do two. Once I see two, I'm like, okay, you're for recreational use only.
Yeah, most women are lying when they say that. If a woman has no kids, she talking about she don't ever want kids. That bitch lying. I believe the single mothers who say they don't want kids. I believe them. I don't believe these childless women. They're lying their
No,
asses
I
off.
agree with you. I think
Okay,
keep on
They're lying
saying
their
this.
asses off.
Yeah.
okay. Let's be realistic. If she doesn't have any children and she's 32, 33 years old, how many baby deletions has she partaken in?
That's another question.
Yeah, that's
That's
a good
another
question.
question.
That's a good. That's a good question.
I will say this because I got to end out y'all because Ms. Z, yeah, she done gave me an hour and a half on y'all, but anyway,
Street
but
lights
no,
on.
what it's funny because I'm literally pacing in front of the house right now. I'm literally pacing in front of the house. So no, no, but what what Bruce Wayne is saying is true. I think there's calculations that need to be made. I think we're far better at doing that, and I think we're funny enough. I think we're far more flexible, and we're less likely to think that and feel like we settled, and we're less likely to convey that we feel like we settled. There's a lot to say about that. There's a lot to say about when the ladies talk about emotionally intelligent, they have no idea. Bitch, you think you settled? What made you think I did it? Right?
Yeah.
But we're far less likely to actually say or convey that or give any implication of that because we're cognizant of their emotional state. We know that should have break them.
But this is a guy. But I think it's a matter of perspective because, like, when you bring up that that settle thing, like, I can look back on my life and say I already did do that, and I was down. I was broke, dumb, desperate, and stupid. Oh, I am way better than that shit now.
Well, I think what I find admirable about our Haitian brother going over the list of things that he'll, compromise on as far as with a woman, the fact that if you were to ask a woman that, a woman would be like, well, if he is 6'8", I guess I'll settle. I usually deal with 6'9" niggas, but
no, she'll be a single. But here's the thing: she'll be a single mother and being difficult.
But no, that's true. But I'll say this. And I remember Antoine Daniels saying this, and I know what I feel about Antoine. But even what he said with this is spot on. He said there's women in church right now praying for the perfect man, and his counterpoint is that why would God curse that perfect man with you?
Which, by the way, Antoine has said some funny stuff in the past. I think that's amongst the funniest shit, and that's so accurate. When he said that, and he said, and I'll be asking God, why would he said I would be asking my mother, why would God curse him with her? And my mom would slap me in the mouth. Shout out to Antoine. But yeah, no.
Yeah, but I mean, but that ties to, but that ties to just the utter complete, not only poor picking skills, but also delusions and introspection that of modern women.
KMS, real quick, do you remember how Homegirl responded to him when he said that on stage? She was mad. She was not mad, but she was disappointed, I would say, because she was essentially saying, "Why you cock blocking Homegirl? Why you cock blocking the other chick? Let him find out on his own that she ain't shit." Type talk.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think there was a. I'll say this, I don't want to keep you longer, but I do believe there was an ain't shit bitch conference of 1987 where all the ain't shit bitches came together and they were like, all right, listen, we all know we ain't shit, but we all stick together in a union. And we all agree that we all ain't shit, but we don't tell nobody this. I think we'll be all right. So in the name of Ronald Reagan union busting, that needs to be that union needs to be busted. We need to start breaking up these ain't shit bitch guilds.
Air traffic controllers on their ass.
Yeah. No more of that. That gotta get busted up.
We gotta go union busting on women.
Yeah. No more ain't shit bitches protecting other ain't shit bitches. No. She ain't shit bitch by herself.
Yeah. We gotta exactly. And Dizzy says we gotta execute our own Order 66. We gotta execute our own version of Order 66. Exactly.
I mean, we are. It's called the Red.
Let me end out, y'all. Wait, Russo, we got to get out. Look, I was supposed to be only 4 hours. We're damn near 6. All right. So this is what we'll do. Today is Monday. So let's shoot for Friday, maybe. We might have another panel discussion Friday. Let's shoot for Friday. I could maybe do Friday. All right, y'all.
What money?
We will, right, exactly. Yeah. As a matter of fact, let me try to start putting stuff together for Friday. That's the goal. Y'all look out for the I might have to do Chief Rocker and then do the what money. Because Chief Rocker gave me that super chat a couple weeks ago, so I gotta hurry up and get to that. Okay. So we'll do this, y'all. We will pause right here. Love Piece of Chicken Grease. Y'all go check out other Black Manosphere content, other non-Manosphere content for the love of God. And we out. All right, y'all. Mrs. out.
You are now listening to Mr. Z Blackneffect.